my live stream. I am Nomadic Kitty. This is my live stream. This is my BTS Slumber Party 1 year anniversary as Army live stream. I'm gonna try to get comfy. I'm gonna try to get comfy because this is gonna be a long one. I admit it. Welcome to my channel if you've not been here, where I discuss K-pop and K-pop issues. And um, it has been a long, long, long week, everybody. It is almost time to go back to school here in America. And so I have been busy for the past 2 weeks getting my kids ready for school. Normally, I do a live stream. Um, I do a live stream on Sunday nights, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Sunday nights from now in the future just because Monday mornings I have to get my kids up for school and I have to get up really, really early. So I used to do live streams. If you don't know, while I used to do Saturday nights and then I moved to Sunday nights. So we'll see how it goes. If you hear things going on in the background, it's just my kids or my cat, Mickey, being a bad kitty. He's been a bad kitty lately, knocking over trash cans, kicking up dust. Mickey don't give a F, y'all. Mickey don't care. He don't care. Let me get the camera a little bit closer. I don't know how many people are going to be on this last one again. Normally I do Sundays, but if not, I will record and you guys will watch it on the rewatch. What was I going to say? So it's going to be a long night. Sit back, relax, relieve yourself. It's going to be a long, 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 long night. But we're just getting started. What's on the agenda tonight for my K-pop live stream? First of all, we're going to talk about BTS updates. We're going to talk about what the BTS members did this week and what they didn't do this week. And then second of all, we're going to discuss, we're going to talk about HYBE and everything's going on with HYBE and the new updates. Then we're going to talk about a little bit about Cat's Eye. Then we're going to talk about Jimin. We're going to talk about Jimin. And just things that I learned about Jimin that I didn't know because I'm baby Army and I didn't know things about Jimin. So we're gonna talk about Jimin tonight. That's one of the things on the docket. And then we're gonna talk about hello Graham, and then we're gonna talk about whatever else y'all feel like y'all want to talk about. I'm gonna do my face, I'm gonna eat, and but we're going to do this K-pop news. I'm probably gonna talk a little bit about K-pop and shamanism. I've been asked to do this video, and excuse me, I've finally done the video. Make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. I appreciate everybody being here. And so let's get started. Every week we get started about BTS and what the BTS members have been doing this week. So BTS members, well, J-Hope and Jimin were posting pictures on their Instagram. And again, I don't subscribe to BTS I'm not on social media. I hate social media with a passion. Oh God, I hate TikTok. You may hear things in the background. That's my cat being bad. I don't like TikTok. I don't like Instagram. I don't like Snapchat. I don't like none of them, y'all. I don't do none of them. So I have to rely upon you good people to give me the updates of what's going on with BTS. So people will post shorts from TikTok or shorts from the Instagram or whatever, and they will post about what happened with BTS. So this week, J-Hope and Jimin posted videos of them out, and they look like they were having so much fun. And I have a pimple right here. You would think that as old as I am that I would not have pimples anymore, but unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, like a damn teenager, I do. But so I use these little dots. Anyway, so J-Hope and Jimin were out. They were J-Hope, Jimin, RM, and V were out. I don't know where Jungkook was. I don't know if Jungkook is back in Korea. Hello everybody from Russia. I don't know where Jungkook is back in Korea. I don't know where Jungkook is at. Not quite sure. I think he's back in Korea. The last time he posted was on August the 1st. Unless y'all know something different, then let me know. What else? So they were out. Looks like they were out on a boat. They're out in LA. Jin is wrapping up his tour, so he's not out there. And Jin did a Weverse live, but they looked like they were having fun. RM posted some pictures on his social media. RM was out here living his best life. If you look at my YouTube shorts, I did post video. And the biggest thing I could say, hello, Tofu, the biggest thing I could say is I got to see my Yoongi. We got to see Yoongi, even though Yoongi doesn't post, even though Yoongi doesn't say much on social media because, you know, Korea then ran his ass. Then I'm sorry, Korea then ran him off. Um, I was happy to see my Yoongi. So Yoongi was on there doing his thing. And he was in the video and he made his little scrunch face that he does. And it was very, very cute. Hello. Engine forever. Hello, hello, and hyping fans. Hello. I like first of all, let me say hi, stays, hi 18s, hi Army, hi stays, hi Blinks, everybody else in there. Everybody else in between. Those are the most people that come in here. I like to say hi to y'all. So yeah, BTS was hanging out and they looked like they were having a good time. It looked like they went to Disney World or Disneyland because RM was with Mickey Mouse and it was cute. So it's glad to see. I was glad to see them out. You know, they're recording an album and they're doing other things in LA. Jimin posted pictures, you know, and he looks so cute with his glass. I love Jimin when he wears his little glasses. He's like in his Opa mode. Um, but so all the members look like they're doing good. And then Jin did a Weverse live, and I haven't chanced to watch it, but I think Jin is going to join them soon. He's probably gonna take a few days off after his concert. I think he's in London or Amsterdam or one of them, and his concert's about to end. If you have not watched my concert vlog, please do. I posted my Jin con because I did go to the concert in Dallas, and also I posted a concert vlog about the Rose. Um, the Rose came to Dallas, and if you're not familiar with the Rose, they're a Korean band, and I went to go see the Rose as well. So make sure y'all check out my vlogs. And let's see, what else? Anything else that happened with BTS? I know that the wedding that they went to, the stylist that they went to, she posted some pictures of her and J Hope, and she posted RM, and she posted her with Yoongi and Suga. If you don't know who that is. And so it was good to see those pictures. Again, people posted online. Um, I would like to give shout outs to Colt Nava, who is the biggest J Hope fan on YouTube. And she has a whole J Hope platform. And so please check out Colt Nava, Nava. Check out HYBE, HYBE BOY. We will get into him later. Check out Asian Entertainment. We will get into her later. These are channels that I use as resources whenever I go and research. I use them a lot as resources. And Soul Light TV. I haven't watched his video, but I will watch it later on. Soul Light TV, Sean, Soul Light TV. He's a wonderful resource as well. Um, so those are just some of the channels I watch. But I'm trying to think anything else happened with BTS. No, not that I know of. I have to get my face ready for the nighttime. It's nighttime here. It's 7 o'clock. Well, it's almost night, but it's almost dark. Uh Hyunjin from Stray Kid, honey, Hyunjin from Stray Kids is a gorgeous, gorgeous man. Does he do a lot of like face stuff? Hi, XROROX. Do you love and hype? And I appreciate and hype. And I went to their concert last year, and it was a very good concert. It was at American Airlines Center in Dallas. But no, I'm not an engine, but I support hype groups. Period. But um, in hyping, I don't know. My favorite from in hyping is Sun Oo. That's my favorite from in hyping. He's like my little sassy boy. He's real sassy, the sassy one. He's real. Like I sat there and got caught in like this videos where I watched all these videos about him, and I'm like, oh, I like that one. Sun Oo. He's sassy. My favorite from Stray Kids is IN, by the way. Y'all are, and then my bias from BTS to Sugar. If you look at my channel, it's a lot of Sugar videos. Like you can see who my bias is. A lot of the products that I use is Korean. Like this is a Korean product. Um, this is a Korean product. I use a lot of Korean products, face products. Um, they're the best out there. And then I have a pimple dot because I have a pimple. Mimi said diva. Shout out from South Africa. Hey, South Africa. I love South Africa. I love it. Love. I have a lot of South Africans that come in my channel. I love them. I love South Africa. I want to go there one day. What else was I gonna say? So that's what happened with BTS. On to my next story. My next thing I'm going to talk about is Cat's Eye. I thought I was going to talk about it later, but we'll talk about Cat's Eye right now. There has been a lot of drama, not a lot, but some drama going on Cat's Eye. If you don't know, first of all, let me say, if you don't know who Cat's Eye is, Cat's Eye is an international global group that HYBE started. They were on a reality show, a reality K-pop show where they were trying to discover new talent. And again, I didn't watch the show because I hate these kind of survival shows. And by the way, speaking of survival shows, if you could check out my video where I talked about Under 15, which is the controversial K-pop survival show that actually got canceled before it even started because it had so much protest and controversy about girls under the age of 15. So please check out that video on my playlist. I just posted that video 4 days ago. But yes, Cat's Eye were on a survival group. They're a global group, so I think one girl's from Korea, some of them are from other places in America and everything, and they're a global group, so they're not a Korean group. There has been controversy lately, so let's talk about the Cat's Eye controversy that I don't understand. Last week I talked about the gnarly controversy. They've only been out for like 2 years. So they finally came out with an album this year, and the first debut song that they had was not their debut song, but the song on their new album debut, and it's called Gnarly. And the song has become very popular on TikTok. Even my daughter knows what Gnarly is, even though she's not a K-pop stan. But a lot of people have heard Gnarly, even if you don't even know who it is. But it's by a group called Cat's Eye. And I'm not a Cat's Eye fan. I'm not a, what is they called? Icon. I'm not an icon. However, they do pop up in my feed from time to time, especially if I talk about them. Somehow the algorithm knows that I'm talking about them. But they'll pop up. So videos from other content creators will pop up in my feed on YouTube from time to time. So let's go back. The controversy that I got wind of, and there's probably been more, is that there's a member, she's a black girl, she's real pretty. Her name is Manyon. I think that's how you pronounce her name. I'm sorry, y'all, if I'm not pronouncing her name wrong. I really apologize. I don't mean to pronounce her name wrong, but her name is Manyon. And I think that's how you pronounce her name. And I think she's from Switzerland or someplace else. I don't think she's from America. But hello, Selena. And so Manyon she's in Cat's Eye. All Cat's Eye are gorgeous, pretty girls. So she got injured apparently. Apparently she got injured. That's what she said out that she got injured. So she hadn't been in the promotion. She hadn't been on the internet too much. They didn't specify how she got injured, but apparently she quote unquote got injured. Why this girl been injured? And people on the internet went crazy. People had all these grand conspiracies, and I'm just like she out the group, and she hasn't been on Weverse, and I subscribed to them on Weverse just so I can see what's going on. And people were saying all these things that they trying to kick the black girl out of the group. Now look, now let me tell you something. I'm all girl power. I'm all supporting sisters and all that. But the fact that people were like, she's being slighted and she wasn't in this promotion, she was injured. That's the reason. So she came on Weverse and she said hi to everybody like what she was like, what the hell? I mean, she didn't say that, but she was kind of like, hey guys, like she not kicked out the group. She's not, they weren't leaving her out of promotions. People had all these grand conspiracies. And once again, the stupidity of K-pop fans and the stupidity of the internet, even though they're not a K-pop group, but the fans act stupid. She was just injured. That's it. She was just injured. She came back. So Cat's Eye did Lollapalooza last week, and I was finally able to watch it. And they did a good job. And Manyon, she's been in the promotion. She's been on Weverse. She's done live. She's posted. She was just injured. That's it. That's it. Dude, Nella said, that's it. Oh, Oh yeah, I'm going live tonight. I usually do Sunday, Marie, but I have to do it tonight because my kids are starting to go back to school. And so Monday is the first day of school for my kids, and I got to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning on Monday. So I might start doing it on Saturdays. But yeah, I mean, it was just common sense. I'm like, why y'all acting like, oh, they're kicking her out of the group and they're omitting the black girl, and I'm just like, okay, that wasn't it. She was just injured. So she back, and then all those people that said that, surprise, surprise. Did they come on the internet and apologize? Did they say, oh, Manion's back, girl. Hey, girl, we're happy you back. Oh my God, I got it wrong. Did they say that? Oh my God, guess what? No. No. These same people that created YouTube posts and Instagram and clips that I saw on people posts on YouTube, these same people that went crazy, it was dragging HYBE. Oh my God, it's HYBE's fault. It's some grand conspiracy. HYBE is getting rid of the black girl. Oh my God. Did they come back and apologize and be like, oops, I was wrong. You know what? She was just injured. Did they come back and apologize and retract their statements? Hell no. Hell no. That's what gets me in my throat, in my crawl about the internet. You can get online and say whatever you want to say, and then don't come back and be like, oh, well, I was wrong. Manion, she back. She's in the group. She didn't get kicked out the group. They didn't omit her because they don't like her. Hey, hello, Shazana. It wasn't none of that. She was just injured. I don't know how these rumors got started. I don't know why these rumors got started, but then one person will say something on the internet and everybody will run with it. Do you work for HYBE? No. Are you on HYBE's payroll? No. Are you a manager? Oh, no, you don't work for HYBE America? Okay, so you're just speculating. But people will be like, I got it. That she's getting kicked out. She's not getting kicked out the group. She's leaving the group. She's not leaving. I sat there and watched all the videos when people were talking about. I looked at the Weverses and I'm like, they're leaving her out because she's injured. How many times have we seen groups where somebody gets left out because they're injured? Suga, if you know, BTS had shoulder surgery. He was gone for like 3 months. There was no grand conspiracy or Suga getting kicked out the group. He was having surgery on his shoulder. Even HYBE and Manion came out and said, talk about these people with no lives love starting drama. Yes, they love starting drama just to be starting drama. So you didn't brought heat. The people claim that they Cat's Eye fans, which I throw a side eye. I throw a squinty side. These people claim that they love Manion and they're like, ooh, black girl power. No, you're not. You making this girl out to be a fool. She was injured. That's it. She was injured. That was it. She came back. She did Lollapalooza. She looked great. She wasn't slighted in any way. You just made this girl look silly. And then they blaming HYBE. Well, HYBE, it's their fault. Again, they came out and said they injured. Like, just because y'all fools didn't believe it. And then she came back and then everybody want to act like nothing. Get the fork out of here. Get the fork out of here. Then she come back and y'all want to act like that this is the bullshit of the internet I can't stand. Oh, y'all gonna hear it tonight. That's the foolery I don't like. Then everybody just dummy up and pretend that they didn't do 5 posts and 10 videos about Manion being slighted. Oh, y'all gonna pretend like nothing happened? Oh, okay. Because y'all look stupid. Oh, I get it. Oh, watch. She's not going to come back. They're kicking her out of the group. Oh. There she go do a Weverse post. I'm like, oh. There she on Lollapalooza on stage. Oh, Laura don't like her and Megan don't like her. There's no proof of that. Girl, that looks good. It is. What am I eating? I haven't had food all day. It is bacon, eggs, cheese, and sour cream. This is my normal food meal of the day. But everybody made all this to do about nothing. So that happened with Cat's Eye. Then the song Gnarly came out. And they talking about they have some more moan from an adult film. That was in K media. That's Korean media. It was saying that they took a moan from an adult film and put it in the song. There's no proof and no evidence. They heard from sources because, it's Korean media. Sources. Like HYBE America and Geffen Records would even let that even happen. And I talked about that last week, the absurdity of the whole thing, that I just was like, Korean media. Then, wait a minute. Here's the one that really got my juices stirring. Woo, woo, woo. Your girl got angry. I get online. Do I like Stray Kids? I went to a Stray Kids concert. And I did a whole video about Stray Kids. It's on my channel. Do I like Stray Kids? I'm iffy. They're okay. I'm more of an AT's girl. AT is my backup, but my channel is BTS. I'm BTS Army. Then the thing that got in my craw about Cat's Eye is people were online in Korea, which I don't understand why they would have anything to say anyway, because Cat's Eye is a global group, marketed as a global group, dressed like a global group, singing songs in English and not Korean. And you can be a fan, whoever Koreans can be a fan of Cat's Eye. Come on with it. I'm not a Cat's Eye fan, but I admire them. They always look good. Then people talking about their dancing. Their dancing was too sexy. For who? That was the narrative in Korea this week. Cat's Eye dancing is too sexy. They were talking about one of the girls in the group. Her name is Yoon Chae. She's a Korean girl. And they were saying that her dance moves were too sexy because Yoon Chae is 17. I don't know when she'll be 18 later this year. And again, one of the other members of the group, I think, is Megan. She just turned 18 not too long ago. I don't know how many months ago she turned. Again, I'm confused as to why Korea has anything to say anything about Cat's Eye, because they not for you, boo-boo. They not. They're a Western group. The dance move that they talked about is one breakdown where they do this little booty shake thing. And I'm like, so my issue is, are they mad because of the dance move, or are they mad because a Korean girl did it? I'll wait. I will wait. Because when Megan, who I don't know what race she is, she's not Korean, was up there shaking her ass and gnarly, and she was 17, they didn't really have a problem. But the Korean girl, Yoon Chae, all of a sudden, like, oh my God, it's too sexy. Why? Because she Korean? And so this, again, once again, my problem with Korea, again, with K-pop in general. Number one, Cat's Eye is a global group. Number two, the dance move I saw was like, okay, no big deal. Number three, are they mad because to me, they was upset because she's the Korean girl. And number four, again, I hate the double standard of K-pop fans. I hate the double standard of the K-pop industry. I hate the double standard. Again, it's okay if Sabrina Carpenter do a whole video with her ass cheeks just jiggling. The cheeks is cheeking. That's fine. It's okay if Taylor Swift come out. Taylor Swift ain't never been that risque. But sometimes some of the outfits she has a little revealing. It's okay if Beyonce, Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Sabrina Carpenter, whoever come out, Tate McRae, which is half naked on every video. These artists go on tour. These artists chart worldwide. These artists go on tour worldwide. They open for other artists and stuff like that. Korea don't seem to have a problem with that. But if it's a Korean person, then all suddenly it's a problem. Okay. Like, I don't get that. I don't understand, again, why K-pop is like, oh, well, you can't have K-pop. It's marketed for kids and blah. How is K-pop marketed for kids? Like, what age groups? I needed some clarification as to which age groups we're talking about. Are we talking about under 18? Or are we talking about under 12, 13? Because again, 13, 14-year-olds are watching Tate McRae and Sabrina Carpenter in Korea. They are. It's not like Korea is behind an iron curtain. And they don't get on the internet and they watch TikTok videos or music videos of girls. I mean, that's true. Who's my bias at K-pop? Will be Suga. You love Stray Kids. Hello, Minnie. I like Stray Kids. I like them. They had a really awesome concert, I'd say over and over again. I mean, Marie, I'm just telling the truth. I'm like, so again, I've seen the tours. I don't understand why K-pop, again, I will say it before and I'm gonna get into it later because it drives me crazy. Why K-pop agencies, and I blame them, have gone the road that we're marketing this for children. I have a 15-year-old and 11-year-old. So it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about. I have a 15-year-old and 11-year-old. They're not even into popular music, but their friends are. They friends know who Meg Thee Stallion is. You can go, I can turn on YouTube and be like, oh, okay. Wop, 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 wop. My wop, wop. You can watch it on YouTube. Somehow everything else gets censored, but that video didn't. But anyway, I digress. But kids in Korea, wop, wop, wop. They watch Lil Wayne and they watch all of that. They watch all of that. It's not like Korean kids are like, oh, K-pop ain't even that popular in Korea. They watch Western artists. They like Justin Bieber. They like Taylor Swift. They like Beyonce. They like Meg Thee Stallion. They listen to all of these musics now and in the past. So why is K-pop like, oh, well, it has to be censored? Okay. And then the things that I'm talking about that's censored is stuff that even it shouldn't nothing be nothing. Again, it doesn't have to be raunchy or overly nude or sexual like it is in America. America goes too far, in my opinion. But it can be adult. Like, why are we marketing K-pops to children? I'm like, what children? The same children that's watching Cardi B videos? Because I'm like, I don't understand the separation between we can watch this artist twerk on stage and shake her ass. But then if for K-pop, if Jenny wants to do that or Lisa wants to do that, they got slammed. Well, Jenny's too much and too revealing. They're global artists now. Blackpink is another example. They're global art, and they're almost 30 years old. These are grown women. They're not little kids. They're grown women. So the arguments are dumb because I'm like, okay, but they're grown women. We're not talking about little kids. So in my under 15 video that's on my channel, I talk about the level of ageism in K-pop and how it's ridiculous that you expect grown women, almost 30-year-old women to be up here doing eggyo and they be 30 years old. They over there talking in baby voices and they 30 years old. So for Cat's Eye to come under criticism, it wasn't under a scandal, but a criticism because they said the dance moves was too sexy. And I'm like, but they're a global group, Korea. They're not for you. They not for you. They global. So a global group, they're going to appeal more to westernized audiences and not to the clutch. And again, the Korea that people talk about is conservative. I'm going to show you as the Korea that I don't know. So we're gonna do a little show and tell today because it's gonna be a long live stream. So we're gonna do a little show and tell. We're gonna do a little show and tell. So I'm gonna show y'all the Korea that I know. I'm gonna pull it up. We're gonna do a show. We're gonna show and tell today because it's all about me. So we're gonna do a little show and tell. And we're going to skip over some things. And I'm going to show y'all Korea Hyundai at 4 a.m. By the way, I really you like my video on K-pop Demon Hunters? I thank you. I appreciate it. It was a silly video because I wasn't trying to be too serious, y'all. Okay, but we're going to show you the Korea that I know. Okay, and this is a channel that I like and I subscribe to. But this is the Korea that I know. This is Korea at 4 a.m. This is the Korea that I know. This is 4 a.m. in Hongdae. This is the Korea that I know. I don't know what people talking about conservative. People are on the streets at 4 a.m. in Seoul. They're at clubs. They're partying. I can't turn the volume up because of the music. This is Korea. This is the Korea that I know. When people talk about Korea being conservative, I'm like, this could be on the streets in LA, West Hollywood, New York, Detroit, Chicago. People are lined up at clubs. This is the Korea that I know. So when all these people talk about Korea is so conservative, oh, they're so conservative. Oh, I'm like, all these people right here is finna go hook up with somebody and go booty call with somebody tonight. Especially her right there. She looked like the type. But I'm just telling you that all these girls, these little short skirts, and these little hooker boots, and they standing in line to go at the club. Yes, they stand in line for hours, 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 hours. They stand in line in Hongdae. All of these people are going to party and hang out. Some of these people are K-pop singers. Some of these people are trainees. Some of these people are famous. This channel is called Street Soul. This is the Korea that I know. I don't know when people be talking about Korea be conservative. This is the party, party, drink, drink, party, party. It is 4 a.m. Damn it, 4 a.m. These are the streets in Korea. So when people talk about Korea being conservative, I'm like, what kind of Korea y'all looking at? Because I damn well know that everybody, half of them people in this video is finna go home and hook up with somebody. So I'm like, and they young people and they party just like regular young people do. They hang out just like regular 20-something-year-olds do. They're just regular kids, regular young people that like to go to clubs and like to hang out and like to have fun. You know, don't make us sound hurt. It's just the K-pop fans, you can't do that. I'm like, so they doing that in Korea. And then when y'all try to pretend that y'all K-pop singers are so innocent, I'm like, they hanging out in Hongdae. That they at Hongdae. They there at 4 a.m. hooking up with dudes, drinking, partying, hanging out with men and women. And not all the time because, K-pop singers and trainees, they got a lot of work to do. But they do hang out. K-pop singers hang out in Hongdae. This is one place of many. That's the Korea that I know. I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about. I don't know what conservativeness y'all are talking about. Because the reality is young people are young people everywhere. Everywhere. It doesn't matter if you go to Russia, you go to Moscow, you go to the club district, people at the club. People at the club. People at the club. They dancing in the club. They booty shaking in the club. They are hanging out and they drinking and they hanging out with their friends, just like we all do, or we did. Some of us did. Some of us are older, so we can't be doing all that, y'all. But that's what I used to do when I was a kid, and I know how it goes on in the clubs in South Korea. It's the same thing that happens in America. You have people there to drink. You have people there to party. People there to hang out. Young people just having fun. So when people talk about these K-pop 20-some-year-olds be innocent, I just be sitting there like, oh, okay. And they don't hang out in Hongdae? Because they do. They do. That's where they go. Y'all see all the people. They go hang out and they mix and mingle. With tourists, it's a big tourist area. It's a big club area. All kinds of clubs. You see all kinds of restaurants. Seoul is like, there's some areas of Seoul that never sleeps. You can wander around 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning and there's people everywhere. It's a city really, truly that never sleeps. And it's a lot of times with the K-pop fans, because they're so young, they don't see this. And I'm like, but this is the reality. What's on K-pop and what you see on Mnet is not the reality. That's real young people. That's real people. I don't know. I'm not a Stray Kids fan, but I did go to their concert. Yes, I'm BTS Army. My whole channel is BTS focused. But that's what I see. So when people talk about, like, I just get a kick out of when people are talking about dating or smoking, or, like I said, cat's eye, them doing a little booty bop, and people are like, oh my God. I'm like, the same thing in New York in my 20s. Me too, Marie. In my 20s in Dallas. We were young people. We just hung out and hooked up and hung out and hooked up and made out with people. And same thing's going on in Korea. So the idea that Korea is so conservative, or the K-pop fans who sit there and push this nonsense, I was like, you must not be Korean. Well, K-pop can't do. Why? When the reality is they partying, they drinking, they smoking, they doing the same. Somebody's probably passed out in the alleyway right now, drunk as hell. He or she might be a trainee. It happens. They're young people. Young people are going to be young people. It doesn't matter what country, how conservative you say your society is. Underneath all of it, and even like I said, not even underneath, the fake morality always cracks me up, because I think this comes from people who don't like HYBE, don't like Cat's Eye, and to me, a lot of it is just propaganda. Because again, when I talk to real Koreans, not K-pop fans, real Koreans, their attitudes are so much different than K-pop fans. They understand. They like, okay, yeah, they understand, like I've said before, in Korea, there's a big hookup culture in Korea. There's a lot of hooking up going on. There's a lot of getting it, knocking the boots, Gina, in South Korea amongst knocking the boots, Gina. Happening in South Korea, and y'all worried about where the Cat's Eye. So they had a small booty twerk on a music video. That's what y'all worried about. And I'm like, please don't let y'all be grown folks. Cause I'm like, your kids is down there at 4 a.m. Hongdae getting it in with tourists. Y'all don't play with me today. I'm like, do you know where your son's at? Like, he down here. He getting drunk. He about to take some European French girl home. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know, it happens. And again, no shade, no shame in it. That's just young people being young people. So in K-pop, the fact that the K-pop stars, even the global groups, that Korea has something to say about Cat's Eye, I'm like, man, miss me with that. I don't hear nothing Korea got to say about Cat's Eye, because again, Cat's Eye is a global group. They're not a Korean K-pop group. So whatever Cat's Eye is doing, you know, it's for a global audience. The way they dress is beautiful. I love their styling. Their styling is very unique. It's very beautiful. It's not K-pop. They're not running around in schoolgirl outfits. They just not, you know. They are beautiful people, healthy people doing what healthy people do. Thank you, Kira. They know what people do. And in my 20s, I was out there doing what young folks, people want to do. I would go hang out, go with my friends, we club, we go to bars, hang out. That's true everywhere. And it's the same thing that applies to K-pop singers and stars. That's what they do. That's where they hang out at. They're at Itaewon or they're at Hongdae. That's what they do. The idea that K-pop singers can't date, the idea that K-pop singers have to maintain some sort of image, that I can't wait till the day where the fans will start letting that go, because it is fake. It's not real. That's fake. Real teenagers and 20-year-olds don't act like that. Real people don't act like that. But y'all want idols to be fake, because that's what they're doing. A lot of these idols are acting. They're playing a role. And then as they get older, like BTS age, when they get in their 30s, they just don't care no more. You know, BTS to the point where they're so high, and they just don't care no more. They just like, I don't give a damn. Like, we just gonna say whatever. RM gonna come on the Weverse and cuss a few times because he's an adult. He's a grown man. Like, I'm like, I can't hold anybody to a standard that I'm not gonna hold myself to a standard. I know in my 20s I was out drinking and partying. So why would I have a problem with adults in their 20s going out and doing what adults do? And idols do that. And every time I bring this up, people get all like in their crawl, and I'm like, idols date, idols hook up. They do. They knock in the boots. They hook up with other idols. They hook up with people. They go to clubs and bars, and they do pick up women, y'all. We've seen evidence of this a lot with the Burning Sun thing. If you don't know about Burning Sun, please go look at it. Adult. But with Burning Sun, like, people were so like clutching the pearls and shocked, and I'm just like, or there are other stories out there where male idols were soliciting prostitutes, and I'm like, but this happens. Like, it ain't. I'm like, y'all, nothing new. Nothing new. I'm just like, water is wet. Idols like soliciting. I'm like, I understand soliciting is illegal in South Korea, but like, that's gonna stop people from soliciting? Okay. And then it's gonna stop them from going to other countries and they go on tour? And they bring women back to their hotel? I'm just like, on tour? Or when they're doing promotions? That their managers don't hook them up with women? Okay, y'all. Like, really? Men, Child, a man is a man is a man. Is a man. And gonna be a man. Especially in Korea. There's some freaks in Korea. The men are freaks. A lot of them are. Very like on the low key. Then once you get to know them, they all they want to do is talk about sex. This is how it is. They may play that role, but once you get to know them, then you be like, baby, oh, I think my cat is knocking over the trash can. But like I said, I just can't get to the point. I don't understand why the agencies are marketing K-pop to children and then y'all expecting global groups to hold another standard. There are going to be more global groups as time goes on. There are going to be male global groups. HYBE is leading the way. And then since Cat's Eye is popular, other companies are going to start doing that as well. Vicha has pretty much fallen apart. They're down to a 4-member group, and I think they're going to repackage themselves. But there are going to be more global groups. Like this is where the music industry is heading. As HYBE expands to Japan, they're in America, India, Latin America. As HYBE expands more, there are going to be more global groups, and people are going to lose their mind. But they're just going to have Koreans, I should say, are going to lose their mind, but they need to get over it because global groups are not going to be held to that type of idol standard that Korean groups are. And as more companies are pushing towards international waters because they need the money, they understand that Korea and Japan and Asia can only do so much, can sustain their groups only so much. I keep telling y'all, this is an economic question. This is an economic issue and an economic question. Again, K-pop is not your little small niche product anymore. It's not, oh, I can just keep K-pop, and they need international money. As time goes on and things become more expensive, especially in South Korea, they are gonna predict to be having a recession and maybe economic issues, not just in the K industry, like the entertainment industry, but just period. That economic issues is kind of up and down right now in South Korea. And so as time goes on, they're gonna understand that like, okay, we're gonna have to push more towards global audiences. And they've been doing that since 2020. But as time goes on, they're gonna push more. They're gonna keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing because they need that global money. They're gonna need it. Oh, they had a heart attack when they saw Suga smoking. I'm like, yeah, RM too, yo. They was like, oh my God. I was like, child, David got to go. David got to go. You don't come in here with all that. You got to go. But yeah, they were having a heart attack with Suga smoking or Kim Tae-young smoking. And I'm like, but they're adults. They're grown people. Just let it go. And so with Cat's Eye, as more global groups, Korea gonna be clutching the pearls, the fake clutching the pearls, as always. Again, the fake drama in Korea and Korean media kills me. Because there's one standard for one group and then another standard for another group. They'll excuse the behavior of this group over here, or this person over here, this agency over here. But then if these people do it, it's a big deal. I don't like hypocrisy. I don't like one standard for one group and then another standard for somebody else. Don't do that. And that's what drives me crazy about K-media and Korean society. And God knows I love Korea. But that drives me crazy. It should be the same standard for everybody. And it should be no level of hypocrisy about the standards. And so leave Cat's Eye alone. All this fake things with the moan and Manyon. I just feel like somebody is really pushing hard to discredit Cat's Eye. That's how I personally feel. I don't have no proof for it, but I just feel like there is a push hard against Cat's Eye, that they have become the target now. You know, was La Seraphim and all that with New Jeans. Now it's like every other week there's some kind of Cat's Eye. And it's strange to me that all this stuff came out about Cat's Eye like right before their Lollapalooza performance, which they did great. And Boys Next Door was on it too, and they did great. But it just seems like all of a sudden now, ever since they came out with Gnarly, nobody was thinking about Cat's Eye. Nobody was paying attention to Cat's Eye before Gnarly. Gnarly come out, it cracked the Billboard 100. It became a really popular earworm kind of song. Again, not my kind of song. But once that happened, it just seemed like everybody, all of a sudden, all these videos started cropping up and people start posting videos about Cat's Eye that they never posted videos about before. And they never paid attention to Cat's Eye. Then all of a sudden, oh my God, there's some kind of moan. There's some kind of adult film moan. There, Manyon, why she ain't here? Oh my God, they're discriminating against Manyon. I'm like, where is this all coming from? Oh, the dancing. Now the dancing is too suggestive. I went back and looked at all their performances, old videos. Gnarly is full of hip thrusts and booty pops. I'm like, okay, so now y'all got a problem with it? It just seems a little set up. So that's all I got to say about Cat's Eye and being a global group, and just leave Cat's Eye alone. Let Cat's Eye do what they do. You know, they're out to get HYBE. It's the shaman again. Marie, speaking of the shaman, I have to say, y'all, I got the shaman video coming out. I got it ready, locked and loaded, and it's going to be drop on Monday. Y'all going to be ready for this shaman video. Where I explain what shamanism is and how the elite uses shaman. I got video. I finished my video. I'm ready to release my shaman video. So we're going to, speaking of shaman, we're going to get to HYBE. So HYBE, I told y'all last week, is in trouble because now they being investigated for taxes. They officers got raided for taxes. So Bang PD released a letter internally to his employees. Do I like HYBE? HYBE's okay. I went to their concert last year. I go to a lot of concerts, but I'm not a fan of HYBE. But they okay. They're a little too young for my, but I do like I said, Sunu. Oh, you've been waiting for this shaman video? Yeah, the shaman video is gonna be interesting. It's kind of funny. But what was I saying? Yeah, HYBE Bang PD released a statement internally to his employees, and of course it got out. And oh, Sonia says, wait a minute, let me read Sonia. The only thing I don't like about this K-pop global domination is that the K-pop idols and the music seems to be taking it back from R&B. It's true. All these K-pop idols groups are copies of R&B groups. True. I said it before with New Jeans, it's just a copy of TLC. Same thing with Baby Monster, their newest song. It's just a copy of TLC, SWV, Salt and Pepper. It's just a retread of R&B groups and R&B singers back in the day. That's all it is. It's just really, not really bad, but just bad carbon copies of the K-pop industry. And I said this before, that K-pop industry is not original. That something happened when BTS left. Something went wrong. That I went off last week and I talked about how it's going, and we're going to talk about that in a minute. We're going to talk about the K-pop industry and what went wrong. Okay, I'm going to do a whole video where I talk about what went wrong, because I know BTS been gone, but it's like everybody, they lost their minds when BTS gone. But Bang PD released a statement internally to his employees saying he was apologizing, he was coming back because he's been overseas. He spends most of his time, Bang PD spends most of his time overseas. So Bang PD is the progenitor, the person who started Big Hit and HYBE, and he's the chairman, but he doesn't really run the day-to-day. He's been in California trying to expand HYBE America. He's been in California working with BTS on their album. He's been in California doing whatever Bang PD want to do, whatever he does. And his company is in trouble. And we're going to talk about his company being in trouble and my ideas in trouble. So there's been IPO investigation. I did a video about that. I talked about the taxes thing on my live stream last week. We talked about that. And so he said he's coming back. He said, I'm coming back. However, the shareholder meeting came out and HYBE is up 12%. I think 12.3% in their revenue. And I'm sure the haters, y'all hate it. I'm sure. Lord have mercy, the haters, y'all hate it. Oh, y'all hate it. Y'all are sitting around like, them haters, that financial report released this week, and the haters was crying. They was crying K-pop tears because they thought, like, we got them now, y'all. We got them now. And then the report came up and revenue is up. The concert tours is up. Money is looking good. Stock prices is up. And they were like, no. They were like, Bang PD with your fat. Child, they man was dog cussing Bang PD. You fat MF. You know they call that man all kinds of fat MF. Oh, they do. They was so mad. Marsha said, hello, Marsha. They said, that's what drives me. Maybe America needs to put out more R&B songs. I miss that type of music as well. America has gotten away from real soulful soul and R&B music as like a popular source of music. But yes, them other agencies and people in them high, and Min Hee Jin was sitting around choking on her kimchi and calling her Shaman child. Min Hee Jin was on the phone, was like, Shaman, wait a minute, girl. Wait, hold on, girl. They hate it so bad. They hate it. Ooh, they hate when HYBE be doing well. But a lot of the reasons is because of Jin's tour, J-Hope's tour, TXT, and HYBE and 17. I mean, they hate it. They hate it so bad. They be like, oh, HYBE. They be wanting to windmill on HYBE. You in my first. They hate it. Girl, they hate it so bad. They hate it. God, they was hating it. They was rolling. Yeah, they was spinning in their grave like, damn it. Oh, HYBE. Like, they hate it because they do everything to drag Bang PD and HYBE in the media. The K media has been relentless. For the past, ever since the Min Hee Jin thing, for 18 months, they have been relentless. You know, some of the media outlets have tried to call it down the middle, but some of the other ones, the tone and the narrative, it is like Bang PD is the worst thing on the planet, that HYBE is greedy and blah, blah, blah. Like, and so they can't get BTS, right? So they can't, but we can't get BTS. So they're going to get to HYBE. They're going to get to Bang PD and use that as a gateway to try to get to BTS. He said, yeah, I might be fat, but I'm rich. Bang PD said, I may be fat, but I'm richer than you. I got more money than you, and I'll take your girl, right? He said, I will steal your woman. Your woman will be coming home with me because I got more money than you do. Get off me. Bang PD said, don't go there with me. Get off me, okay? Bang PD lost a lot of weight, though, y'all. Y'all seen him lately? He been on Ozempic or something while he was in California, child. Bang PD and lost a whole bunch of weight. He's still a goofy-looking little dude, but I admire Bang PD, and I respect him as a creative. So you can go online. If you go to HYBE Boy on YouTube, he broke down like the whole letter and read the whole letter. And basically saying that he's coming back because that's what they want him to do. They want Bang PD to kiss the ring. They want him to show up, be on TV. They'll bring him into some kind of hearing. They're going to question him, try to embarrass him and make him look bad because they want to humble Bang PD. And so me and my friend, my coworker, had this discussion, and she's like, I'm not understanding. BTS brought so much money. BTS brought so much tourism. Why would they try to bring? I said, they're not trying to bring down HYBE. And I had to tell my friend the history of Big Hit and HYBE and how BTS basically went around and did things their way and kind of went around the regular industry. I mean, yes, I can understand SM and JYP and YG and other agencies being jealous of BTS. I get it. But the government now is coming after them. And I think that because BTS has are spreading so quickly and they're trying to get foreign investors and things like that, I think the government wants their share of money. This is, at the end of the day, y'all, this is about money. This is all about money. At the end of the day. The government, the Korean media, the corrupt-ass Korean media that I hate, the other agencies, you have many forces. The shaman. So you got wait a minute. You got the government. You got the other agencies. You got the shaman. All pitted against HYBE and their artists and their interests. Korea has a problem with Bang PD since the beginning. And that's true. They have had a chip on their shoulder against them for a while. They kind of hated that BTS kind of takes the spotlight in Korea, like they're the most premier thing in Korea. And other companies or entities or entertainment companies want to share some of that limelight i.e. the money. This is all about money. This is all this has ever been about. The media, the government, they all want their piece of the pie. Even though BTS is giving them a lot, even though HYBE have all this thing, and then they mad because they going overseas with it. If I was Bang PD, I would pick up my company and move them somewhere else. I would be like, we're just moving to America. It always comes down to memory. Song Young. Ooh, that's a name. That's a Korean name for that. That it all comes down to money. Money and jealousy. That's it. The thing, the Suga thing, the scooter thing, which y'all know. Okay. That makes me angry. Girl, my blood be boiling about how bad that they've done Suga. And all these things. This is all just boiled down to they want HYBE to be in their place. They want them to kiss the ring and stay in their place. Hello, real stay. Hello, stays. They want HYBE to kiss the ring. They want them to fall in line like the other companies have fallen in line. And they are old enough to do what they want. Yeah, BTS is old enough to do what they want, but they want Bang PD to kiss the ring. They want him to come back and they want to humiliate him. And they want him to understand, like, you're Korean, you need to stay in your place. But Bang PD is so ambitious. You know, he's a very ambitious person. And whether it's going to succeed or fail, we will see. Because I guess and another thing, they figure Bang PD can go out here and do stuff internationally, then the other companies are going to be like, well, we can do it too. And if other companies start being like, we're going to go international, then Korea loses money. So if Bang PD can do it, then other companies are going to be like, well, why can't we go do it? And so now you start to see these other companies started having more global reach and more global groups. People in the government, in the Korean media, don't like that because that cuts them out of the equation. The more international these groups go, the less money that comes into Korea. That's how they feel. Now, as to whether that's true or not, I don't know. I haven't seen the numbers about that. But it's jealousy, it's crabs in a barrel mentality, and it's if you get to be successful and you get to go around Korea, because BTS has. BTS done things that other groups have not done. So they figure like if these other groups start to do it too, and they become successful, they're going to be like, well, why should we stay in Korea? We all should just move. And so that's a valid argument, but then the government don't want that, and the Korean media for sure don't want that. Korean media is like mafia to me. The things I learned about the Korean media, they like mafia to me. They want their clicks and views. They want their headlines because that's how they bring advertisers and make money. But the way they go about it is so like dirty and dastardly. The way they do it is so sneaky, you know. Oh, thank you, Real Stay. Hello. You a BTS fan too? You like Suga and J-Hope and Jungkook? Suga is my is my bias. Suga's my alt. I love Stray Kids. I did a video and went to a Stray Kids concert in the gym. It's sell how to wear. It's very selfish. And instead of like cooperating with HYBE and being like, okay, we're going to ride this wave together, and then appreciating that BTS and K-pop has brought a lot of tourism, a lot of businesses, a lot of cafes or K-pop cafes because they're bringing in the tourism, they're bringing in the business. All these groups beyond BTS, Blackpink, Stray Kids, ATs, all these groups are bringing tourists and a lot of money. But it just seems like they want more. They want more and more and more and more. And so that's why a lot of times I feel like they're picking on HYBE, because I feel like HYBE is the canary in the coal mine. If we can hem up HYBE, then we can go to these other groups. We can go to KQ. We can go to JYP. We can go to these other people that are trying to expand. ATs, what y'all doing? JYP, what y'all doing with Stray Kids? How much money Stray Kids, I learned that they made so much money in their concert. They were like one of the highest revenue bringing concert with Stray Kids, which they deserve all the praise because their concert and their tour was immaculate. Very good. But they made so much money internationally that, again, to me, HYBE is the test case. If they can hem HYBE up, they can take down the juggernaut of BTS, then they're gonna start looking. And these other companies got to understand, if they don't realize it, they better get to realizing it real quick. If they can go after HYBE, they can come after us next. Like we next. Like how much money we didn't make last year? Oh dang. Like they gonna come after us and they gonna be investigating us for taxes next. They'll be like, well, what you doing with your taxes? We need audits. Like, so other companies better realize that like HYBE is just the test case, and then eventually they're gonna hem up all the rest of these companies as well. And because they've made so much money. Then again, the idols have such a sad routine. Have some fake fans, they do have a sad routine. Yeah, the others they want to take over HYBE too. I think the government wants more financial interest in HYBE. I think the government wants a little bit more say so. I don't know how South Korean law works, or I don't know their political process and their laws. I don't know that. I don't know that much. But I just feel like some of this is just them wanting to shake down HYBE. Like this a shakedown. Now, I'm gonna get into YG wake ups at 5 a.m. They do. They do. And hello, Maya. I'm just gonna say again, my criticism at the idols, they work long and hard. My criticism of HYBE is this. Long time ago, when I go back in the history of BTS, I'm like, I could see the writing on the wall, and I don't think HYBE did. Like I knew that it wasn't gonna. I think I don't know HYBE. I don't work there. I don't know. I have any friends that work there, but I really think HYBE thought that once BTS be popular and they brought revenue and they played ball, because they would have BTS out there with the president, and I really think that Bang PD and executives thought we'll just try BTS out there and they'll do like tourism, posters and advertising. They'll do stuff with the president. They'll do stuff. They try to get the Olympics there. The BTS will give them their pound of flesh that way. And I think that HYBE really thought, or Bang PD thought, that they'll leave us alone. Like we'll just do free advertisement for the country and they'll just leave us alone. But in my mind, when I go back and read, and I know hindsight is 2020, but I feel like where HYBE made a mistake is that they underestimated their enemies. I think HYBE really underestimated their enemies. Let me tell you how. I think HYBE thought business was going to go as usual, the same as like for YG and JYP and everybody else. I don't think HYBE had a contingency plan. To me, it's evidence to me, in my opinion, again, I may be wrong, that HYBE did not have a contingency plan for their enemies, that they underestimated their enemies in the government and outside the government. I think that they thought if they would just do things, they'll appease them and everything will be okay. And I'm just sitting there like reading about the history and the things that have been going on, and I'm like, y'all. And then another thing, let me tell you, baby, let me tell you. I understand how it goes in Korea with executives, a lot of nepotism, but I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I'm gonna say it before and I say it again. I'm gonna say it over and over again. HYBE hiring former SM people does not sit well with me. And I understand this is how the entertainment business and business goes, that people bring people in from rival companies. It has never sat well for me to understand how many SM executives are working with HYBE. Like that shocked me. This person, it's just like Minnie Jin really just, especially in the door. It's like Minnie Jin just brought all her little friends with her and was like, I'm gonna give you a job, you get a job, you get a job. And she was like, Oprah, you get a job, you get a job, everybody gets a job. Like, that doesn't sit well with me. I can't prove it. I don't know, because they didn't have employee with insider trading. They didn't have y'all. They didn't have people working on BTS management team that has scammed fans out of money. You've had people scam BTS members. You've had Jungkook's information leak and some kind of data breach or whatever, and they like, oops. There's too many oopses for me. And I understand things happen in companies that happen, but there's a little bit too many oopses with me. So I don't know if it's the shaman or not. It might be the shaman. I don't know. But all I can say, I just feel like HYBE has done things where they just didn't understand what was really, really happening, or they couldn't believe, or everything was happening too fast. And then I feel like some of the executives they brought in maybe not have been the best executives. What HYBE needed was a PR crisis team. I stick to my guns. They need a PR crisis team. What HYBE needs is an outside independent team to come in their corporation and be like, look, we're going to have to make some changes up in this mofo. And I feel like they need an independent crisis team. I don't know if they have this in South Korea. They can bring it from America, but companies have crisis teams. There's companies that do this for a living to save corporations and companies that come in there and do audits, that do emergency PR. I don't know if HYBE has looked into these things, but I would look into going through my company through a fine-tooth comb And some of you people got to go. Because I promise you, it's not Bang PD's fault. Some of the people that he hired after they went public, when I went back and looked at the history, is not, I don't know these people, but it just seems kind of like after they went public and they restructured the company, it just kind of seems like they hired people that weren't really on the up and up, or hired people that really didn't know what they was doing. It just seemed like they hired people because they had experience or somebody recommended them. But when you start looking at the executive board of HYBE and their experience, because that's what I did. That's what I'll be doing at 3 o'clock in the morning, looking at the executive board at HYBE. At 3 a.m., your girl is like, who's that? No, where did he used to work again? Oh, SM. Where did she used to work again? Where did she come from? Okay, she used to work at some other Samsung somewhere doing something else. Okay, well, why is she in the entertainment industry now? I'll be looking at these executives and their backgrounds, and I'm just like, it just don't sit well with me that some of these people have worked in other industries, not in the entertainment industry, and some of these people got a job probably because they got the homie hookup. And I understand how this goes on in the corporate world. I work in the corporate world, especially in Korea. It is a lot of who you know in Korea, whether you're going to get a job. People bring people on, put people on from, you leave one corporation and go to another company, put somebody on, bring somebody with you, recommend somebody for a job or whatever. That's never sat well with me. And I think that Bang PD, in all due respect, I think he needs to get his house in order. I think he needs to, everybody need to come, all the executives and the higher ups need to come for a meeting, and resumes need to be gone through, productivity levels, all these things need to be scrutinized. Because there's something tainted in the sauce, and I can't put my finger on it. And there's just something lost in the sauce in all of this. And I don't know what it is. But I'm just like, HYBE, I understand y'all people are coming for y'all. I get it. But the insider trading and the scammers, the people that worked in HYBE, the people on the BTS team that have betrayed them and sold them out, nah, bro. Like something, I know money make people do funny things, y'all. I know money make people funny. But something not right here. I'm like, something's just not right here. I'm like, y'all had insider trading? All right. And these weren't like just low-level employees working at it. These were higher up employees who knew better. I don't trust it. I agree, for such a high-profile company, HYBE HR says, HYBE HR, man, they need to revamp the whole company. Talking about spies. Yeah, I don't get why. I'm like, why you hiring SM people? Y'all know how SM be doing, y'all. Why y'all hiring these people working for me here, Jim? The moment Min Jin was gone, they should have gathered all the door together. Come on. Gather around the door. Everybody who Min Jin brought, I'll be like, well, get your box, because you're out of here. What out of here? All the Min Jin friends. I was amazed how much control Min Jin had with her underlings, her executive that basically did her bidding. When you read those cacao messages, I'm like, this executive, this second in command, co-CEO, they was all doing, I was like, and then you find out this person came from SM, or they work with Min Jin, or they work with a friend of Min Jin. The moment she was gone, I was like, so it's been nice, but you got to get up out of here. Like, I would have fired all those people. But I understand in Korea, from what I've been told, it's hard to fire people in Korea. It ain't like in America where, you just lose your job. Because here, they would have got fired. But I understand in Korea, it's harder to fire people, yada, yada, yada. But all of them people would have been gone. I understand that they've been going after BTS since 2016. People in the HYBE Boys comments like, well, they've been going. Yeah, I understand that. Once they knew they was coming for them, Bang PD should have gathered everybody around and be like, look, okay, we're going to go public. When we're going to go public, we're going to restructure the company, and we're going to put protocols in place because people are really going to be coming for us. I honestly, in my heart of heart, feels that Bang PD got caught off guard. That he got caught unawares. That he thought this was going to blow over and this was going to be okay and this is going to be business as usual. When I look at the history of BTS, I have never seen anything business as usual. You're taking a small company into a global company now. The moment he did that, he should have understood that these people, when I saw videos of Bang PD sitting up there in meetings with other heads of other companies and chaebols, I said, oh, they're not going to like this. They ain't going to like that. He's sitting up there at investor meetings and stuff. Oh, he's sitting up there with Samsung executives next. Oh man, come on. I'm just sitting there going, Bang PD. I'm like, don't do it. He's sitting up there just happy as he can be, just accomplished, and he has a lot to be proud of accomplished. But I'm like, these people are going to come for you. And I don't know if somebody warned him of this and he just didn't listen. But I could have warned him, like, these people coming for you. Like, this is beyond entertainment. This is getting into like mafia shit right now. Like this is the level that I see it. I said, oh, this is like mafia stuff. This is mafia tactics. This is like organized crime kind of shit. This is the shit you see in K-dramas and movies. Like, this is a shakedown and a takedown. I feel like this is a shakedown. And I'm like, and he didn't see this? The first thing I would do the moment this stuff would have popped out with Minhee Jin, he should have hired a crisis management team. That's the first thing he should have done. I don't see where he's done that. Oh, hi, Karma. We're talking about HYBE. Isn't HYBE bigger than all the other music companies combined? I think they're pretty big. They're global. I mean, they're opening. HYBE has office in America, Japan. They're going to Latin America, and they're going to India. So they will be the biggest company, up there. And then you have people in other businesses that are mad about Bang PD because he didn't come from the right type of family. So you have that too. Bang PD didn't come from a rich family. He's not some Chaebo's kid. He's not a Samsung or LG. He's just a normal dude. So you have him sitting up there with people who come from really rich, wealthy families. Hell yeah, these people got a chip on their shoulder. They're looking at him like, he didn't come from nothing. Who is he? The head of HYBE. HYBE, like BTS. Oh. Okay. And what college did he go to? What family did he come from? People will ask questions. They know about Bang PD. They know he didn't come from a rich family. He didn't come from money. He built an empire from the ground up. They looking at him like, okay, and he in a room with all of us? Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Oh, he think he gonna be bigger than us? We come from respectable families. We come from money. Who are you? You just a guy. But you got lucky because you got BTS. It's that attitude as well. Like, you didn't come from a Chaebo. You didn't come from a rich family. Oh, he think he gonna be one of us. We owe money, new money. If y'all watch Gilded Age, y'all know what I'm talking about. You watch the HBO show Gilded Age, which I love. You understand what I'm talking about. Old money and new money. You know them old money people don't like that. Them old money people be looking at you like, oh, you think you one of us? Okay. You gonna sit up here with us? You getting a little bit too big for your britches, sir. Like I said, if you watch the Gilded Age, you understand how that was. That's how it is in Korea. Even to this day, that's how it is. When you get up to the levels of almost like a Chaebo, they looking at all them Chaebo families looking at you like, okay, we got to hobnob with the average people. We got to sit up here like, because all them people that own these businesses, LG, all these businesses, Samsung, Kia, all this, they'll look down on you like you ain't nobody because he don't come from money. Hello, Selena. Yeah, you keep your family close, your enemies closer. Yeah. Feudal system still in play. Yes, it is very much a hierarchy in Korean business. It's the old school way of doing business, like they used to do back in the Gilded Age, the days of the robber barons with Chase and all that. Chase, J.P. Morgan Chase, and Carnegie and all that. It's the same. That's what they go through in Korea. So when somebody new shows up with new money, they looking at you like, okay, so he has that to deal with. Then he has all the other agencies that are jealous. He has that too. Then you have the government that want their piece. So again, I feel like Bang PD made mistakes is that he underestimated his enemies greatly. That he did not put things in place behind the scenes to mitigate all this. Beyond BTS, his business. Yes, their BTS had haters. Yes, Big Hit was scoffed at. Yes, all of that happened. But once they started to create other groups, now you have to protect not only BTS, but you have all these other groups to protect and your future groups. There's new groups. Cordis is coming out. Did y'all hear about Cordis? Cordis is the new Big Hit boy group that's supposed to debut a video. Let me see if they debuted it. But you got Cordis coming out. Let me see when they're so that's like the new group, and they supposed to write and produce all of their own music, and they have some really talented young men. So and so I would suggest that you guys 8/10 is when their official video comes out. And so I would tell everybody to go and subscribe to their channel because they don't have that many subscribers. And they have been releasing things where you can't really see their face. You can't really see their faces, and they're young guys. They're like, y'all, these I think the youngest one is like 16, 15, 16. Hello, Sandra. And so y'all support them. But yes, HYBE has future artists that they need to protect, and not just BTS. And I think that they've just made mistakes and done missteps that way. And I just, I hate to see it because the way they're being picked on, it's almost like a witch hunt. But for me, some of it is just HYBE not doing things to protect themselves. Like the whole Suga thing, like y'all get me started. I don't know who to blame. I don't know who idea is to have Yoongi hide whatever. I'm fine with it. I don't know whose idea that is. How do I feel about ARMY as a fandom? Kyle's asking. I definitely think ARMY is not the same after solo announcements. So I don't know. How do I feel about ARMY as a fandom? We're gonna get into that. So that's all I gotta say about HYBE is protect yourself. Now we're gonna talk about, since cows are dumb, brought it up. We're gonna talk about a subject that is very near and dear to my heart, which is the fandom. So it is my year anniversary. That's why I'm having this live stream. Part of this live stream is me talking about this is my year anniversary. So we're gonna talk about it. I need to slide my resume. I would love to slide my resume over to Big Hit and give them a dose of reality. I would love to work on their crisis team. Big Hit HYBE, call me, baby. I'm ready. I would love to work on their crisis team. I would love to work in their PR crisis team and let them know how to mitigate. Any company, I would let them know how to mitigate things. Do I live in Korea? No. How do I know somebody? I have two friends that work in the industry. They do not work for HYBE or Big Hit. I've been to Korea many times. I love Korea. My sister-in-law, she just came back from Korea not too long ago. She's been there a few times, and I love Korean culture. I live in a area in Dallas. Well, I don't live in the area, but in Dallas, Fort Worth, we have one of the largest expat Korean communities. I even have a video where I take y'all to Koreatown and show y'all what it looks like. We have, besides Koreatown and LA, we have the second largest expat Korean community here in Dallas. And so, yeah. Oh, talk about Jimin. Okay. So we're going to talk. Okay. So we're going to talk about Jimin, then we're going to talk about the industry. Let me tell you something. I did not know. Let me go on to Jimin before I forget this. I did not know. I found a video online, and I don't know what channel it is. I found a video about Jimin, about like they're going over his career from like 2013 to 2021, 2022. I think the video was made in 2022. And so I watched this video talking about the history of Park Jimin and everything. Why didn't y'all tell me? I didn't know Park Jimin was bullied so bad on the internet. I told my sister-in-law, my K-pop dealer. She did not know it either. I watched this video. It was a 30-minute video, and I did not know. Let me tell y'all. I did not know Jimin was called a fat pig. I know Jimin was threatened, and they actually canceled a concert date here in Dallas. I did not know that they called Jimin a pig. I did not know that Jimin was having death threats and R-word threats. I say grape threats I did not know that. I did not know that Jimin, there was a campaign of harassment so bad that I did not know this. I was in shock when I watched this video last week. Shock. Hello, we're talking about Jimin. We're talking about Jimin and how badly he was bullied on the internet. That's what we're talking. I just started. I watched a video talking about Jimin's. There's a YouTube channel that talks about K-pop and weight struggles. Don't ask me why YouTube be recommending. Y'all know my recommends at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning be off the hook. So this video got recommended to me, and it was talking about Jimin and like his career and his weight struggles and stuff like that. I gotta find this channel, and then I'll post it in my post where you guys will see the video. I had no idea that Jimin. I know K-pop idols struggle with their weight. I didn't understand how severe it was because, again, I'm new army. How bad it was for this man. I did not understand that people were calling Jimin a pig, that they were calling him fat, that they were just, I mean, it was a campaign mercilessly. I knew he got death threats. I didn't know it was that severe. Like, this was crazy. This was crazy. I didn't know he was bullied and targeted like he was. I had no idea. It blew my mind the way people were like. I watched this video and I was like, I had to pause the video. I said, now what now? I said, hold on. I was like, wait a minute. I watched the video twice just to make sure. Why didn't y'all tell me? I did not know. Even I told my sister-in-law, Jennifer, and she was like, what? She didn't even know. She was a BTS fan then and had no idea because she's not online. I did not know how badly Jimin was bullied. I did not know that. I had no idea. I had no idea that people were calling this man fat. People were telling him he needed to lose weight. People were, he was hated. I didn't know he was hated so bad, y'all. I was like, I'm finna get on my live stream and talk about this. I was like, why didn't anybody tell me that he was hated so bad? Hated so bad. I just, like, this blew my mind, y'all. Why didn't y'all tell me? Why? I said, why didn't nobody? I was so mad at y'all. I said, wait till I tell my subscribers. I'll be like, why in the hell didn't y'all tell me? It was so, I wasn't ready for that video, y'all. It was heartbreaking. As somebody who was bullied as a kid, who was a fat kid, real fat kid, and I was bullied as a kid, and I used to be over like 400 pounds. As somebody who was a really, really big girl, like to see the looks in the live streams and look on his face during some of these live streams and him reading messages and other members reading messages and the look on their faces, child, I'm like, I'm gonna need something stronger than water. Like I could barely watch it. I could barely watch it. And I still don't understand why. So, I wanted to go research, That explains why he was so adamant that he had to lose weight after he got the military. Yes! Like now I understand. Like I didn't understand why Jimin was on the live stream talking about he didn't look good and he seemed very self-conscious and skittish. And I was like, Jimin looked good. Like, why? I didn't understand it, y'all. Why he was doing interviews and he just seemed so uneasy and he was messing with his hair and he was just like, oh, I need to lose weight. I promise I'm going to come back and be better. I was like, why is he saying all this? I did not understand. Now I get it. That he was treated so badly, y'all. I can understand why he struggled. Girl, that broke my heart. Park Jimin ain't never hurt nobody. Like, he ain't never hurt nobody, y'all. Like, that almost had me in tears. That he didn't never hurt nobody. Most of the idols are treated like that. Yeah, Julia, yes. It was heartbreaking, Tony, yes. But like I said, for me, I ain't never seen none of this. So to go back and see the V-Lives and the live streams that he did and him looking and then him getting death threats and them having to cancel concert dates because it was so bad. Like, I went down the rabbit hole, girl. I went down that rabbit hole and I wanted to claw myself out that damn rabbit hole. That was too much for poor me. Y'all, I wasn't ready. I was like, okay, well, let me go online. I started looking up some stuff and I'm like, oh. Child, that I said somebody should have warned me. I'm like, So I was like, that's why he is so self-conscious. Because to me, Jimin is like, who would hate on? Like, me and my sister-in-law, we're like, who the hell would hate on Jimin? For what? What has Jimin ever did to anybody? Like, Jimin is cute. He's funny. I've never heard Jimin get in any trouble. I've never heard Jimin being rude to anybody. I've I've seen things behind the scenes. Jimin always seems hardworking, very professional, and Jimin is incredibly gorgeous guy. Like like out of worldly girl, gorgeous. Like him and Felix to me, Felix and Stray Kids, they're out of worldly gorgeous. Felix to me is out of worldly. Like he looks like some kind of ethereal being. Jimin looks like some kind of ethereal. Like I don't even know how this is. I'm like, how does this even work? How do you be born looking like? How do you look like that? I'm like, I don't even know. I don't understand. I understand that they've had work done and this makeup, but to me, Felix and Jimin are so, I like their look is very unique. Their look, there's nobody in K-pop that looks like them. Why would somebody, they ain't never hurt nobody. I've never heard of Felix hurt nobody. I've never heard Jimin hurt nobody. I don't understand why Felix gets, they were saying he was getting threats and all kinds of, man, what? I'm like, for what? What does Felix do to anybody? Like, he ain't never hurt nobody. Like, he just seems like a sweet person. Like, why would anybody be like, I don't understand the mentality behind that. But to watch the video about, then I watched the Suga one, baby. Then they had a Suga video. I sat there with my remote and I'm like, should I watch this Suga video? Girl, I was sitting there at 3:00 in the morning going, okay. Like, okay, I didn't watch the Jimin one and I didn't went down a rabbit hole and become traumatized. Should I watch the Sugar Weight video? I did watch the Sugar Weight video. And then I was traumatized all over again. I was like, what the? And I know Suga has, but I was kind of prepared because I knew Suga had struggled with his weight a lot. I know Suga was really skinny, and then he's gained weight. And then here does Suga talk about food, talk about he don't like diet food and he likes to eat. And he just come out and admitted that he likes to eat. And he's like, I need to lose weight. And that was heartbreaking too, Suga's your daughter's body. Suga's my ult. Like, I love him. But to hear Suga talk about, that he needs to lose weight and he don't like the diet, and he was talking about chicken salad. It doesn't even sound good. I said, that's my sugar. He's talking about that don't even sound good. That don't even look good. And he was like, never like, didn't you eat a hot dog? And he's like, yeah, I ate a hot dog, but I only ate like half of it. I was like, that talk sounds like unhealthy eating disorder kind of talk. Like to hear them say that, yeah, I understand what the K-pop is, but to hear them say that themselves was a bit jarring to me. But the Jimin thing took me all the way out. Yes, Lee Felix, it took me all the way out. The Jimin thing took me all out. My spirit left my body because I could not understand what was the problem. So I went back and researched, because y'all know I like to research. So I was trying to pinpoint, like, when did this all start and why? So I went back. I don't know who started it, but I went back and researched. This started, I'm telling y'all, with blood, sweat, and tears. This started, y'all. I went back and everywhere I looked, it went back to blood, sweat, and tears. When BTS came out there with blood, sweat, and tears, I was like, that's when the hate train really like increased in blood, sweat, and tears. And that's when it just seems like I went back and looked online and looked at all the evil posts and everything. That's when it started to like increase blood, sweat, and tears for Jimin. And I was like, was blood, sweat, and tears? I was like, was y'all that pressed about Jimin? They was that pressed about Jimin. These mofos went online and they saw Jimin come out there talking about, they talking about, Jimin was talking about this, and these people lost their mind. They was like, to hell with Park Jimin. Hell no. Jimin came out here and did the neck, and they was like, oh no, death threats. They like F Park Jimin. Because when I went back and everything and looked at the timetable, I was like, this is when it really started to get crazy. Blood, sweat, and tears did something to people, and people lost their mind on BTS, y'all. Blood, sweat, and tears, it was okay, but blood, sweat, and tears came out. It just seemed like all the hate just upped the ante. Blood, sweat, so I don't know, I wasn't around then. Some of y'all were around then. Y'all can kind of tell me. But blood, sweat, and tears, when they came out with that song, it just seemed like haters lost their mind. They was like, oh no, hell no. Like they was fine with it. They was like, save me, okay. Dope, fine. But when they came back, when they did that comeback and they came out with blood, sweat, and tears, baby, and Park Jimin was out there and J Hope was wearing that low cut blouse. I think my aunt had the same blouse, and they was talking about wanting money, wanting money, and then Jimmy was like, he was grabbing the crotch too much. He was grabbing it too much. Like people lost their mind during that era, and then that's when I see a lot of hate start to say, was it the sex appeal? Was it the sex appeal? Blood, sweat, and tears, baby. I said, I need to ask Army. I don't know what happened during that time period. I wasn't there. Yes, the body rolls killed them. They was like, hell no, Jimin. Jimin came out there, and I learned during that time that when that song came out, Jimin got a lot of attention because people were like, who is this guy in front? So I learned during that time when I did my BTS hair video that during that time, like BTS kind of broke the internet. Like when they came out with that song, a lot of people were like, who is this guy? And so Jimin started to get a lot of attention. Baby, by the time Dynamite came, it was over with. They couldn't be held. They was like, Dynamite, hell no, Dynamite. By the time Butter and Dynamite dropped, they was full on. They was like, oh no, Park Jimin. Oh no, get out of here. Hell out of here. So I narrowed it down to Blood, Sweat, and Tears. That's why I narrowed it down to that. There kind of seemed a period where everybody kind of lost their mind. BTS was getting a lot of it. They broke barriers and they were getting a lot of attention. And then they were on the Billboard Music Awards and AMAs. Child. Jimin's dancing just drove people nuts. Like, I don't know, I don't know what dancing Jimin was doing. But baby, whatever he did when Jimin came out there, it was like, when Jimin in the video hit and Jimin was like this, baby, y'all, these people was like, to hell with him. Hell with Park Jimin. Oh no. They was like, They were like, they were typing their death threats. The moment the video dropped, these mofos was like typing out death threats. The moment Jimin hit the video, they was like, game over. Game over. They was like, nah, we can't deal with him. Like, and that's why I pinpointed down. So I was like, this is kind of a coincidence. And I started reading. I went down the rabbit hole. And I kept going like, when did this start? Or started to ramp up? I was like, blood, sweat, and tears. That's why I pinpointed it down to. And I said, I got it. Blood, sweat, and tears. I said, he killed him. I mean, ripped off his shirt. Girl, I must have missed that. Oh, wait. Cause or Dom are saying, the rumors started, they're talking about the Cat's Eye and Manyon. The rumors were started be treatment of Manyon since the survival show. Yeah, I understand the rumors started because but y'all do know the survival show is fake. I understand that y'all want to believe in these survivor shows. I watched snip clips of the survival show. It's fake. Because, they do, I said in my under 15, I hate survival shows because they edit things, they do things to put other members in a favorable light and other people in an unfavorable light. I don't trust anything on no kind of survival show because it's for TV and it's for the ratings. So I understand people going back to my Manyon was treated bad. Only thing I know is what I see on the videos in Weverse and ever since they've been released. I don't see anything really that Manyon has been left out or she's been. And then of course, in every group, there's always going to be one. And a lot of people got pregnant. Yeah, I'm reading the comments. I understand that there's history in her mistreatment, but by who? The survival show is not any indication of whether she was mistreated or not. It's a survival show. I need more evidence than that. I need something outside of the survival show. Because I don't trust people. I've heard people say, what's survival? So the survival show means nothing. It's a show. They create drama on survival shows. I need to know what else. She was injured recently, so she wasn't in promotions and stuff like that, and she is back now. So I don't understand what the fans' problem. I've looked at stuff people were talking about, and I don't know everything because I'm not a fan of Cat's Eye. But if she's being mistreated, then I need to know, like, where exactly is she being mistreated? And then on top of that, I need to know we don't know what's behind the scenes, what's really going on. What's going on with her. Like I said, I said it before. I know she disappeared at one time, came back, but we don't. But it's just a lot of speculation. People are like, "Oh, was she not on this?" Well, I don't know why she not on this promotion. I don't know. Shit, in TXT, Subin disappeared for about 3, 4 months, and he was on a break. And but we don't really know. Like we don't know what happened with Subin and why he wasn't there anymore. It's just to me, I don't do speculation. I'm like, I need proof. I need somebody need to come out and say something. I need some hospital records. There's reasons. There's reasons for everything, and there's reasons why she hadn't been there. I can't see why HYBE would put anybody in a group and then slight the person in the group. There's no upside for a label to do that. There's no reason, not unless she really wants to leave the group. That's the only other thing I could think of. Then she's in a contract and she's stuck. That's the only thing, because it doesn't benefit HYBE anywhere to leave her out. They're a global group. They're not a Korean group. They're a global group. How would it be? My thing about how does this benefit HYBE? Because they are there to make money. And if they can make money off of more of them, they would. They're going to make money off of them. And if they can't make money off of one of them, then I'm like, something's wrong. And something's wrong. And 9 times out of 10, either she keeps getting injured, she keeps getting hurt, or she's going for plastic surgery. That's it. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. If somebody keeps disappearing and coming back, disappearing and coming back, I would look at them like, did they get something done? You know, it could have been a high. Yeah, there's been groups that, but the thing about it is, I hate is the speculation and saying that HYBE is doing it. Same thing with New Jeans, the same shit. Why would HYBE shelve their own group? Why would HYBE spend millions of dollars on a group to shelve them? Why would HYBE bring some? They have to pay Manyon a paycheck. She is getting paid. It's not like she's doing this for free. Why would they not try to get as much money as they can out of every single one of those members? That's their goal, is to get as much money out of every single one of their members. It makes no sense for HYBE America to do Manyon in any way. They need her to get out there and perform. They need her to be on stage. They need her to dance. Same thing with all BTS. When one member is out, that's bad for business. It is not good for business to have one member not be in promotions and not unless something else is going. Like I said, if that is true, something else is going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. But for people to blame HYBE, I'm like, what? As a business person, I need all y'all together. Y'all all need to be promoting together. They all need to be together. BTS are stronger together. Like, they have to do solo things because of the military and because that does bring money. But Cat's Eye are not doing solo tours or albums. They're a group. So for them not to have one person promoting, that's money. Time is money for any label. You know, time is money. They always make Young Shay do age-appropriate versions of the moves. Well, that's because people been criticizing them. But she's almost 18 now, and when she turns 18, is a moot point. And they shouldn't. She in a girl group. I mean, they're in a global group. Whatever happens, if they want to shake their asses, I'm like, hey, you know what? It's not a Korean girl group. It's a global group. So if people have a problem. Nobody internationally I've heard nobody in America was like, oh, you know what? She shouldn't be doing that. I'm like, come on now. A lot of us on this live stream, we live through the area of Britney Spears. Do I have to bring up pictures of Britney Spears? Do I have to do Hit Me Baby one more time? And y'all know Britney Spears is about 16. Do we have to go through the Miley Cyrus eras? Okay. Do we have to do the Christina Aguilera? And she was barely 18. When she was talking about, I'm a genie in a bottle, you got to rub me the right way. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. She was like, what, barely 18? Oops, I did it again. Have you seen them lyrics? And Britney Spears was about 16. And this was 10, 15. Britney Spears came out was 15, 20 years ago. And she was running around in a little schoolgirl outfit and a little crop. I'm like, okay. I love Britney. Don't get me, look, y'all know I'm an unabashed Britney song. Don't bring Britney up. Girl, like, these K-pop fans, the problem I have with K-pop fans, again, we're going to get to the industry, is that they don't know the history of their own music. I'm like, Yeah, I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just like, that's the history of K-pop music. I don't know how many. I don't know. I lived through the '90s. We lived through that time where there was like all kinds of like little girl groups and uh all kinds of pop stars. I'm like, Britney Spears didn't get to be Britney because she was like, oh, she was doing inappropriate things that I don't necessarily agree with. But then people talk about Cat's Eye, and I'm like, oh, really? Let me show you. Let me pull up some examples. Let me show you some real inappropriate ish that was going on back in the '90s. Because it was full of inappropriate. Half the Nickelodeon shows and Disney shows was inappropriate. So I'm like, you want to talk about inappropriate? Let's go. I can show you some things that is just like, how old is she? I'm like, okay, that's not right. But the girl is 17, almost 18. Again, for me, a 17-year-old is grown. I'm in the state of Texas, where the age of consent is 17. You can get married at an age. It depends on where you at, but 17 to me is, you age of consent in Texas. In some states, you 16. Y'all know some of y'all states. I see y'all. 16 is the age of consent with parental consent. But at 17, you consider an adult in Texas. So I don't know where Yoon is from. But again, y'all had Megan up there shaking her ass, and y'all was fine with that. But then the Korean girl get up there, and all of a sudden everybody lose their mind. I'm like, that's the same thing I said earlier. I was like, it's because she's Korean? Because again, I said it before. It is fine for Tate McRae and Sabrina Carpenter, who are grown, for them to be up there shaking their booty and running around in booty shorts. That's fine. Only in the K-pop industry is there a pushback. Because, and again, most K-pop fans that I know of, listen to other types of music. If you're going to have a standard for American pop singers and then a standard for Korean singers, I wholeheartedly disagree with all of that. There should be one standard. If Tate McRae can get up here and run around, and I love Tate McRae, girl, that's my girl. But if she can do that, then I'm like, they both should be able to do it. Like, you can't have raging hormones. Yeah, the preteens is looking at worse stuff on. Look, I have a 15-year-old, so you can't tell me nothing. I have teenagers. I didn't see worse stuff on TikTok videos. I'm just like, y'all mad about that? Because I was like, have you seen the 17-year-olds in school shaking their ass? Okay, well, that's my reality. My reality is 10th graders talking about listening to Meg Thee Stallion talking about that's my reality. I'm going to school like, oh, what is what are they? Whoa, okay, shit. Like, that's my reality. I don't know 17-year-olds who are like, I know some 17-year-old, I'm like, oh, okay, so that's what we're doing. Interesting choice of dance moves. Like, they emulating what they see on music videos and artists. I don't expect 17-year-old pop singers to be doing anything differently than I see with the 15-year-olds at my child. Because I know the 15-year-old girls at my son's school, and I live in a small city. Have you seen these little kids do dance challenges? I had to block that shit off my kids' phones and computers. Because I see what these kids... You mean to tell me these 16, 17-year-olds on dance challenges, are they doing this, y'all? I don't watch TikTok. But I know for damn sure that them 15, 16-year-olds are not doing this. They're like, Meg Thee Stallion. That's what I've seen. I'm like, oh, go white girl. That's what I see. Like, when I watch TikTok videos, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let me turn this up. I don't see 16 and 17-year-olds going, ooh. In America, I see 16 and 17-year-olds like, that's what I see them doing. I'm like, oh, okay, girl, get it. Like, I'm like, so I'm like, this is what little kids are doing now. Okay, so don't tell me about some 17-year-old doing a booty shake in a video. And I'm like, When on social media, y'all damn well know y'all didn't watch worse than that. Some of y'all doing these videos. Some of y'all watching this video right now got a TikTok channel, and y'all are on there shaking your asses. Don't pretend that you're not. I know my viewers. I know you. Y'all are guilty. Y'all got friends who are like doing something a little inappropriate online that they shouldn't be doing. And y'all little girls. So yeah, Korea. So yeah, they be up there dancing, and y'all know y'all know them little girls be up there dancing inappropriately, very inappropriately. And so the fake outrage of Cat's Eye to me is this purity test in the business that doesn't exist. That shouldn't exist, because these little kids are turning around and listening to aespa and Cat's Eye and I've, and then they turn around listening to Meg Thee Stallion. And I'm just like, how do you weigh those two things in? Yeah, like how do you, I don't know. Cows are dumb. Yes, I see your comment, honey. I see your comment. I don't understand how those two things equate. That's what drives me crazy. Then again, let me say about the K-pop industry. I have never, like I'm going to say it before, and I'm going to keep driving this point home. I know people who listen to other kind of music. I know people who are really into hip hop, and they love hip hop. They love, they love Travis Scott. They listen to Doechii and all this hip hop stuff. But they also know Dr. Dre, and they also know Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. I know people are into rock. My son plays bass guitar. He's into rock music. He likes rock music. He knows about the Beatles and Prince and Hendrix, but he also likes his modern music. My son knows about My Chemical Romance, and he knows stuff that came out 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Rock on. Then I know people who are into R&B. They know Whitney. They know Beyonce. They understand. They listen to Sabrina Carpenter and Tate McRae's and all that. But then they also like pop. They also know who Britney. They can sing a Britney song here too. They know about other people. K-pop fans are some of the most dense fans, that it shoots out K-pop fans' musical credibility, because K-pop fans don't know the history of their own music. They don't know that back in the day, we've talked about this before, that Big Bang had people on leashes and they were dancing with chicks, and that there were sexy concepts, and Raina was talking about Dr. Feelgood. Dr. Feelgood. Like, y'all remember all that? Some of y'all first, second generation, y'all understand. Y'all like, yeah, I remember that. I was there. But K-pop fans don't seem to know their own music. Like, everything that goes on now, they just assume that this is how it's always been, how it's always going to be done. And that's not how it is. The music industry, the K-pop industry in the past 5 years has changed so much that it's unrecognizable for somebody who went back all the way back to first generation till now. I'm like, what has happened to K-pop? Because it's sanitized. K-pop now in 2025 was not K-pop in 2016, 2017 even. Y'all, it ain't been 10 years. K-pop in 2019 is not K-pop in 2025. And Carl Zardone said, yes, it is. No, it's not fake conservative. It's selective. That's the problem I have. If it was all conservative, I would be like, okay, I get it. But it's selective. Let me tell you another incident. Y'all know what happened with NCT, right? Y'all know, y'all didn't hear the thing what happened with NCT. HYBE talked about it. So the NCT member, Mark, he had his birthday, and he had like this little cute little scavenger hunt where they went to a UNESCO site, which is like a cultural heritage site, and they put stickers all over the place. They didn't put it on the cultural heritage thing, but they put the stickers like on the signs and on the like the bathrooms and stuff like that. Okay, so people didn't even know this happened. NCT is a SM entertainment company, so that's who NCT is with. So people were outraged. There was low-key outrage because of all this. There was low-key outrage. So people didn't find out about this until recently, and I didn't even know this even happened. But HYBE reported on it, right? So HYBE reported on this, and people started to know about it because it wasn't out in the media. Because of course, Korean media, if it's SM, they're not going to report it. So they're not going to report it at all. So here's the selective. So people got outraged about that, but then it died off. This is the shit this is what I'm talking about in Korea. So if this, just imagine if this was BTS. Just imagine. Let your mind take you. If this was Jungkook and he had a birthday and had a scavenger hunt at a cultural site, first of all, they would be, and then they went and put stickers and they didn't take the stickers off. So some of the sticky stuff stayed on, and the crews who worked at the parks had to go take these stickers off. Just now just sit back and just let it sink in. If this was BTS member, how do you think the public would have reacted? BTS would have been drugged for dog filth. Oh my God. I cannot believe. Let's say it was Jungkook. BTS member. It would be all over the Korean movie. BTS member defaced Korean cultural site. What were they thinking? Bang PD to blame. BTS, good God almighty. They have no sense of respect. That's the shit I'm talking. NCT Mark, it would have been like, he put apology online, was like, oh, well, I didn't, and his apology was, well, I wasn't the one that organized it. This other company, this third party company did. So it wasn't SM or his fault. A third party company did do it, and he apologized. And then it was out of the news. I'm like, so that's it. I said the other example, Moontail, speaking of NCT, the whole thing with Moontail, convicted rapist. Okay. The Suga thing went on forever. Moontail happened around this time last year. Moontail was in and out of the news in 2 damn weeks. 2 weeks. Everybody's like, a month went by. You know, hey, it's rumors. Well, we don't really know. We got to protect the victim. Are y'all effing kidding me? Okay. Moontail went to the police station. Did he have to do a photo line? Did anyone see any photos of Moontail at the police station? Let me answer you, no. Never happened. Moontail got convicted last month. It made news for a little bit, out of the news. Moontail got fired from SM, out of the news. I came on my live stream and I was like, hold up, y'all upset over this Suga stuff? And then we not gonna talk about Moontail just got dropped from his group? And what? He was on a birthday stream, doing a birthday live stream with fans. Baby, you can't make this shit up. I was like, so don't tell me the Korea is conservative, because it's fake outrage. It's selective outrage. If NCT Mark was BTS Jungkook, he would have been drugged for filth. If it wasn't Moontail, and let's just say it was RM that allegedly essayed a woman, we would never hear the death of it. Same thing with the Sugar Scooter thing. Somehow they kept bringing it up and kept bringing it up and kept bringing it up. And I'm like, oh my God, it didn't die. It just kept, now y'all done driven Sugar into the darkness because, oh my God, it's awful. I had to sit there and listen to video after video. And I sat there and I was like, are you kidding me? This is the news? And I'm like, but Moontail, what? I'm like, don't tell me Korea is conservative. It's whatever the media decides that they want to harp on at that particular time. It's same shit with Cat's Eye. Mignon is not an advertisement. Wait a minute. How many girl groups where somebody is left out? How many times I've watched BTS promotions and things, and I'm like, oh, this person's missing. This person's not here. It happens. How many times that I didn't see promotions with groups that we followed that people, same thing with Stray Kids, same thing with ATs. I see Mingi, I see Young Ho, I see Felix, Bang Chang, Racha. There's other members that don't get included in certain things and other members that do. That's just how the industry goes. But for some reason, when it's with a HYBE group, it's all of a sudden like, this is a travesty. And I'm like, okay, but I've seen this happen with other groups. I'm like, I follow other groups and I know my bias gets left out a lot. My bias in ATs, Young Ho, gets left out of a lot. Jung Ho gets left out of a lot. He is not the face of the group. Mignon is not the face of Cat's Eye. She's not the visual. She's not. So yeah, she might be left out of certain things, but it's not HYBE. It's whoever they're requesting. So the companies may be like, well, we're requesting these 3 members or these 2 members. Do y'all understand how many things Suga done left out of because people in Korea thinks that Suga's ugly, that he is not what they're considered traditionally good-looking guy. He was left out of a lot of things. And so Suga had that glow up. Y'all know Suga had that glow up. Suga had that glow up. He let his hair grow out, and all of a sudden everybody was on Suga. But before that, Suga would just be in the background. Suga was the cute one. Oh, he's just the cute one. He's the rapper. He had swag. Suga would get left out. A lot of things. And people just kind of roll with it. We're like, we understand Suga's not the visual. Manyeon for me is not the visual. She will never be the visual of the group. They are finer than fine. Isn't that KBS? Yeah, KBS. Like all members of the group, I can't be the top person of the group. I understand in BTS my pecking order of my bias. I understand that Jimin, Jungkook, and Kim Taehyung get all the attention. I understand that y'all love the Maknae line. Y'all love y'all Maknae line. Y'all love them so much. And Jin gets left out of it. I understand that. But that's just the business. It's just how it is. I understand that. I accept it. I accept that my bias is not gonna be the person that's gonna be pushed out there, especially visually. I understand he's not. I understand my bias in ATs is not going to be pushed out there. I understand that I am in Stray Kids. He's my bias. But I understand he's not going to be pushed out there. Like, he's not. And Manyeon, out as much how gorgeous she is, how beautiful she is, in this industry, Manyeon will never be pushed out there like that. She won't. I don't know what K-pop fans were expecting. She won't, because she's the black girl. Like, I'm just going to come and tell you. She is not internationally marketable like the other ones are. That's just the truth. That's just the business. And people don't want to hear that. I've told people online that. I said, well, she's not going to be pushed. Well, why? She's attractive. She ain't going to be pushed. She in a global group. She not. She's pretty. She's talented. She can sing, all of that. But she's not going to be pushed out there. That's the breaks of the business. Why? Because she's a black girl. Same thing about Laura. As much as I love Laura, Laura's would be my bias, but she's not going to be pushed like in demand like the other ones is. And at some level, they should understand that as well. They understand that. And I think they realize that. The members should understand that and realize that. I understand that beauty in this industry sells. That it's what's marketable. And unfortunately, in this kind of business, IN is, Manyeon is beautiful, but she's not going to be pushed. That's just it, Stephanie. It's just not. As much as I wish things were different in the industry, but in that kind of industry, in the global group K-pop kind of, no, not going to happen. You need somebody that's marketable to everybody, and it's not going to be her. It just won't. HYBE really has to get, when they start pushing global groups, they understand that. And baby, if they understand that, HYBE, they in the industry, they understand that. And I don't understand what fans are expecting from that, because that is the industry. That's the reality of the industry. It's visuals, it's appearance. We are, like I said, BTS fans, I knew that. I knew that from day one. I was like, oh, that's the popular one. When they had talked about Jimin, Jungkook, Tay, I knew already that these 3 are the favorites. That my rap line, who I love, they got all the talent and they do all the stuff behind the scenes. And that's fine. And that's fine with me. But I understand that people don't think Suga is cute. Like people, yeah, they will, like I said, whatever happens on the reality show, I discredit and discount that because it's not real. Those K-pop reality shows are not real. They are fake. I have another YouTube channel that I talked about reality shows, not K-pop reality shows, but like 90 Day Fiance and stuff like that. Life After Lockup. I knew people who were on reality shows. It's fake. It's not real. They do this for drama. It's not real, y'all. These reality shows are not real. They not real. They not real. They edit things to make people look good or bad, or they act like they'll trim down what somebody said and to make it seem like somebody looked at them in a way. None of that is real. And the girls, they understand that. They understand. They were on the show and they probably watched the show going, that's not what happened. Baby, they slice and dice and cut it. I used to cover reality shows and I stopped watching them because it is fake. They can they can think he ain't cute, but be raw. Suga's gorgeous to me. Even before the glow up, y'all. Y'all know how I feel about baby. Y'all know how I feel about Suga. Y'all know that he was. Y'all know that Suga is the most gorgeous man on the planet to me. Now everybody think I'm wrong. They like, no, he's not. I was like, Suga's gorgeous to me. A gorgeous guy. Marie said, what you mean Bachelor not real? Baby, no, it's not. Ain't none of these shows real. None of these reality shows are real. They not. I know somebody that was on one. Her and her ex-boyfriend. Let me tell you. I had a friend that was on a reality show, her and her ex-boyfriend. They weren't even together, but they got on the show and said that they were a couple. Well, Cops is the only show that was real because Cops is real footage. It was some guy running around with a camera shaking, running, following the popo. Yeah, all these reality shows, especially these Survivor shows, are. If you think K-pop is fake, the Survivor shows are fake. K-pop is fake. It's fake. It's fakery. Yeah, Jimin was considered ugly and fat. Yeah, when he first started, yeah. They didn't start like Toy. I keep telling y'all back to what I was saying. Blood, sweat, and tears did something. I don't know what blood, sweat, and dear haters. I don't know what blood, sweat, and tears did to y'all. But y'all lost y'all mind. I'm watching blood, sweat. I watched this video over and over again trying to figure out how the blood, sweat, and tears just made the haters lose their mind. All the members, because Jin has always been, he is traditionally Korean handsome. Like Jin must be like, all reality shows are scripted. They're scripted. Now the old real world, like the original one, it was real. Like back in the day, like 20 something years ago when they first started, they were real. All of them rest are scripted. They tell them what to say. They did. They all hit. They hit people. Something happened, Julia. I don't know. Okay, but I'm just again. When Jimin came out here and started dancing, people lost their minds. I don't know what happened, but they lost their everlasting mind. Because I'm like, man, y'all. I don't know what blood, sweat, and tears and did to them. Blood, sweat, and tears came out in 2016, y'all. 2016 is when the haters collectively got together and they were like, man, let me tell you, we need to get together on this. They got on the internet, they had a meeting, and they was like, we can't let this stand. They're like, look, okay, no, we can't let this happen. To hell with BTS. They was like, chocolate cheeks and chocolate wings are be damned. They like chocolate cheeks and chocolate wings the hell up out of here. They like, no. Suga's my ult. He was barely eating. I know I watched that video. They said Jimin was barely eating, y'all. Girl, they said Jimin was up here barely eating, y'all. But all of them had been through that where they were barely eating. Yeah, he was so buff during the hip hop. Like he had the abs and everything. And I watched this video and they were saying that he was so sad because he had kind of like, like lost his abs and stuff, and he was ashamed of that. So I understand Jimin fans. I get it now. I didn't get it, but I get it now. I get it. I understand Jimin a lot more after watching that video. And whoever did that video, I gotta find their channel. But whoever did that video, I tried to find it the other day, and I subscribed to their channel. Let me see if I can find the channel to give them credit, because I subscribed to the channel because they talk about weight in the girls group too. I am trying to find that channel. It starts with an A, I think. And so I appreciate that person who did that channel because I learned something new and I did not know that Jimin was starving himself. He felt fat, and now I understand why he looks the way that he does. I understand why he seems very self-conscious and kind of fidgety. And it is sad. It's real sad. Like it's real sad. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this channel. Let me see if I can find the channel. Then I can tell y'all where to go. But this person, they haven't They haven't posted in a while, but they have quite a few videos on their channel. But they haven't posted in a while. Oh, I gotta figure out. One of my friends have not posted in a long time. But yeah, let me. I'm trying to find this channel. I don't know. I had so many subscriptions. Y'all, man. I can't find it. Oh, I can't find it. But I'll try to find it and put it on my post later on. Jimmy is my little mochi. I love him so much. Oh, I love him the way he is. I don't care if he's fat. That's how I feel about Sugar. I don't care if it, look. I don't care if Sugar go through his fat Oprah era. Because I feel like Sugar, if he wasn't in the K-pop industry, I figure Sugar would be eating well, cooking well, living well. And I think Sugar would chunk up a little bit. Like I think if he could just let himself go, I think Sugar would probably gain a little bit weight. And I still think he was good looking. They always talk about diets and they haven't eaten it. Yeah, I hate when they talk about that too. Not the fat Oprah era. Yes, the fat Oprah era. I'm here for it. I am ready for the fat Oprah era. Like I'm ready for Sugar to be a little chunky and a little doughy, and I just still think he was so cute. But yes, I hate it when they talk about them being on diets. Jim has passed out because of a lack of food. What? Yeah, I'm learning new things every day from y'all. What? I didn't even know. They do look amazing. Cows are dumb. They do look amazing. But I understand the industry is such cutthroat and so competitive, especially now. Like, oh, he passed out during filming. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Okay, I didn't know that. That is crazy. That is crazy. I didn't know. Like I said, watching that video about Jimin, that like I said, late at night, y'all, YouTube recommends at 2 a.m. be getting me every morning. I'll be trying not to look at my phone because at 2 a.m. YouTube is like, yeah, have you watched this video? Huh? And I'm like, well, YouTube, I haven't. But it is 2 a.m. and I do got to go to work in the morning. And YouTube is like, I don't give a damn. You're going to watch this video. And so I'm like, well, let me watch it. It is 2 a.m. What is me watching a 30-minute video going to do? Next thing I know, it's 5 a.m. and I done watched like 10 different YouTube recommend videos. YouTube always recommends BTS videos. If y'all don't know, BTS videos always get recommends like 2 o'clock in the morning. Like BTS, like YouTube knows me. It's like, girl, we know we got you. We know you up. Yeah, I've seen that Jimin push his body past limits. I've seen Jimin do like dance to the point where I just was amazed. They're eating ice and crackers, baby. I just, and I couldn't get it. The people will reject. Here it is. BTS is, wait, BTS is the army. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me see if this is the channel. They talked about BTS Jimin's extreme weight loss. And let me see, is this the channel? Because this video is old. This is an old video. And this channel is old. Oh my God. Like, I don't know if that's the video. I don't know if that's it. They talked about Jimin pre-debut and look how cute he was. His little chubby face. His little chubby cheeks. He was so chubby. He was so cute. Like he was so adorable. Like I don't even understand. I don't even get it. Like Jimin was so adorable as a young one. He was so cute with his little chubby cheeks. He just touched his chubby cheeks. But I forgot. Like I said, I had to try to find the video, but it was a whole video, and I again it was a really long video, and I was shocked. Like I was seriously shocked. I've never seen nothing like that. Like I was like, what? Like I said, I had to watch the Sugar video. I was like, man, oh, if you watch, yeah, if I go to my watch history, Julia, we be here all day. I watched the video. It was like last week. So I watch YouTube all day. So it's like it would be crazy. Like I don't even. I'll try to find it, y'all. I'll try to search my history. Yeah. Jimin was deemed the most beautiful baby when he was born. You know who was also a pretty baby? Kim Tae-young was a pretty baby. I saw pictures of Kim Tae-young and he looked like the most gorgeous baby. I was like, oh, he's such a gorgeous baby. He had baby fat in his cheeks. Yes, he was baby fat, but he was, yes, you could tell. Yes. Yes, cows are dumb. I noticed that. I didn't notice that until I watched this video. That you could tell the Arab, well, yes, he started to be quiet. Because Jimin was much more outgoing and funny and giggly and much more and then like as time went on, you see him becoming more quiet. Hello, Brazil. And you could see that he was becoming more quiet and a little bit withdrawn. And then it's just like I tell y'all, whenever I watch BTS videos, I always I mute the sound, and I tell everybody, when you're watching BTS interviews and videos, just mute the sound. Just do me a favor, put it on mute. Like once you put it on mute, then you can really see their personalities and you start watching their body movements. And so when I go and research for a lot of times for my videos, I go and watch BTS interviews. When I'm talking about, I'm doing a BTS video. I watch their interviews and I mute the sound because I want to see their body language and the way they look and their eyes. And you see a lot when there's no sound. We're not paying attention to what they're saying. You see a lot. I'm sugar biased. No, I'm not Jimin biased, but I'm sugar biased, Deidre. But I didn't know that Jimin went through so much. That's what shocked me. I watched the video and it shook me. Like I didn't know that Jimin went through. Like nobody told me. None of you people told me. I'm mad at y'all. Why y'all tell me? Like I wasn't ready. I'm still trying to process that in my mind. And so I was gonna come out and do a video about it, but I don't know if I should do a video about it or not because it's a lot for me to write a script and talk about. It's a lot. It's a lot. And again, I talked to somebody who's been into K-pop for over a decade, and she was a BTS fan, and she didn't know. She had no clue. She was like, "Are you serious?" She's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Huh." She didn't know either that it was that bad. It was pretty. Like I went back and read some of the messages. They were pretty nasty, y'all. Like the messages are online. You can read them. It was pretty nasty. Yeah, it was traumatizing. It was, and it made no sense. And I don't understand why he got so much hate. Like I mean, oh Lord, I didn't understand it. Yeah, I didn't know that either. See, Julia, damn it, Julia. You see, y'all telling me things that I did not know. Taeyong repressed his personality. People said he was too much. Hello, Suzanne and Maysara. I had no idea that either. See, y'all be teaching me. I'm like I said, this is my year anniversary. Happy anniversary. I would eat a piece of cake right now, but y'all know diet be dieting. I made cake and everything. I was like, kids, enjoy the cake. And I'm just sitting here like, I want a piece of cake. I made a cake. But yes, this is my year anniversary, Army. So I'm always learning new things from y'all and from my YouTube recommends. But yeah, I didn't know that Kim Tae-young, people said he was too much. Why? Kim Tae-young just seemed... I watched interviews with him too, and I got to go back and watch now. Y'all gonna make me fall down the rabbit hole. I'm gonna end up upside down in the damn rabbit hole. V got more quiet after his grandmother passed. Oh my God, and people hated on him. Lord have mercy, I'm glad you brought that up. When I saw that, I watched a video about people were dragging Kim Tae-young after his grandmama died. I almost went through the TV, but then I realized it was in the past. Y'all, I've been getting so angry about this stuff. But then it's like Keisha's almost 10 years ago. I'll be like, who was getting Kim Tae-young? I'm finna fight you. And then I'll be like, wait a minute. Okay, that was like 9 years ago. Calm down. I'll be getting so agitated. Because yes, people were making fun of Kim Tae-young. Like they had a picture of a rat and they were calling Kim Tae-young a rat. Like, girl, out. That took me all the way out my life. My soul left my body. When people were, first they accused Kim Tae-young of lying about his grandmother. They accused him of lying. Then he was like, no, really, my grandmother died. Baby, I lost my mind. They was accusing him of lying. And I'm like, why would anybody lie about something so... Okay. They called him an alien? An alien? Wait a minute. Deidre, Suga should wreck everybody's bias. I was kidding. Like, I cannot believe Tay bulked up in the army. He didn't got all bulked. I make fun of Kim Tae-young all the time in his live streams. I said, Kim Tae-young, come on, do live streams. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me do my Kim Tae-young impersonation. Hold on, y'all. Y'all give me a moment. Now. Here, wait, Kim Tae-young. He always because right now he always gotta have some. He gotta have something show. He be like, Army, Army is Army. What are you doing? Or then sometimes wait, let me get my other impersonation. Cause sometimes, most time he be sleep. Like he be sleep, girl. He be okay. Kim Tae-young be sleep. He be sleep. It's my BTS pillow, by the way. Hey y'all, my BTS pillow. Anyway, Kim Tae-young be sleep. He be all up in the camera. Army, what you doing? I know. Understand. I'm like, what are you doing? Girl, I had to turn off the Weverse. I was like, you know what? I'm finna turn this shit off. I can't. I can't do it. Kim Tae-young be doing Weverses. I'll be like, should I be watching this? Like, I'll be over here like, girl, I'll be over here like, oh, should I be watching? Oh, like, should I be watching this? I feel like it's an intimate moment. And I'm like, when Kim Tae-young be doing this Weverse, I be feeling like my man be calling me and he be like, babe, what you doing? What you doing? What you doing? I'm like, if you don't get out my camera, Kim Tae-young, if you don't back up, girl, I'll be like, oh my God, I'll be sitting there like this. What is he? Girl, is he asleep? Is he? Oh my God. Then he be playing video games. He be up there playing video games. He be like this. He playing a video game. I'm like, if you don't get, turn it off. He the devil. Who plays video games like that? Who is sitting up playing? His shirt be off. He playing video game. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, no. I'm like, all right. I'm like, where's my bias at? Can I get my bias to do one Weverse video? Like, I'll even take like 2 minutes of Suga doing a Weverse video. But if I have to do Kim Tae-young, like if I got to deal with this man up here, and then Jungkook get on a Weverse, and Jungkook, here's my Jungkook. Jungkook be singing. Jungkook turning to karaoke every damn time. Jungkook want to sing. He want to sing. He is a born singer. He wasn't lying. Jungkook get on every Weverse, and he make every excuse to sing. He gonna turn on something. He gonna hum something. He gonna be like, "You're my soda pop." Hey, he be singing. Jungkook want to sing. I'm like, I can't. I can't. And then Jin come on there. He be eating. Jin be up here. Army. 안녕하세요. Army. Jin be over here eating. I'll be like, I'll be hungry watching Jin. I'll be like, damn, I'm hungry. Army. Jin be over here eating. Every time I'm like, damn, Jin, I'm hungry. Like I wasn't hungry, but now I'm hungry. Like, I want something to eat now. Thank you, Jin. And then RM come and do the live stream. Wait, here come RM. Wait a minute, hold on. Here come RM. Damn, shit. 안녕하세요. Army, what are y'all doing? Army, hey, Army. That's RM. Army, hey, what y'all doing? Army, hey, yeah, yep, yep, guys, yeah, I just got back. That's RM. RM be coming over there and be like, yeah, they always call RM ugly. Ain't nothing ugly about RM either. RM be sexy. RM sexy. And then here comes J-Hope. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. I can't get it. I had to get up and get it. J-Hope come on. He come up with some fly outfit. J-Hope come on. Army. Hey. Army. Yeah. Hey, J-Hope be talking to you like he talking like he your man too. I'm like, J-Hope, you not my man. You back up. I'm single, J-Hope. Stop it. J-Hope be like, Army, I'm tired, Army. I'm tired. Army, I've missed you. Army. I'm like, J-Hope. I'll be like, J-Hope be talking about Army, talking about, I missed y'all. Where you be? I'll be like, baby, if you don't, J-Hope, if you don't get off my screen with that too, get your ass on with that too. I'm like, Lord have mercy. I'm just like, okay, Army. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, okay. And then I used to watch the Jimin live stream. And Jimin, here come Jimin. Wait a minute, here come Jimin. Anyo, 안녕하세요. Um, so Army, what you do today? Army, how you doing? Army. I'm like, Jimin, if you don't get off my Jimin too want to talk to you. Jimin want to flirt with you. Jimin want to come and eye fork you through the camera. Jimin be all up in the camera talking about, Army, how was your day? I'm like, my day was good. My day was all right. I'm like, well, it was good. You know, it was all right. So, Jimin, what you finna do? And Jimin's like, Army, hey, Army, you want to see me with my shirt off? I'm like, what the hell? Like, no, Jimin, yeah, we do. But you know, Jimin be over here giggling the whole entire time. Like Jimin know a secret that we don't know. I'm just like, what's it? Jimin be over there giggling, Army. How's your day today? Jimmy be over here talking like he know you. Like, well, my day was all right. You know, you be answering back to the Weaver, and Jimmy be like, so how was your day today? You feeling good, Army? Have you eaten today? And I'm like, no, you know, I should eat, Jimmy. You know what? Girl, I be talking back to the Weavers like we having a real conversation. I'm like, wait a minute. We not. Well, I'm like, well, hey, you know, I was feeling a little good today. I was feeling, how are you, Jimmy? You know, like... I be talking back to the screen. Like, why am I talking back to the screen? like we really in conversation. Boy, the best one yet. Wait a minute. And here come my oats. What? Huh? My y'all, I don't even doing my own life. It's like sugar. The whole Weavers, he be like, girl, I be on the ground. The whole Weaver sugar just be like, just fuck out of here. Sugar just be looking at the screen like, what? He be confused. I don't. Yes, the tour was good. It was good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like that's my old. He just like, I don't got it to do with none of y'all. Sugary out there just be looking so blank face. Like he just be sitting there like he reading extra hard. Just like he be trying to read every comment. Like I'm trying to read every comment. He just be like you reading it just Sugar keeps saying I need that. Oh, I saw him paint live, yeah. That was so funny. Dude. I watched that video of him painting live all the time. It had me cracking up. I watched all of Sugar's Weverse. All of them. All the D-Day stuff, all of them. And it never fails just the way he be looking and be like, be over there. I don't really. He just be like, hey. Like, she could just be looking like somebody told me to come and do this, and it's torture. And I don't want to do this, but I'll do it. Now, them earlier Weverses, like before when he wasn't on D-Day tour, he was much more, a little bit more animated, but not very much. He did fell on the canvas. He cursed and fell on the canvas. He said, I said, oh my God. I said, oh my God. She could be like somebody told me to do this, you know. And then when his birthday, he was like, wait a minute, hold on. You know, y'all remember he had the birthday cake? You don't remember? I shoot, I know. I lost my mind when he was up there clapping, and he was like, I lost my mind. I said, oh no. I watched that over and over again and was on the floor. He looked so he was like, let me just get this over with real quick. Oh my God. Like, I died. Like, I watched that video now and then, and just the way he was looking was like, okay. Then he moved the cake. He was like, he said, get this cake out of here. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he said he didn't like celebrating his birthday. And then I remember he did a show with IU, and IU came out there, girl. IU was like, girl, IU came out there with the cake, and Suga looked at her, and Suga said, I don't really celebrate my birthday like that. Did you just tell IU? He'd be like, because IU was like, and then he was like, like, Sugar, you don't be rude ass. He's like, well, you know, I really don't, you know, birthday like that. Shut the hell up, Sugar. Go sit down. All the time, girl. I can't do the sugar tongue thing. Y'all. Oh no, sir. Put that back. I do not suffer the devil. Y'all understand? I don't suffer the devil. I want no evil in this house. I don't want no evil in this house. Like sugar. The tongue. I'll be like, let me just go ahead and rewind. And you know, sometimes y'all, this is a game me and my kids play. We watch BTS videos, all kind of BTS videos. So when you watch a BTS video, put the video on pause. And then when you put the video on pause, it'll show you most of the time what videos are replayed the most. So me and my kids will watch BTS because they don't like K-pop and they don't like BTS, but they do like to play this game. So there's like Suga, there's BTS performance videos. So Suga unboxing videos. My son is just amazed that this is a thing. They were like, so you watch a whole video or an hour of him unboxing an album, and he's just talking. And my son's like, it's just his hands. And my son's like, who watches this? It has millions of views. And so we pause it, and then you'll see the one. And then my son was like, let's read the comments. I said, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. My son read the comments. He like, what? He like, then my son look at me. I said, look. I didn't comment on the video. I know my son looking at the comments. I'm not commenting on no BTS videos. Because my son be like, Mama! This you? This you? My son be reading the comments, he be like, what is wrong? If you read them comments on no Suga unboxing video, baby, I promise you, you will lose your mind. You will lose your mind. Like the Suga School Love Affair album review. Go watch that video. You will be like, what is wrong with y'all? The things in the comment section, my son be like, what is wrong with Army? He's just wrong with y'all. Because the things in the comments is not safe for work. It's not. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll read the comments right now. Don't do it. People are getting pregnant. Don't do it. He did. He said, you can remember, he said, bring the papers. Shit. I was like, oh, well, you know. I was like, thank you, YouTube recommend. So YouTube recommend, I give it 2 thumbs up. They always think Suga's hands are gorgeous. They always say that about Yoongi's hands. There are people fangirling for his hands. Like there's a whole, like, let me tell y'all, because I go down this whole. Do y'all know there's whole Pinterest things about Suga's hands? Like there's whole websites, Pinterest, Tumblrs. If you haven't fallen down that rabbit hole, go with God, go with your own risk. Say some prayers, drink some holy water. I don't know, get say a few Hail Marys, get the Holy Quran out. Whatever you gotta read. You gotta read the Sanskrit. Whatever you gotta do. Because if you go down the Suga hand rabbit hole, you will lose your soul. I promise you will go straight to hell. Okay? Straight to hell. You're gonna be sitting down there with the devil talking about, look, I don't, BT, you're gonna be sitting with the devil talking about BTS made me do it. Because I went down that rabbit hole and it was a dark, scary rabbit hole. The Suga hands rabbit hole is so frightening and so disturbing that I'm just like, even made me blush, and I don't blush. I'm grown. So, but even me, I was like, well, okay, well, just sounds. They love Suga's hand. I admit Suga has some very nice hands. I admit it. They have their own fandom. And fan fiction. I was like, so don't, whatever you do, please y'all, don't go down that rabbit hole. Let me go down there for you. Let me tell you, it's dark down that rabbit hole. It's real dark and frightening. It is. I was like, so this, I was like, okay. Oh, wow. I didn't think this was the thing, but this is so a thing. It's hands, y'all. I didn't know Suga's hands was so appealing, but they have their own fan clubs. How Jimin steals men from all over the world. Yes, I posted that video on my post. You said, Suzanne said, Deidre said, why? It is a, look, when I tell you there are fan clubs about Suga's hand, there are whole photos of nothing but Suga's hand. Nothing. I'm just sitting there watching the hands going, I don't understand. I don't, what am I, I'm sitting there going, what am I looking at? Like I had to ask somebody, I'm like, okay, so what am I looking at here? Why am I? And then somebody explained it to me. They were like, well, Suga has really big hands. And I was like, I never noticed. And I was like, I couldn't unsee it. I was like, bitch. I was like, this lady explained it to me. I said, I don't understand the hands. Because I'm not a hand girl. You know, I'm not into men's hands. And they were like, but look how big his hands are. And I was like, I said, are we talking about Suga pink pajamas kind of hand? They were like, girl. I was like, well, okay. Oh, I understand now. Oh, so that's, I didn't put 2 and 2. You know, I'm a little dense. Things go over my head sometimes when I don't know things. But somebody had to take me to the side and be like, girl, let me explain it to you. I was like, the finger. So this will. Oh, okay. Oh. I was like, y'all dirty, y'all nasty. But yeah, and people like Suga's voice. People find Suga's voice very deep and beautiful. Suga does have a nice deep voice. He does have. There's a Suga ASMR video that's the devil. Don't look that video up. There's nothing bad about it, but it's just if you read the comments, it's just you'll lose your mind on those comments. I was like, oh, you can comment that? I was like, oh. So the game I tell everybody is number one, pick BTS videos and then read the comments. And then number two, look at BTS videos and then hit pause and it will tell you a lot of times, especially hit pause and then hit the forward button and you can see which is the most replayed moment. And then some of the moments will shock you and some of the moments will have you laughing. Cause you be like, that's what y'all into? I'm like, people like, that's what you into? I know all of y'all finna go look right now. Y'all like, wait a minute, hold on. They're like, girl, let me go look. So that is a game you can play with old BTS videos. It is a game that me and my kids play all the time. And it shocks my son and it disgusts him, shocks him, and amazes him. The things you will read in the comments. Like it is, I was like, oh no. I'm sitting there going, oh no, oh no. I can't even. I'm not even a dignified answer. Me asking questions, asking grown folks questions. So I said, y'all, if you guys want to play a fun game late at night and you ain't doing anything, just go see what Army is really watching. There is a BTS video. Let me see, is it in my playlist? It's probably in my Suga playlist. There's a BTS video that there is one part of the video that I'm like, Army, y'all ain't shit. I said, Army, y'all ain't shit. Like there's a part in the video. I don't think it's on this channel. It might be, but I have to find it on my TV. But I go through I usually save videos in my if you look at my playlist, I save all kinds of things. I save my videos, but I also save videos from other content creators as well. And if you look in the Suga videos, there's several videos that I've saved that I go back and watch and giggle because I'm like, Army, y'all ain't no good. Y'all know y'all ain't shit. None of y'all. None of y'all ain't nothing. I'll be watching videos and I'll be like, really, Army? Really? I'm like, this is what y'all freezing up on. The most played will be the most nastiest part of the video. And I'm like, oh, okay, y'all are we freeze framing on that one. So I understand, Army. I'm your secret's safe with me. I know that most of y'all, I've learned that most of y'all are smutty. Yeah, most of y'all are some smut. Most of y'all are watching these videos. Here it is. Here it is, a video. I'm gonna show it to you. I found it. Now, I don't know how the video happened to be paused at the right moment that I'm describing here. Now that's just coincidence. Just let it go. Okay, we're going forward a little bit. And then we're going to show you the most watched. I'm trying to see the most replayed moment. Oh, here we go. I just happened to cue the video up. Yeah, your secret is safe with me. I am not here to judge none of y'all. I love all of you guys. That's crazy. I've never been to a concert before. I heard the Army can say some dirt. Really, I've been to one. I went to the Jimin concert, which the vlog is on there. And I didn't hear anyone saying anything. But again, I have been to other concerts now. Let me tell y'all something. Come closer. All right, Army. I'm going to do a video about ATs. Now, them ATs fans, y'all nasty. Them ATs fans. I'm telling y'all. And I'm going to ATs next weekend, and I will be recording and them ATs fans. I said it before. I didn't know I was I at a K-pop concert, a Freaknik, or a strip club. I didn't know which one. I was like, I don't know which one. I'm like, where we at? Well, is this a strip club? Is it a Freaknik? I thought it was a Freaknik. If y'all know what a Freaknik is, then you'd be like, girl, I know what it is. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what was going on. Girl, it was wild. Girl, Julia know ATs 18s are wild. They are some grown ass ladies and men. I saw a lot of dudes there. I saw more dudes at any K-pop concert I've been to. There was a lot of guys there. And them ladies was dressing. I was like, it's a freak Nick. I was like, yeah, 18s is wild. Thank you, Susan. You love BTS, girl. I love BTS. But them 18s, girl, they was like, I was like, oh, okay. The way they was dressed, I was like, I felt like I wore like normal clothes. Them young ladies and young men were ready. They're ready for action. They was here for it. But anyway, yeah, it was wild. It was wild. Woo! It was wild, y'all. I was like, oh, I said this is my kind of crowd. So especially with their new songs that just came out, their new album just came out, and they got lemon drop in your fantasies. I almost said lemon draws. Y'all pray for me. I almost said lemon draws. I mean lemon drop, not lemon draws. Lemon draws. Oh my god, yeah, I was about to say them lemon draws, baby. She can't breathe. Girl, that was a slip of the tongue. But anyway, this is what I'm about to show y'all. Okay, hold on. Let me turn it to my TV because y'all know. Okay, so y'all army, y'all see this point right here. That's the most replayed spot. So let's just back it up a little bit. Let me see what y'all looking at. Most replayed. Okay, this is what we do. So we come over here, and then we finna. What are y'all looking at, Army? What are y'all? Oh, okay, let's watch it. Let's see. Okay. So that's the most replayed spot. Oh, okay. So y'all just straight up nasty. Y'all straight up nasty. Y'all straight. Let's watch it again because y'all nasty. Y'all nasty. Yup. There you go. Julius. I can't do it with Army. So me and my kids are like, let's see what's the most played. I looked at my kids, they like, well, why is that the most played part? I'm like, I have no idea. Someone said he's like Army. I'm like, Army, what y'all doing? Y'all just replaying it. Y'all just watching it. You're like, let's watch it again. Come on, let's watch it again. Okay, y'all, they it's just. And in the comments, people are like, this weird. We really like this video. I'm like, y'all got all the way to the end, and y'all was like, whoo, wait a minute. Someone tell my Sugar's boyfriend material. I think Sugar would probably be the worst boyfriend I have ever had. I am convinced in my head canon that Sugar would probably be one of the most problematic boyfriends you could probably like. He would probably be very non-emotional and very like not lovey-dovey. And I just can't see. But I've said it before. I said Sugar's my bias. He has other uses. I can't see Sugar really being like, oh, I love. Like I can see Jimin being all lovey-dovey and J-Hope wanting to cuddle with you, and I can see Jungkook suffocating you to death. But I cannot. Yoongi, nah. Yoongi's just gonna sit back and look at you crazy. He may or may not call you. I know his type. Yoongi be the type of dude. I've told y'all before. Yoongi be the type of dude you would date. He would go on tour with BTS. He would be all lovey-dovey. Then once he goes on tour, he would barely call you. And then you'd be talking to your girlfriend, and you'd be like, "Girl, I'm mad. He ain't called me." And then your friend be happy. Because you know you always got that friend that's gonna hype you up. Girl, he ain't nothing. And you be like, yeah, he didn't even call me when he went on tour. And then the moment he comes from tour, he's gonna pick up the phone, he's gonna call you and be like, hi. And then you're gonna be like, yeah, whatever, Youngie, whatever. And he be like, you gonna come over? And you be like, no, I ain't gonna come over. I'm standing my ground. And then he be like, okay, I'll cook for you. We'll have some soju. Just come over. And then you be like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And then you hang up the phone and you tell your girl I stood strong. And in the moment then he's gonna text you again, and your resolve is gonna break, and you're gonna be running back over there, and then your girlfriend's gonna ask you where you're going, and you're like, well, we're just gonna talk. And you damn well know you're not gonna talk. You know you're not gonna talk, Linda. You know you're not gonna talk, Julia. You're not gonna talk. You know you're not gonna talk, Deidre. Y'all know you're not going over his house to talk. You know that man ain't shit. You know he hasn't called you all tour. But you're gonna run over there anyway, and then your friend's gonna be like, girl, don't go over there. You be like, we just gonna talk, girl. We just gonna talk. Well, I gotta go now, bye, girl. And you're gonna run your ass over there. You're gonna run like this. And you're gonna end up spending about 3 nights with him. And then he gonna be gone again, and you're gonna be like, I hate him. And then he gonna call you, and you're gonna be like, well, I do kind of love, I like him and everything, but you just make me mad, and I don't understand when you do me like this, Youngie. And he be like, I'm sorry. And you be like, well, I guess we're fine. It's gonna be on again, off again, on again, off again, and you're gonna get mad every damn time, but you're gonna run your ass right back up. The moment he calls you, you are like, I'll be there in an hour. God damn it. Because you know deep down inside, he not going to put a ring on it. He ain't shit really. But he cooks really good. And when y'all together, he cooks for you, and he cleans for you, and he does things for you, and he massages your back. And then you're going to be sitting around telling Youngie 3 years later, are we together? What are we? And he's still gonna be dating you like y'all been dating, and it's gonna keep going forever. And every day you keep telling your best friend, girl, I'm gonna put my foot down. I'm not going this time. Right, girl, don't go. No, forget him. I'm not going this time. And then your friend gonna call you and be like, girl, what you doing? You're like, I'm packing. Where you going, bitch? I'm going to LA. Girl, where you going? I'm going to LA. Why are you going to LA? Oh, please don't tell me you're going to LA with you. Well, you know what? Look, he invited me. He said he wanted me to come through, and I ain't never seen LA, and I ain't never been to LA before. So, he just told me that we was gonna hang out. And, and your friend is like, bye, bitch. Like, your friend like, I just go on to LA, girl. Just you're gonna be coming back in 4 days, you're gonna be upset. You're gonna come back and be, and then you're gonna come back, you're gonna be mad because he ain't caught you again. That's the kind of guy I think Youngie is. And then you be like, I just need more affection. And he gonna be like, let me buy you a Gucci belt. You're gonna be probably throwing money at these bitches. He try to be like, let me buy you something. I'll just buy her a Gucci purse. I'll get her something nice, and then he'll show up with something nice and some flowers and some wine, and you be like, well, I guess, whatever. I guess. But you're not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. You're just gonna keep doing this for years. I'm speaking true. There's probably some chick out there right now that's been doing this with Suga and probably like, yeah, that bitch right. Some girl is gonna watch this video and be like, that's my whole life, this motherfucker. It's been like this for 10 years. It's been like this since blood, sweat, and tears. There's some girl out there living this right as we speak. Y'all know you probably got at least a couple on retainer. There's one that probably at least 2 or 3 that are probably on retainer. They all think that Youngie gonna be with just them. And then he like, yeah, I'm busy. I'm doing music, babe. I'm busy. And I was like, all right, but I thought, yeah, baby, I'm busy. I just toured the album. I just can't. Cause he a workaholic and he's a non-emotional workaholic. And he should be like, and he's never going to put a ring on it. Let me stop y'all. That's my whole head canon, y'all. I was like, I know the type of dude. I dated the type of dude like that for a long time. I was with a dude just like that for years. Like we was back and forth, and I was like, and just like him too, just very stoic and cool, just whatever, just meanwhile, poor RM over here. He seemed like a good dude. He seemed like he'd be fun to go out with. You in the blood sweat? Yes, girl. She said, forget the ring. Again, I'm the top person. Me too, Marsha. Forget the ring. You ain't got to give me no ring. You ain't got. You ain't got to give me no ring. But I watched enough of Yoongi over the years, like through interviews and how he act and the things that he did. Like I watched the In the Soup a lot of times and Run BTS. And he's very caretakerish, but he's not very like a warm, huggy, lovey dovey kind of person. Like he's not a very like I want to hug up with you and some people don't need that, but I do. I like a very affectionate person. So me and Yugi, we could never be. I'd be cussing him out every day because he just seems like a very person that would take care of you and do things for you. But he wouldn't be like, "Oh, baby, I love you. You my everything." I think that's more Kim Tae Young. Kim Tae Young type of dude that probably gas you up and probably be like, Kim Tae Young be like, wait, hold on. Kim Tae Young be like, babe, I just got the gym. I just want to call you and tell you I miss you, babe. Kim Tae-young, you gotta put the arms out. You gotta get the arm. You gotta get the arms. You gotta get the sleeves up on Kim Tae-young. You represent. V would gas himself. You know what? I didn't want to say that, but yes, I think V would probably hype himself up more. Me too. I need hugs and kisses. I need somebody that's lovey-dovey and hug. But BTS said the most romantic person out of all of them is Jin. But I don't. I don't. Jin. I can't do Jin, y'all. J-Hope and Jin, good looking guys, but it's not my personality type. J-Hope seems like the lovey-dovey type too. J-Hope seems like the type that would hug you and kiss you and shower you with lots of attention, and they definitely seem like that. They seem like that. But they say Jin is the most romantic, and that's amazing. But bitch. Marsha said bitch press me. These are the perfect boyfriend be Jimin. Jimin is too flirty for me. That's just too much for me. I like my men stoic. I like my men really, really, really quiet and stoic. And just it drives me crazy, but it drives me crazy to the point where I want to be with them. Like and I'm a very warm. I like affection, but all the dudes I've dated have been the total opposite. All the dudes I've dated have acted like Yoongi. They all of them, except for my late husband. My late husband was very much Jin. My late husband was Jin. My late husband liked to make dad jokes. He was funny. He was a bit more, he was straightforward. He was kind of deadpan. He's kind of sarcastic. My late husband was much more like Jin. He liked to play video games. But I find the Yoongi type, RM would be my perfect guy. Like me and RM would vibe on so many levels, like intellectually and all this stuff. But I would be with RM and then I would cheat with Sugar. Like I would be with RM and be like, oh my God, he's such a great man. And then I would see Sugar and be like, oh Jesus, help me. But because that's what I find sexy. Like that's what I find sexy is the story. Like if y'all ever watch Netflix Sandman, like that's my kind of dude. Like Sandman and Yoongi is my kind of guy. Like I love Sandman. Sandman is quiet, non-emotional. If you watch Netflix Sandman, I love Sandman. That's the kind of guy that I like. I like the very chill, quiet, you know. Show your room of pictures. Oh, I have so many pictures. RM is smart. He is clumsy, but I love it. I think it's cute. But RM, like I said, he is husband material to me. He would be the type of dude that you would marry. Like that's the kind of dude that you would just so marry. Like you would just be like, you can only be around. Okay, wait a minute, what? RM would be the type of dude I would fall in love with and marry, and then Sugar would be the dude I would cheat with. I couldn't help myself. I'd be like I like when Sugar's on stage, like his personas on stage is very attractive to me. It's very sexy. And then Sugar off stage is it's kind of goofy sometimes, but then it's the stoicness. You would bend for Jimin. Jimin is not my type. Jimin, J Hope, and J Hope and Jimin is three dudes I would go and hang out with. They seem like fun to be around. They would be like my brothers. They would be like my brother. Same thing about Kim Tae-young. Kim Tae-young, I think, is absolutely positively gorgeous. But I just thought Jungkook is too young. From Jungkook is Jungkook gives me chaotic energy. Jungkook, I'll be like, he gives me that kind of energy. Like Jungkook gives me chaos. Like he gives me chaotic energy. Like he gives frantic, kind of emotionally chaotic. Like he just seems very like I'd be like, okay, Jungkook, calm down. Like I don't just time out, Jungkook, time out. Like Jungkook just seems like he would probably smother you and probably maybe stalk you a little bit, maybe want to really want to be with you, but then leave you alone. Like I just see sense a lot of like chaos with him. He seems very emotional too. Like he would be the type of dude that would cry, and I don't like that. And I don't like that. But I do like RM and I do like Sugar. They're my favorite. But y'all want to see the room? Okay, wait. Let me see. I had to move stuff around because I ain't trying to fall down, y'all. Okay, so here's my Run Gin little poster thingy I got at the concert. Here's my Stray Kids for all you Stray Kids fans. Look, my Stray Kids. What is this one doing? Why is he naked? Wait a minute, hold on, let me show. What is this one doing? Why is he naked? What is that one? What is that? Why is he naked? Don't be hyping up JK to me. Is that a hype? Oh my God, JK. Oh God, JK too young. He's too young for me. All of them are technically speaking way too young for me because they just young. They young. They all like young enough to be my child. Okay. Here's the thing that I've shown before. Some of y'all know is my BTS shower curtain. Now, my kids hate this shower curtain because it looks like BTS are always constantly staring at you. So I'll be in the shower, la la la, and they'll be staring. They'll be staring at you. That's Sugar. Let me stay with me, Sugar. No, Yoongi, no. So they always look like they're gonna stare at you. So I tell people like if I leave my bathroom door open, this is what I see when I leave my bathroom door open. So if I leave my bathroom door open, I sit here, I'm like la la la, and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, wait the what the hell? It is the scariest thing to be sitting in my bed and look over and Jungkook's like, I'm like, okay, so I have to get up and close my bathroom door because it is frightening. Like it's a little scary when you're trying to lay down and enjoy your Netflix, and then all suddenly you see this. I don't know whether I should be scared or should I be excited. Oh, you the same age as BTS? Oh, okay. Well, then you're lucky. You're lucky. Hello, Stray Kids fan. I went to a Stray Kids concert. But yeah, you. I like yes, I know Stray Kids. Went to the concert. Do I talk to them when I go pooping? No, I try to ignore it. I try to I try to ignore it. I'm just like, my kids find it disconcerting. My kids are like, Mama, they're staring at us. Oh, why are they staring? My daughter's like, oh my God. Ah, she's like, no, no. You're the same age as JK, but a bit. I'm really old. You would be too insecure. Yes, because when you're in the shower, they still stare at you. They still, you in the shower, they still like, I'm just like, oh, I'm la la la. Oh, okay. Oh. Like when I first got the shower curtain, I didn't realize that you can see through it both sides. And so when I got the shower curtain, I had no idea until I took a shower and I was like, And then, like I said, with the shower curtain, even with the shower curtain closed, it still looks like they're staring this direction. And then my daughter's like, no matter which way you move, it's still, they're still staring. My daughter's like, wait a minute, but Mama, if way you move, it's still staring at you. So it's kind of like the what they call the Mona Lisa effect, is that no matter which way you move, it still looks like they're staring at you. It's very creepy. It's very, very creepy. So even if you stand over here, it looks like they're staring, and then you stand back over here, it still looks like they're staring. So it doesn't matter which way you stand. It just, you know, it's just you get in the shower, I get in my shower and I'm like la 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 la, and then so I get inside the shower and they're staring at me while I'm just like, oh my god, I'm like, help me. So so I'm glad y'all are having fun. So that's what happens in my BTS shower curtain. It never fails. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go over here. Did it, did it. It never fails that BTS is always lovingly looking at you while you're naked or on the potty. This is to the Stray Kids people. Which one is this, y'all? Who is this? Who that? I don't know which one this is, but I got this from a concert. I got this from the concert. I don't know who this is. Is this Bangchan? Girl, I don't know. Is it? Oh, that's Han. Oh, okay. Well, girl, girl. Go ahead then. Go ahead. That's what I got from a concert. I've gotten lots of cool things at concerts. People give out free things at concerts. It's very interesting. Um, let's see. I got this at AT's in Arlington because we went to VIP last year. That was always fun. And then I got Sugar. I got a lot of little Funkos. This Sugar. I have Funkos. And then, of course, my Army Bomb that I finally got to use with Jen. It's still in my Army Bomb. Yay! Army Bomb. And so, but yeah, concerts, you get all kind of free things, and I get freebies from fans. I have a bunch of AT's things just because we were in VIP, and VIP they give you a goodie bag. VIP is always nice, but I don't know if it was worth it, but like I got this. This is a charger and a flashlight. It's not charged though. It's a flashlight. But it's not charged. But this is a charger. Flashlight. So I got that. Um I got that. What else did I get? I got it's from my daughter. My daughter made my army bracelet. She made my army bracelet. This is my BTS bracelet that my daughter made. It says best mom. And then it says sugar. It says sugar. My daughter made me those for my birthday. Even though they hate BTS. It's fine that they hate BTS, but they're like, well, you like it, mama, so we just get you beat. So they give me like I have another bracelet. I have another bracelet that I don't wear, but let's see. Do I have it over here? I do have a bracelet, but it's kind of uncomfortable. I got this for Christmas too. Sugar. It's my sugar. Let me bring it over here to the light. Da 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 da. This is my sugar bracelet. My other sugar bracelet, but I don't wear this one though. Because it's kind of uncomfortable to wear. I'm trying to think. And I have a bunch of BTS. Not a bunch, but other pieces of jewelry that I don't wear. I have a hard time with jewelry because I end up breaking it. This is a AT's bracelet. It says Mist on it. It's supposedly AT. I got that free at a concert. People gave it to me because people go to concerts and they start handing you stuff, and I was like, "I'll take it. Give me all you got. I'll take it all." What is this? Is this TXT? Hold on. I'm trying to think. Oh, this is TXT. Wait a minute. I forgot I got this from TXT. Can't you see me? TXT. I love TXT. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be a K-pop fan. That's the first K-pop concert I went to was TXT and fell in love with them. Um, but that's just some of the stuff that I have. I have stuffies everywhere and kind of stuff. I'm trying to get up on my merchandise. But the Funko Pop didn't stand a chance. You got a popcorn bucket and a cup with a lid. What? Oh, you went to the D-Day movie. Oh my God. You from South Carolina, Susan? I don't think I could be in the same room with Sugar. Like I would be allowed. I would totally turn to like a feral saucer. Like, yeah. It would be like the movie Sinners up in here. I would turn into a feral vampire. They would be like, lady, I don't know what's gonna happen when BTS comes to concert because I will be there. But God knows, y'all. I don't think I can be trusted to be in the same vicinity. Child, I would be screaming. I'd be like, Yugi made me. They'd be like, oh, she lost her damn mind. Upstairs, I'll be screaming. Like y'all would see me get carted away. Y'all be like, oh, she going to jail. That bitch going to jail. Y'all be like, is she going to jail? I'll be like, I'm going to jail today. I got bail money. I'm gonna set up a go. I keep telling everybody I'm gonna set up a GoFundMe before I go before BTS goes on tour. I'm gonna set up a GoFundMe. It's a preemptive go. So just in case I do get arrested, y'all who have donated to my bail fund, they be like, she this bitch finna go to jail. They would have been like, oh my God. They like, what they be like, why is she finna go to jail? I was like, I can't. I was like, look, I couldn't control myself. Look, the devil made me do it. I want to blame the devil. I was like, sugar and the devil made me do it. I didn't mean it. Y'all know. Y'all didn't hear from me, but I'm gonna need some bail money. I'm gonna need y'all to put some money on my book. I would be in a puddle of sweat if I ran into. Oh my God, I wouldn't even know what to say. She said, "I'm running up there." I'm sorry, girl. I'm running for sugar. You take Jimin. Okay, you take Jimin. I'll take sugar. Let's go. Break. Go. They be like, they in LA right now too. I was like, I told my sister-in-law, I said, I really want to go on the trip. She's like, where? I said, LA. She's like, no. she, she like, girl. She like, girl, no, we not going to LA. I was like, girl, come on. She like, bitch. Girl, I was ready to go. Have you listened to the Rose? Yes, I went to their concert. I have video where I went to their concert. Eric Nam too. I like Eric Nam. They said Jimin is mine. Y'all can look when it comes to my love of sugar. I'm willing to share with everybody. I'm willing to share with. I'm not stingy when it comes to sugar. Just let me get my. I should start a Patreon because what I really want to say, I can't say it on my YouTube. I can't say it on my YouTube channel, y'all. I be wanting to say some things, but I can't say it. YouTube would be like, bitch, you're blocked. Shadow ban your ass because you crazy. Like there's some things that I really want to say, but I can't say. So y'all been thinking about doing a Patreon where I can really like say the things that I want to say. Also, I have to say that yes, I do. Just in case y'all don't know, I do have two friends that are in the K-pop industry, and they work for two other companies. But I can't say it on here what companies they work for. But it's not Big Hit HYBE. It's not HYBE under the HYBE umbrella. But and then like I can't really say it either because I don't want my friends to get in trouble. Um, that's the other issue. I don't want them to get into any kind of like trouble. I don't want them to get in trouble. And so I don't want to put things out here, the things that I've heard, and not just about BTS, but things I've heard like internally in their companies, and the things that they know. And I try to like skirt over it. So I said every time I come on my live stream, I kind of drop hints to y'all. Like I sprinkle a little bit here and there. And I put it in a real joking way, but a lot of times things that I'll be joking about, and y'all be like, "Oh, you're so funny." I'll be like, "Am I?" Keisha, you have such an active imagination. I'm like, "Oh, no, I know, right, right." Imagination. How about that? How about imagination? I'll be like some of the, and then if y'all don't know, I also have a Wattpad where I write BTS fan fiction. And in my BTS fan fiction, I'm able. It's very realistic, and I'm able to like weave in things that I know from people in the industry and kind of put those in my story. It's a great outlet for me to weave in things about the K-pop industry, like behind the scenes and stuff that I can't really come out and say on my videos, but I do put it in my fan fiction. So on Wattpad, WATT pad. It's a fanfic. If you don't know what Wattpad is, it's a app, a free app where you can download it and you can read people have different categories, different kinds of fan fiction. I mean, not any kind of fiction, true story. It's all kinds of writers there. But I do myself a BTS fan fiction. I'm Nomadic Kitty FF on Wattpad if you want to join. My Wattpad is very popular. Like it hasn't been around for very long. It's only been around for like a couple of months, but it's very popular. Um, like I chart and I trend in the top 10 of like most of the major categories, like BTS. They have different categories. And I was surprised at how many I have like faithful readers, I have followers. Like I just wanted some place to put all my writings in one place because they're kind of all over the place. And so I heard about Wattpad and I was like, okay, I'll just put them there and didn't think anybody and I advertised them on my channel and I didn't think people would really be that interested. But apparently people are really interested and there I can also write adult plus content. So I can really write smut. So I can really like write 18 in age plus writings. And it's a very realistic story. And it's not based on a true story because I've had people send me emails and be like, is this a true story? I was like, no. And I was like, but I do take elements from real people and and weave it into my stories. So a lot of things I tell in stories, it is scenarios that has happened to me, like me personally, or people that I've heard from the industry, like their experiences, and I weave it into my stories. And I enjoy writing. I really enjoy writing. And like I said, I'm gonna create because people have been asking me to create a Patreon, and I keep telling people I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna do it one day. It's gonna be really, really cheap. It's gonna be like 99 cents or something. Then I can really tell y'all what I really think. Because again, like I said, YouTube is censored, and there's certain things I can't can say and I can't say. And there's certain opinions that I have and things that I would like to say, but I'm like, I can't say it here because it's censored. And another reason I can't say it is because I don't want my friends who subscribe to my channels to watch this and be like, girl, like, did you really just tell that story? And I'll be like, girl, I want something a bit more private, to where I can really tell y'all some stuff. I'll be like, okay, look, this is what I heard. And not BTS related, because again, I my limit of BTS, there's a little bit of knowledge that I have. And it's mostly inside industry stuff. It's not like really BTS and their personal, like who they're dating or who they're not. I don't really have a lot of information on that. I just have like industry kind of stuff. Like, sometimes I get on here and I tell y'all stuff and then it happens. And I'll be like, well, because I hear things and they hear things and they hear things too. So whatever they say, I take it with a grain of salt. So there you go. I'm in with your Patreon. Are you down for a Patreon? I promise y'all, I'm gonna get working on that this week and working on a Patreon. But I had to finish that shaman video. Y'all, that shaman video, it took me a while because I had to do a lot of research on the shamanism in South Korea. And it's very fascinating. I've been researching for a while. I've been just reading things here and there, and I finally all put it together. So my shaman video will come out on Monday. On Monday. Yeah, Monday is gonna do the shaman video. And then I'm gonna do my ATs video where I go over the ATs group, and talk about my bias a little bit in their video. A lot goes on in the K-pop industry moves very, very fast. There are a lot of things going on. There are a lot of things I've been told that have been very shocking that I I was like, what? Like things that would really shock you, that you would be like, not like things that I know that didn't sound real. That the more I deep dived into it, I was like, okay, well, that's plausible. Like, I'll be like, nah, that can't be. And then I started researching, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that could happen. So things that I think that can never happen have happened, and things that I was sure that happened, people told me, well, that don't really happen, or that's just rumor put out by the fans, or sometimes rumors put out by the agency. a lot of that happens in K-pop too, that the agency will put out rumors and stuff like that for various reasons, for various groups from various times. So there are things that go on in the K-pop industry that is um it's not shocking for me. Like for me as an adult, I understand grown people. I'm grown. I'm a grown woman. I'm old. And so I understand the nature of human beings. The human beings gonna be human beings. I mean, there's good and bad in every industry. And there's good and bad people. There are people who are just not that wasn't raised right. They had bad home training. There are people that just had bad home. They weren't raised right. They had horrible parents. And so, not to excuse their behavior, but once they get to the K-pop industry, they still carry on those attitudes and their behaviors. And then as they become famous, it becomes even worse. So there's some people in the K-pop industry that put on a good act that they're nice people, and they're really not. They're not good people at all. They're very rude, very arrogant. They're mean to staff. Um, they're fake in front of the camera. They talk to their other group members like they're crazy. I mean, that happens in a lot, a lot in the industry. There's a lot of mental illness in the industry, which I'm sure you guys, if you know K-pop, there's a lot of mental illness. We've seen many people take their own lives, but it's deeper than that. When I say mental illness, I mean beyond like just personal depression, but a lot of mental illness is like there's a smattering of people that are like beating up their girlfriends, like stuff like that. Like that there's a lot of alcohol in the business, of course, because South Korea is a very alcohol friendly country. They just drinking, it's drinking culture. But then there's a lot of people like it doesn't get out that there are tales and things. I'm gonna do that video about Iron. That reminds me. If you've not heard of a K-pop singer called Iron, y'all BTS people would know who Iron is. Iron was a rapper who was one of the first people with RM, Suga, Supreme Boy that was signed to Big Hit in the very, 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 very beginning. And I need to do a video about Iron because I actually know somebody that knew him. And Lord, he died in 2021, right? Like if y'all don't know the story of Iron, you can look it up. But I think that's gonna be my next video within a couple of weeks. I'm gonna do the video about Iron because I actually know somebody that kind of knew him. And and how he died was very mysterious. He was found at an apartment complex that wasn't his apartment complex. He was found in some bushes bleeding, and his parents didn't do an autopsy. You know, are the lives saved? Yes, I do save my lives. They're on my playlist. I have a playlist for lives. Hello, Manisha. But yeah, if you have not heard of the rapper Iron, you can look him up online. It is a fascinating story, but he was found bleeding in some bushes and he ended up passing away. And his parents didn't want to do an autopsy or anything. And then I guess they just said it was no foul play, but he was found in some bushes in an apartment complex that wasn't his. And why he was at that apartment complex, we don't know. It's never really been said. Now there's some theories and people think they know why Iron. You never heard of Iron? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I didn't hear yeah. Yeah. I didn't hear about Iron till somebody that who knew him brought him up and I had to go look him up. It's very shady. He was found in some bushes. And his parents didn't do an autopsy. And they figured out why he was at that apartment complex. Nothing, or I should say nothing officially has been released as to why he died, what happened, why he was at that apartment complex, and why he was found in those bushes. And if you look it up, look the story, it's in this dude, he had myriads of issues. He beat up his ex-girlfriend, he choked her, he almost killed her from what I've learned. He beat her up a lot. And then after that he accused her of lying, and then he had a roommate that he chased after with a baseball bat. Like it is crazy. The Iron story, if you have not looked it up, it is a crazy story, y'all. Do I have Discord? No, I don't have Discord. So I thought about doing Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna do a video about Iron as well. It's like I said, this was somebody that, and then when he died, I was shocked that like none of the BTS members said anything about it, and I got some tea on that too. But when he died, None of them said anything about it. None of them even mentioned when he died in 2021. And he was really, really close with P Dog and Supreme Boy and RM and Suga. He was cool. He was a rapper. And he was cool with all of them. And he was friends with all of them. Now, as to what happened as time went on, were they still friends in 2021? I don't think so. But it was just funny that nobody said anything. And then their parents had him cremated and nobody went to his funeral or nothing like that. He had burned a lot of bridges, but he was a child. He was something else. He was not a very nice person, from what I've been told. He was not a very nice person. He had a real bad like alcohol, and I heard allegedly a drug problem. And so that's I'll do a video on that within the next couple of weeks, and it's sad. It just it's like the end, like he tried so hard to be in the industry, but he apparently he had issues deeper than just what was on in the industry. But he could have been part of BTS if he played his cards right and he didn't piss everybody off from what I heard. Oh, I need to do a Discord. I need to do a Discord then. Because I don't know a lot about Discord. My son's on Discord, but they do like gamer. Like every time I think about Discord or Twitch, I think about gaming. And people told me, no, no, no. Discord is not just for video games and stuff. I was like, oh. Iron was some very deep, dark stuff. Yeah, oh yeah. He did burn his bridges. Hello, Afazal. He did burn his bridges. He did. He burned his bridges inside, out, visibly in the industry and inside the industry. He could have had a really good career, but there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. It's a lot. It's worth a deep dive. I have to get all my stuff together and start asking my friend. Because he tell you, like I said, I never heard of this dude. Never heard of him, nothing. Until my friend told me, they're like, you heard of Iron? I said, who is that? I was like, I don't know who that is. He's like, oh, a South Korean rapper. I was like, since when? Like a long time ago. I was like, oh. So I didn't know. And then my friend was telling me stuff about him, like he worked with him and he was a volatile person with a volatile temper. One of those people that's like a mean drunk. One of those people that get drunk. That's what I've told. He get drunk, get mean. And then him and his girlfriend were all on again, off again, and he would just choke her. He choked her, he punched her in the face. Like it was some crazy stuff. Oh, you can talk and watch parties. You can have watch parties in Discord. Oh, you can? Oh, well, wow. Yeah, they kept it on the rug for real. Yes. Yeah, they kept it on the for real. And like I said, I didn't know that he was one of the original lineup with Big Hit. I had no idea. No clue. I mean, I heard of P Dog and Supreme Boy, but where's Supreme Boy at, y'all? I've been wanting to ask people. I'm just gonna put that out there. I was like, okay, so here's a question I have, y'all. So where's Supreme Boy at? Does Supreme Boy still work for BTS? Is he still producing? Do y'all know? I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Where is Supreme Boy at, y'all? Because he was almost a member of BTS too. Does he still produce for HYBE and Big Hit? You think so? Where's Supreme Boy at? Because before in the beginning, from what I know, from what I heard, and the things that I've seen, Supreme Boy was pretty much like up there, like up there. He helped produce a lot of the BTS stuff. Oh yeah, he still does? Okay. I'm just asking. I don't hear much about Supreme Boy. I hear a lot about P Dog because P Dog's been there forever. And then the other one, what's the other one? The rabbit one. Rabbit, something rabbit. He's just behind the scenes more. Okay. What's the rabbit one? I forgot the rabbit guy. I know there's P Dog, Supreme Boy, and then there's the rabbit one, the ones with the rabbit in his name. Something rabbit. I know he's worked with Sugar, but Supreme Boy, like in the beginning, like years ago, like we used to hear a lot, not a lot, but various things. And I just, when HYBE do their like annual photo and everything, and then I see P Dog, of course, but I'm like, where's Supreme Boy at? I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm just asking the question. I'm asking for a friend because I mean, I saw old videos of him, and I'm like, oh, this is Supreme Boy. And then I started asking around people, and I was like, so Supreme Boy, and then people were like, well, what do that mean? Yeah, Slow Rabbit. Yeah. Because I started looking at credits on the songs and everything, and I'm like, I see El Capitan, and I see Slow Rabbit, and I see I see Bang PD. I was like, I'll be looking for Supreme Boy. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. I could be mistaken, but I'm just saying, y'all. That's just a question. That's just a question. I'm asking for a friend. So maybe y'all can look up some of the credits of the songs, and I'll look them up and see if is Supreme Boy on these songs. Or maybe he working for it. Maybe not working with BTS. Maybe working with different groups and stuff. I don't know. But I go and look at the credits of the song, and I just kind of notice. I'm like, does this all right? Slow Rabbit is not producing for TXT. Hello, Joseph. Yes, yes, I have seen Slow Rabbit. I like Slow Rabbit. I like his music. I like his style. And I like P Dog too, and Bang PD. They're all equally brilliant. But I just because Supreme Boy used to do interviews in the K media and all kinds of stuff, and I just don't see him in the media. Like I've seen interviews with P Dog and Slow Rabbit and stuff like that, but I just and El Capitan, but I have not seen too many interviews with Supreme Boy for quite a while. And I know I noticed that people would mention him behind the scenes, like stuff I would see online, like things that I went back and read in the past, rather, not recently, but things I read in the past. Because I always go back and look, because I mean, y'all know at 3 o'clock in the morning, just know that I'm falling down some rabbit hole. You could be laying there and be like, it's 3 a.m. in America, in Texas. Yep, Kiki's falling down some rabbit hole right now. Because usually at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, so I start thinking, I was like, I watch one video, which takes me to another video, which takes me to another video, which takes me to another video. And then next thing I know, it's like 3 hours later. Next thing I know, it's 5 a.m. And I'm like, I need to start taking notes. And so I'll start putting stuff on my phone and start taking notes. Or I'll start saving videos or screenshotting things so I can go back and look at it later because I always go down a BTS kind of rabbit hole. And again, I'm not the type of person that falls into conspiracy. I don't believe in conspiracy theories, y'all. I don't do all that. But I just, oh, Supreme Boy was tagged by Hypen. Oh, was he? So maybe he's working with Hypen. It said that some army don't mess with them. Who? Some army don't mess with who? With Supreme Boy? Interesting. So he's working with Hypen. You know what I mean? Hypen got a song that's stuck in my head. It's like EXO. Dun, 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 dun. That song's been stuck in my head for like 3 days now. I heard it one time and I was like, EXO. So now I'll be like working on and be like, EXO. Kiss me. I'll be driving. EXO. I'll be like, oh my God. Yeah, the EXO song. Oh yeah, with Supreme Boy, it says he's outspoken, and some army did or didn't rock with it. They didn't like that he was outspoken. Ah, okay, that is amazing. I didn't know that. See, y'all are a wealth of information. I need to start a Discord or something. Y'all are a wealth of information. Y'all are gold mine. Y'all are like the geniuses of BTS. Um, so y'all, it's my year anniversary. Woo woo, year anniversary to me. I have the TXT's upside down kiss my. Oh, you hear that song? I like I like that song. What is it? Beautiful. All TXT, you can always tell they always have a distinct sound. That's what I like about TXT. I can tell a TXT song because it has a very distinct sound to it that I love. Um, Me being army for a year, I mean, what do I think about being an army? Um, I feel in army I don't fit in. Like I've said it before. You're a beautiful stranger. Oh, he's in a lot on the La Seraphim songs. Ah, that would explain some things. I don't really like. I like old La Seraphim when they first came out. I liked them a lot. Now their music direction now, I don't like it. It's not anything wrong with it. It's just not my cup of tea. I like I like the old. Oh, you got to go to bed. Bye, Tony. No problem. Oh, Sam, you don't like. I thought I was the only one. I don't like Le Seraphim's new music. I like the way they was before, and I like the way when they did Smarter, when they did Easy is one of my favorite K-pop songs like in the past like 5 years. It's like it's in my top 20. I love Easy. Easy was my ringtone for like 6 months. Like I would play that song even my kids thought the song was good. They thought Easy was a good and they don't like K-pop, but they thought Easy. My son was like, okay, this is an all right song. I was like, and then they changed their musical direction. A Supreme Boy is on Jack in the Box. I love Easy. I love Easy. I love Ooh, baby, it's driving me crazy. Get it like boom, boom, boom. Get it like boom, boom, boom. That's my song. I heard that song. I woke up. I was asleep. And YouTube, I sleep with YouTube on. Y'all probably didn't know. I sleep with YouTube on. Get it like boom, boom, boom. Get it like boom, boom, boom. That came on. I popped up. I said, "Who is this?" I said, "Wait a minute." Oh, I was like, "Hey, hey, hey!" I was like, "Oh, this the jam right here." And I love the Seraphim, and I love I'm forgiven, I'm forgiven, I'm unforgiven. I love all of that. And then they came out with this new album, and I was like, "Oh man, okay." And then I just couldn't I just couldn't get with it. I was just like, "Oh, the same thing with Baby Monster." Yeah, the same thing with them. Baby Monster came out, and they came out swinging. Oh, Supreme Boy was on all the Le Seraphim bops. Okay. Yeah, because they Le Seraphim changed. Oh, you love Blackpink? That's cool. I like Blackpink. I love Blackpink. I love Lisa's my bias in Blackpink. If they would have came to tour here in Dallas, I would have went to their tour. Just because I've never been to a Blackpink concert. Don't get me started on Black. I did a whole live stream where I talked about Blackpink last time. And YG. Again, all my criticisms of Blackpink are about YG doing them dirty. That's all of my criticisms. All of them is YG related. It's not the ladies themselves. It is YG. It is what YG are doing and ruining their careers and not giving them a chance to be the supergroup that they are. The Blackpink is a supergroup. They are a global supergroup and they should be treated and should be touring and should be doing stuff as such. And YG is not she said I used to be a I have no animosity toward Blackpink. I don't have no hatred toward any K-pop group. There's no competition. They all friends. All Blackpink is friends with BTS, and BTS is friends with Blackpink, and many other different groups. They all like each other. They all cool with each other. Y'all know what I'm about to say. I go off on this subject all the time about V and Jenny, but I'm gonna leave it alone tonight. I'm gonna leave it alone tonight. But I have nothing but Blackpink is a female supergroup that should be treated as a female supergroup, and they not. And had done them dirty. You know, I'm gonna leave it be. I'm gonna leave it be. I am gonna leave it be. Mama Moo, best female K-pop group out. Oh, okay, wow. YG came out swinging. I have a friend that's a big Mama Moo fan. A big Mama Moo fan. I have a friend that she's a huge Mama Moo fan. She said that's the best female. Okay. YG, I can't deal with YG. I don't like girl groups. I don't like girl groups at all. Like girl groups is not my thing. Girl groups is not my thing. I don't to me girl groups and guy groups is two different flavors, two different things, and two different I can't rock with girl groups. Girl groups do nothing for me at all. They just don't. They not I'm just like girl groups, y'all cool. I like XG, Blackpink is cool. I respect the girl groups, no hatred. I mean, there's girl groups out there, but I don't like their music for the most part. Like girl groups, XG, Young Posse, and Blackpink are the only, like really the only girl groups I really kind of like their music. All the rest of these girl groups, I can't do Red Velvet, I can't do aespa, I can't do Twice. Y'all heard me say it before. I cannot do girl. I don't understand why any female would like a girl group. There's nothing. I want people to explain to me what they see in girl groups because there's nothing for me to see. Like I respect Cat's Eye. I like some of Cat's Eye songs, but they're more like that's K-pop and more pop. I don't like Beyonce or Britney Spears, so it's not like just because they're Korean groups. I don't mess with girl groups, girl rappers. It's just no disrespect to them, but it's not hard hitting enough for me. It's not hard hitting. XG is the GOAT. They are such a wonderful, and Young Posse is I'm a rap girl. As a rap line girl, you better get your ass out there and rap. I'll tell y'all before, what I've always said, I can't do the choreographer. I can't do the choreo. Ooh, that thought, I'm bored. I'm like, okay. Like at least Blackpink, when they was dancing, they was dancing. When they own. XG come out there and dance. Young Posse come out there and dance. Even New Jeans, I had to say, even with New Jeans, and I don't like New Jeans, but I don't like their music. It's too young for me. But at least their dancing was okay, but I can't, baby. All girl groups look like now. They all have the same outfits. They all look the same. They all sound the same. They all sing about the same shit. I'm just like, yeah, okay. All of them have to be cutesy, and I cannot. If I see another girlfriend concept, I'm I please, Jesus, please, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, and Muhammad, all of you, please. If I see another girlfriend concept, they all girlfriends. They all like, oh, I wanna be your girl. I'm like, yeah. Look, when wake me up when the girls come out there talking about in your fantasy like ATs. When they get out of this, I want to wear a schoolgirl outfit, and even though I'm 35, I want to talk about love, and I want to be cutesy, even though I'm 40, and I want to sing about the same shit over and over again about then the fake feminism, the fake girl power, yay. Yeah, I'm like, are we done with that? No, are we still on that? Oh, okay. I used to like G Idol. I used to like them, but they have fell off dramatically. G Idol went from having bangers when they did Wife. Come, be your wife. Like when back in the day, I was with them. I was like, girl, that's a good song. Now I'm just like, I watch G Idol, or their name is Idol now, and I'm just like, girl. They music, it's nothing wrong with production. LE SSERAFIM, like we talked about LE SSERAFIM, they went from like Easy, Smarter, they went from all these cool songs to now talking about I'm burning hot. I'm burning hot. Hot. I'm like, oh God, ladies, really we burning hot now? Okay. Yep. Bye. Like I'm gone. I'm out the fandom. Like I'm not a fear not. I'm fearless. I'm gone. We're good on that, ladies. Like I can't do music like that. I can't, I'll be falling asleep. ITZY was okay for they did. ITZY was good. And all of a sudden their music style changed. I can't do aespa either. I can't. Nova, Super, no. Super, no, Nova. It's not nothing wrong with it. It's just not my type of music. And then on top of that, I don't find there's nothing appealing for me for a girl group. I'm like, so what? Okay. It's like looking at it's like, okay, y'all girls, y'all cute, but okay, great. And like I said, I can't do the dancing. I can't. At least XG get out there and slay it. At least, like I said, Blackpink can dance. I'm not saying these girls, but the choreography they give them is so girl centric and it's so like I mean, I'm like, girls, okay. I'm like, girls can dance hip hop. They don't all have to be like, ooh, ah, ooh. I no. And again, like I said, even in the West, I am not a Beyonce, Taylor Swift stan. I'm not into that kind of pop music. I like some songs here and there, but I don't want to look at a half naked woman dance on stage for 2 hours. I'm just like, so what am I? I'm very straight. I'm not into women. I'm like, oh, that's nice, girl. Girl power, support you. But there's nothing for me to get excited about with a girl dancing on stage. Like I'm just like, that's nice. I'm like, oh, that's some, Cat's Eye. I seen them on stage and I watched them and I watched the Blackpink concert. That was a lot. But I watched Cat's Eye and I watched girls on stage. I watched them live. I watched their music videos. And I'm still waiting for some girl group to just, no one has come out swinging like my 21. When 21 came out there swinging, I like G, I like like that's the days I like FX and 21 when girl groups was really like up there, like girl groups. That's why I like Blackpink because they're like the second coming of 21. I like 21 and FX. Those are the kind of girl groups I like. This soft and tender, soft spoken bullshit that they doing now. I'm just like, I like Illit. I like some of Illit songs, but they're out of my demographic. But I do like that song. I do kind of like Illit. I like some of their songs. Midnight Fiction is one of my favorite songs in the past. Midnight Fiction by Illit is a good song. But the rest of the stuff they doing, I'm just like, girl, like it's not for me. Again, when I grew up, Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, they was good, but I wasn't a big fan. I wasn't like a fan of the Spice Girls or the Pussycat Dolls. I like TLC because I really like their music. I like Aaliyah because I really like her music. But when it comes to groups that I would go and spend money with and go see, it would be DMX, it would be Tupac. I'm a rap line girl. I'll always be a rap line girl. I like rap music. I like hip hop music. That's what I would spend my money. That's the circles that I would run in. You talking about boy groups? I grew up listening to New Edition and Run DMC and stuff like that. Girl rappers and girl groups was just okay. I like Cardi B. I like Meg Thee Stallion. I like some of their songs, but not enough for me to go to a concert and listen to her for 2 hours. I watch a music video. I look at that, and then, like I said, I don't understand. I have to look at the side. I'm gonna do a video about girl groups too and the psychology because I've never understood that. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, I see female rappers and I'm like, yay, and then, all right, girl. Okay. It's like, okay, girl. And there are some great female rappers out there that I absolutely positively think are real good MCs. Like I like Eve, and I really was a big fan of Eve and Little Kim, but I'm a fan. It's not like I'm gonna be like, ooh, let me go to their concert and get buy merch. No, I'm like, I have no desire to see Meg Thee Stallion on stage grinding around with her ass hanging out like that. I watch a music video, but girl, I ain't trying to watch that for 2 hours. But I will watch ATs do some body rolls for 2 hours. I'll be like, no, that's fascinating. Like, in order for me to be really interested in the music, the dancing has to be good. And of course, the music has to be good. But then you had to give me something nice for me to look at. Like, I need some nice to look at. Females ain't it. I'm just like, what am I looking at? I'm like, I see that all day. Like, I see my own ish all day. I see it all day. It's like, uh, like I ain't trying to see it, you know. Something nice to look at. Hello, Black too. What a name, Blackpink too. Blackpink too. So yeah, girl groups it's no competition to me. It's like BTS and Blackpink, they just two different vibes. They're not even the same type of genre of music, I think. Blackpink is much more up tempo pop. It's that YG sound that I like. I like the YG. When YG is on, they own. But when they not on, they not on. Like, but I like YG. Look at JK talking about she late. She's Suzanne, like I can look at myself. Thank you. I don't need to see that. I guess I don't know. I would say because I have an 11-year-old and she feels the same way. She's like, why am I? She's just like, what is the appeal of this? Like, because she has friends that listen to pop music like Tate McRae and Sabrina Carpenter, and my daughter just doesn't understand the appeal. She's just like, I'm like, is it an aspirational thing? I don't understand. I don't get it because I guess, and also because I'm older. Like, oh, I've lived that life. I've been a club girl. I've had the weird hair. Like I used to have blue hair. And I used to be a club girl, and I used to wear the little crop tops, and I used to be in a twerk team, and I used to get out there and twerk. And like, so I don't understand what am I supposed to be looking at with these women, because I'm like, oh, I've lived that life. I'm like, oh, I've done that. I used to hang out in clubs and wear little short skirts and dress like a hoe. Like I've done all that. I was like, oh, I had an outfit like that. I forgot what group I was watching. I was like, I got that outfit at the house. I think that's in my closet. Or I used to have an outfit like that. Girl, what? Like I be watching these outfits going, I used to have an outfit like that. Like the cutout dress. I have a dress like that in my I can go to my closet right now and bring it. And y'all be like, well, you ain't lying. Cause I have a cutout dress. I have a red dress that has cutouts down the side and then like in the middle. And I'm like, I have a dress just like that in my closet. And I wore it not too long ago. I was like, my club days. I had a whole club. I had a club phase twice. So yeah, I had a whole club phase. Suzanne is laughing. I did. Oh, come on, ladies. Come on. We all had a whole phase. Let's just face it. Okay. We all had a whole phase a few times, you know. So I was like, I had the whole phase where I was dressing very provocatively back in the day when I was in my 20s and in my 30s. I had a revival. I had a club revival time. I was like, wee, clap that, you know. So yeah, I had so it's so everybody had their time. So me looking at girl groups, it's not inspirational because I'm like, okay, I've been there, done that. I've looked like that. I've acted like that. I've had the same sentiments of songs that they sing about being in love and all that. Uh, so it's just all it's all subjective. It's just all depends on what you've lived and what you haven't lived. And I've lived enough life to be like, I guess maybe for the young girls, maybe that's aspirational, but and then the thing with the K-pop industry, they rely upon these female groups because female groups are so popular now. They're more popular than the male ones. There's so many female groups out there, so the market is so saturated. But now, like, a lot of women all around the world have been wanting to get plastic surgeries and stuff like that. And so now that's like a thing. Now a lot of people are having medical tourism. They're going to South Korea and they're getting their face done and their ears done and their for. I watched the video. Did y'all know about the forehead thing? Do y'all okay? Do y'all know that like a big head is a thing that people have gone to get their heads? This sounds crazy, but I'm not making this up. That people have gone and to get their heads stretched, like their hairlines stretched. And so they have like a really big head. That's the thing now, to have a big head up here. And people are having plastic surgery to have bits added to their head. And then they're getting wigs and weaves to make it look like their head is bigger up here because it's supposed to make your face look smaller. I watched the whole video about what's new on the plastic surgery. That's the whole thing. And this lady went and they like cut her skull down the middle, and they added padding in her head to make her hair. Yes, to make her hair. So that's like the thing now is skull surgery, because apparently if you have a lot of hair up here, that it makes your face look smaller. Yeah. Hey, Alicia. Hi. Yeah, the obsession with the small face. Yes, that is the obsession. So apparently, the bigger your head is or your hair, the smaller your face looks. And so this lady went and got head surgery. Girl, don't you know her hair fell out? She had a big bald spot in the middle of her head because her hair, like around her incision, it was all numb and her hair fell out. So now she's like suing the company that she got it done because she's balding. So she has a big bald spot now. And then the elf ears, they talked about the elf ears, which is amazing to me because again, when I was a kid, People made fun of these ears, but apparently this is hot. You see my ear, bitch? Oh, you want to touch it, don't you? You want to touch it. Yeah, I know you want to touch it. I don't even feel up on my ear. You want to give it to me, daddy. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, so now the thing is people want their ears to stick out because it makes their face look smaller. So now people are getting surgery. So people are getting surgery now. They're getting things underneath their ears to make their ears stick out. And so they want their ears to stick out. And so sometimes people get surgery and it causes a hole in their ear. Yeah, daddy, you don't touch my ear, daddy. And so, and then one lady, she got cartilage behind her ear and then it infected and her old ear had a hole in it. Um, they had a hole in it. So yes, you get extra pieces of flesh underneath to make your ear stick out. And then the other thing is pointy ears. People are going to have surgery because there's something called elf ears. So again, I my ears don't stick out, but I do have pointy elf ears. Apparently, I had a guy in Asia, I had a guy in China tell me that I had really lovely ears. He's like, "Oh my God, your ears are so sexy. You had to look like a Zelda character." Yes, yes, like an elf. Yeah. Who wants alien ear? JK, apparently everybody do. But the people are paying thousands of dollars in their ear, and then now so their ears are rotting off. I'm not trying to laugh, y'all, but their ears are rotting because people are getting cheap plastic surgery, and the stuff that they're putting in the ears and on top of the ears is not medically sound. And so, like, people are using like pig cartilage and Jerry says it's funny as hell. Yeah. So people are using pig cartilage to put behind the ears and then also have the little attachment at, and then and then they get infections and then the ears start to rot, like start to get gangrene. And so the ears, so people are suing because their ears are starting to rot or they're getting infections. Or you can see, like one lady, you can see the hole all the way through the back of her ear. And I was like, look, you look right at the ears. Let me look at your ears, girl. Let me see them ears. So yes, that's another thing that's going on with plastic surgery. Um, it's like I'm like, what is happening? So yes, the big forehead, getting your skull cracked open and putting padding in your forehead is a thing. The elf ears and the ears to stick out, that's a thing. And of course, people have gotten their jaws shaved down and everything like that because they like a pointy jaw. So people have gone in and had their jaws shaved down, uh, and their face shape changed. So, but those are some of the weirdest surgeries I think I've ever seen. The ear thing, I just didn't understand the head thing. Like you look like a cone head. Like it is the weirdest. Yeah, they watch too much Star Trek. Something. But this is the beauty standard in Asia. Like it went viral on TikTok. So there's a TikToker supposedly in Asia that's really popular and she doesn't even look human. But people are like, "Oh girl, you slay girl." I'm like, "Slay girl what?" I'm like, "Slay who? Slay what?" Girl, she looked like a freak. She looks like Marilyn Manson or something. I mean, I just I was like, that's scary. I wouldn't want to meet in a darkened alley. I would run. Oh my God. Like I would be like, girl, no, 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 no. I was like, girl, you must be tripping. Like seriously, it is the scariest thing. And she's like a model or an influencer. I forgot her name because I watched the whole video. You know whose channel had wait, hold on. Let me see. I know who had it on her channel. Is a YouTuber by the name of Ploopy. Ploopy. If you don't know Ploopy, she's a K-pop YouTuber, but she talks about like Asian stuff. Yeah, Ploopy 678. Um, yeah, and then she talks about the lip thing, how they wanted the lip to look like an M. So these people, they got lip surgery because they want their lip to look like trying to pass a quest. They want their lip to look like an M of here. So they go and get surgery and then the surgery was botched. And so now they have no feeling on their lips. And then when they try to drink out of a straw, they like drool on themselves and they can barely eat because they have no feeling in their upper lip. Girl, I'm not again. I am not trying to laugh. Y'all, I'm not trying to laugh. But it's sad. This is what people are doing. They're getting M lips, which is unnatural. Nobody's lips is naturally shaped like that. Maybe a few, like the duck lips I can understand, but the M lip thing is it's like the like why what? I was like, okay, y'all didn't gone too far. Y'all didn't gone too far. Y'all didn't gone too far. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all a picture. Well, I'm finna show y'all. I'm finna show y'all. Y'all gonna freak out. Y'all gonna be like, what? I'm finna show y'all. Like this is what I mean, y'all. Like this shit's going too far. This is what K-pop then did to people, y'all. They didn't did this here. I'm finna show y'all. This is what I'm talking about. Right here. This is what I'm talking about. Like she got a head implant right here. In her head. Right here. Cause she want her head, and then she got her eyes done to make her eyes bigger. This chick got her ears done. See her ears? And she got her nose done and her eyes. And this is the M mouth. This is the M mouth. Where you want your mouth to look like that. This is a sex doll. So yeah, this the M mouth. That's not even natural. So this chick right here, she lost all the feeling in her mouth. So she can barely eat and drink because yeah, and there's the head surgery. Like why? Why? God, nothing going in that M mouth, I promise. But yeah, they spend thousands of dollars to get this done. Why? I don't know why that's attractive. That's weird. She looked like the Bride of Frankenstein. Like I don't even know what's happening right now. Like this is what's popular right now. So K-pop got they look like a doll from a horror movie. I do better with a knife, baby. So that's what's popular right now in the plastic surgery industry, and it's really cheap to get plastic surgery in South Korea. But people are like getting infected. They're having serious, uh, like people are getting infections and all kinds of stuff, like major health issues because they're going to these surgeons that are not good. They go into these surgeons and these surgeons are not on the up and up, and they are bad surgeons. And they finna show the influencer. I'll show y'all the influencer. Wait a minute. Here's the influencer online that people are talking about. This girl is from Scandinavia, but she got her face changed. Look, here she is. I don't mean to scare y'all. Boo, bitch. Sorry, y'all. I should have warned y'all. But this the influencer. This is what she looked like before. Hold on. Looked like before. That's her before. That's her before. And then this is her after. This is her after. She talking about this the ring. He talking about y'all stop making fun of people. You're talking about this at a horror movie. That's her now. So before the girl, she's Scandinavian. She had a little bit of Asian in her, but she wanted to look more Asian, I guess. But I'm like, girl, this, and she's a big time influencer. I was like, girl, this ain't it though, boo. Like, boo boo. They're talking about she died forever. she, girl, that's frightening. I wouldn't want to see that at night in the dark. Oh my God. Like, yeah, she's like a really big time influencer on TikTok somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. So that was her before and after. And I'm like, girl, just girl. So she went out and got some more surgery. Y'all stop making fun of this. Ah, move it. I'm tired of fucking with y'all. Oh my God. Oh yeah, and that's her now. So she went out and got more surgery because she wanted to get her eyes done. And then she wanted to get the upturned nose, and then she got the M mouth, and then she got her ears. She got the elf ears. Poor thing. I'm just, baby, I don't know what's wrong with you because when you get older, baby, you're gonna be a hot mess. I'm just gonna pet you, girl. I love you, girl. That's okay. Self love, baby. Self love. Them bags, she told me them bangs is horrible, bitch. Y'all leave her alone. Y'all stop it. Don't rub it. You're gonna die in 3 days. She's an influencer. She's really popular, y'all. Y'all stop and leave her alone. I had to give her a little pet on the head. Cause I kind of feel bad for her, y'all, for real. Like self-love is a thing. Like obviously her parents didn't love her enough or something. I don't know. Poor thing. I feel bad for her. She can get a role in a horror movie. Come on, my die is real. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I feel bad for her though, for real though, y'all. Like I feel like something went wrong. Like I feel like she don't love herself enough that somebody did this to this poor lady. Somebody did that to her. Like I just feel like somebody told her that what she looked like wasn't good enough or wasn't right enough, or maybe because she was getting attention online and she was getting paid online. When she spent thousands of dollars. Yeah, these botch influencers and people like, oh my God, you look really good, and I'm like, girl, y'all need to tell me, oh, she's so pretty. I was like, girl, I guess just then she got forehead fillers and all of that. Like she did, yeah, girl. So I just hate that the K-pop industry has kind of fueled some of this uh nightmare where people want to look like cartoon characters and not like real people. Like I don't understand it. Like I just people want to look like anime characters and it is sad. It's real sad that people just don't want to look they want to look like uh uh a Snapchat filter. That's what they were saying now. That a lot of people going to get work done to look like their filter self. They want to look like Snapchat filters, girl. I'm just like, girl, like who? And then, like I said, so many people will get this stuff done because it brings more attention to them and they get more clout online, the more stuff they get. And so people get brand deals, endorsement deals, and stuff like that whenever they get all these procedures done. So they said the plastic surgery should be sent to therapy. Oh my God. Yes, you do look like a chick from the rain. Yeah, like yes, people live in an era where they want to do real life cosplay, and it is a lot of attention seeking. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, it is a self dysmorphia. That's why I feel bad for her petting her little head because I want to know. She needs to instead of spending thousands of dollars getting plastic surgery, she needs to spend thousands of dollars getting help because there's something. Because again, as you age, as she gets older, that it's not going to go over well. This is not going to go the way you think this is going to go. To quote Game of Thrones, to quote Game of Thrones, this is not going to go the way you think it is. Like as she gets older, her face, her age, the age lines, her face is going to end up looking like the Catwoman or something. Like it's going to get uglier as your body ages. And she's either going to have to get more surgery, and then the more surgery you get, there's more risk to infections, things being botched. Your skin tissues are not healing correctly if you don't wait between surgeries. And then sometimes the tissues die away. And so by the time she get to be, I mean, I think she's in her 20s now. By the time she get to be in her 30s or 40s, her face is going to look so weird that it's going to be like that stuff is going to start to sag. And I mean, oh my God, 40. Someone's gonna call me talk about, would you like to play a game? I was like, hell no. Would you like to play a game? I'm like, oh nah, man. I'll be like, ah, no, girl, no. So yeah, plastic surgery, is not, yeah, not to change somebody's race. And I think she like has Asian ancestry or somebody in her, like I think her mother was half Asian or something, but she wanted to look more I don't know what kind of psychopathy that it caused. It's just to me, I'm not a psychologist, but there's something seriously wrong with these people that want to look like blow up dolls and cartoon characters. Have you seen Momo? Yes, I have seen Momo. She looked like Momo. That was scary. Like, and I just like and I do, like I said, I feel sorry for these young women that this is the way that they feel that they need to clout chase and get attention or just feel better about themselves or be appealing to the opposite sex or all three. Like that's how messed up things are. Um, and then like I said with the K-pop industry, people see these K-pop artists, and there are K-pop artists that have had all kinds of surgeries, y'all, men and women, but especially the women. They've had lots of um surgeries. And then, like I said, in the K-pop industry, I said in my under 15 video that the K-pop industry is obsessed with youth and looking young and looking cutesy and looking for some reason looking like a little girl is a thing. And I find that just sick and weird. Like you're obsessed with 18, 19-year olds looking like 12-year-old little kids and acting like little kids and acting cutesy and young. And you over here looking like, and then girls end up getting stuff done. They over here looking like Baby Yoda. They looking like Grogu and shit. Like, I'm just like, girl, why you looking like Grogu? They talking about they looking like Grogu. Talking about the ears be like this. Oh, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And I love, like I said, and I love K-pop, but it's just like, oh, I love K-pop. My whole channel is K-pop. But I love K-pop, but the image, that's another reason why I don't listen to girl groups. That's another reason why I have a hard problems with girl groups because of the 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 sexualization and the fetishes around age. That's why I just can't. That was yeah, they were talking about Ollie London, who was obsessed with Jim, and they got plastic surgery to look like. I think they were saying I didn't even know who that person was until we got on live stream, and they were like, look him up," and I looked him up, and I was like, oh dear, like oh my god, he was obsessed with Jimin. What's we talking about? We talking about plastic surgery in K-pop. I love K-pop. Don't come here with that. I love it. My whole channel is K-pop. How do y'all get on people's live streams and I look at my whole channel is K-pop? Well, not just K-pop, BTS. Mostly BTS. I do talk about other boy groups and concerts I go to. But I just you scroll. I don't my YouTube. I don't jump on nobody's channel that I ain't subscribed to. If it's a live stream, I don't get on. If I get on your live stream, it's because you're a special kind of person. I don't get on nobody's live stream at all. What's the point? Not unless it's no. I'm trying to think. When's the last time I got on someone's live stream? Or one of my subscribers. I have a few of my subscribers that do live streams, but I don't ever get on their live stream. I just wait till they publish it so I can just watch it. But I don't look at people's YouTube unless I'm subscribed to your channel. Unless it comes through my YouTube recommends. Ah! And then my YouTube recommends will pop up, but my YouTube recommends will pop up everything that I like. Other than that, I go straight to my subscriptions and I try to see who's posted something recently for my subscribers. If you're not my subscribers, I don't watch. I don't. And then I'll look at my recommends. Sometimes at 2 o'clock in the morning, my recommends will be like, look at this BTS video. You know you want to see it. You ain't seen this one, girl. Because I know there's a lot of BTS stuff that I have not seen, tons and tons. But other than that, and all my recommends is either history, oh, and y'all, Last week we was trying to find the video, the the video with the half naked men. We were trying. I was like, I'm gonna find this group, and I found them, and it's not a K. It's close enough to a. It's not a K-pop group. It's a dance thing. I like, yeah, like yeah, that's weird. I just people come on my live stream, and I'm just like, I'm confused because again, I only go to someone's live stream unless they're one a channel I subscribe to. And then the same thing with channels. I only look at somebody's channels unless they come up as like either K-pop or, but most of the time I don't. Most of the time I'm just like, eh. I don't watch a lot of K-pop channels. I do watch a lot of science and history though. But there's a video that I'm just like, oh, you just got an ATs recommend? BTS, they do BTS has a lot of content. They have hours upon hours upon. You can live a lifetime and probably not watch all their interviews, all their commercials. But the BTS, but the YouTube recommends know what I like. Like YouTube recommends is like, bitch, we know you like this, so we know you're gonna watch this. But so it no, so anyway, there is a song called Boiler Room by a group called Wild Wild. And so if you ever get lonely at night and you want to watch something, go ahead and take a peek. You can thank me later. You can come on here and thank me personally. You can be like, you know what, Kiki, I you know what, you've delivered us, and I am here to deliver all of you. But yes, there is a song called Boiler Room by Wild Wild. I repeat it, Boiler Room by Wild Wild. If you look it up, you can thank me later. You you can thank me later. You watch it, and you will be transcended, and you will be like, all you can do will be like, remember, ladies and gentlemen, I got you. Your girl got. I got you. I got you, boo. I got you. I'm here for you. I am here for you. I'm scouring YouTube. No, YouTube recommended. I was like, YouTube, you must know what I like. I'm like, YouTube, you must know what I be looking at. YouTube's like, bitch, I know your history. Let me just bring this up. You like K-pop? Yeah. You like boy groups? I do. Yeah. You like history? You know, somehow that checks. Yes, I like BTS. I'm BTS. She said a Jung Ho cam for panty drop. What? What? Yes, y'all be telling me stuff. Yes, I love BTS. My whole channel's BTS, mostly, mostly. What the Jung Ho? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What? So yeah, Wild Wild Boiler Room. You can thank me later, ladies. You like, I'm like, I'm gonna put this in my favorites. Cause it was they was getting it. They was like Boiler Room. I was like, I watched this late at night again, once 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, lemon drop. I did. I said lemon panties. Lemon panties. I don't know why. That was just on my spirit. It was on my spirit. The spirit overcame me. The spirit took me over. It was on my spirit to say lemon panties. Y'all, I can't help it. Like I just, you know what? I just go where my mind takes me. It's towel scene. The towel scene. Lord, you be over here watching Boiler Room be sweating. I feel like I'm in the boiler room. I'm like, shit, I'm sweating over here. BTS about to do a comeback. I swear to God, BTS, I told you BTS, if I don't get no grown and sexy, at least one grown and sexy song from you, I'm gonna be mad. I'm somebody go they go, I'm gonna pin them angry letter on Weverse. I need BTS to do at least one grown and sexy song. Like I can't do these like kid like I need them to do grown folks music. I know I need, what JK said, I gotta watch that. Y'all, I don't think Boiler Room by Wild Wild is safe for work. Yes, I saw Jungkook's Calvin Klein ad. I watched that a few times for research. I had to research because I had to see what kind of jeans he was wearing. I had to research purposes. I always research. I research all the time, y'all. Research. I tell y'all, I can't get through. Like I told y'all before, I can't get through the Sugar Valentino, the Marie Claire Valentino thing. Y'all know. I could go to the video right now. It's on half. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Have I made it through the video? Have I made it through it yet? No, hold on. I'm finna. Let's see. Sugar. Oh Lord. Okay. Let me see. Have I made it through the video yet? Because sometimes I think I'm gonna make it through the video, but uh, let me see, y'all. Marry me, Yoongi, marry me. Oh my God, Yoongi. Just oh my God. Why is this man? See, hold on. Have I made it through the whole video yet? No, I have not made it through. J-Hope started. I know. Let me see. How far? What? Okay, y'all. This is the. Let me turn. Let me turn the camera. This is as far as I've gotten. Let's go investigate. So this is as far as I've gotten on this video. I've gotten this far. I have this much more to go. So a minute and 24 seconds in. That's as far as I've gotten. I keep rewinding it. And then just somehow I just get this far. I don't know why I can't get. One day, y'all, we're gonna get here. We're gonna get here one day. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. You watched it 20 times already, girl. You better than me. This is as far as I can get. I get about right here, and I'm just like, well, something happens right around here. I don't know. Interesting. Well, yeah. Okay. It's been like a year, and that's as far as I can get. And I keep rewinding, and I just get right here. And I just keep rewinding, and it ends right here. Why? Okay, let's see what else we got here in the recommends down here. Look, same thing with this video. Let's see what this video. Give us the minutes. Minute 24 is the farthest I can get. Y'all know, come on, commercial. Let's go. Y'all for let me see if I watched this video. Let's see. Oh, I haven't watched this video. I'll give me about 30 seconds. Let's see. Give myself about 30 seconds. Yep, can't do it. Yep, I tap out about 30 seconds. I can get about a minute. And then after the minute. after a minute and 24, I'm done. I mean, I'm done watching the video. Oh, let me stop. Oh my God, I can't deal with y'all. Y'all bring out the devil. The devil in me. About a minute 24, I'm done. Okay, I mean, I'm done with the video. I mean, thank you, Yazine. A minute 24. Uh, anyway, so bye, Yazine. JK is laughing. Oh, this is as far as I get. I'm like, oh, I'm done. Okay. Yeah, move on. I can go to sleep. That's why YouTube be like, girl, you can't be honest. All right. It's just I can't. Oh, this is something else. Yeah, I'm tired today. Oh my God. What is the teaser? Oh my God. Why am I why? Y'all know I cannot do the Sugar Marie Claire thing. Y'all know I can't I can't laugh. I'll be like, man, I tried. I tried. Okay, let me see another video. What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Somebody done posted one of these fake ass videos. What? Natasha's like, well, girl. Okay, let me see what this video talking about, because you know these people be lying.
Shocking news once again shakes the Korean entertainment industry
What?
and the global ARMY community. Not even a few months have passed since Suga began his mandatory military service. Yet his name is once again making headlines
What?
due to a major issue spreading rapidly on social
Are
media.
these some fake stories? Because this has to be fake, because I know all the chicken stories.
Accounts have circulated speculation that Suga is considering settling in the United States after completing his military duties. The rumor even claims that Suga already has concrete plans to build a career in the Americas.
They've been saying this for a long time. Okay, so one of these fake ass channels are saying that Suga is planning to relocate in America. I've been hearing this a lot. I haven't. There are people. There's other channels I've heard this, and like I've heard this, and even in South Korea, y'all. So I can't say I have. And again, I don't pay attention to it. But when I start hearing it over and over again, that's why I'm kind of like, wait a minute, because I start hearing it over and over and over again in Korea, and that's what I've heard. Like I've heard it from Korea. I've heard it from LA that Suga is thinking about relocating. So I've heard it in many different sources. So it's not just like these fake YouTube accounts, and there's a bunch of those. But I keep hearing this. And I tell everybody where there's smoke, there's fire. When I hear something once or twice, I'm like, okay, no big deal. But when I keep hearing this stuff over and over again in different places in different languages, I'm like, okay, there might be something to this. I wouldn't blame Sugar moving here. Now I look, okay. Be it for me to recommend America living here, because the way things are going on. But if they lived in LA, things would be a lot easier for them. They're celebrities and they would live in LA. So things would be a lot better for them. I mean, but I see an advantage of why Sugar would want to move to America to get away from everything that's going on in Korea with his career. Um, so I support it. If Sugar wants to stay in South Korea for the rest of his life, or he wants to be like Bang PD and split half here and then half in Korea, or spend 90% of his time in America and then a part of his time in Korea, then either way, I support it. It's not a controversial decision. It's his life, and he can decide whatever he wants to do with his life. But I understand why he would consider moving here. I understand that, like in Korea, they're still on the scooter stuff. It's just crazy. They spread fake information a lot. Yeah, I don't believe it. I take everything with a grain of salt. But when I start hearing things over and over and over again, I'm like, you know, I could see Yoongi splitting time. Like I said, Bang PD is there. HYBE America is there. There is Korean producers live there already. I know Yoongi will miss his parents, and he can always fly them to LA, or he can go back and see them. But Yoongi has to live his life. Like he has to live his life. And sometimes people move away from their family. I mean, it happens. Hello WD or Orly, you live in Korea, but I can understand that, like, for his career's sake, if he wants to stay in this industry, I just, with everything that's going on with Big Hit, especially with Hybe and with Hybe right now, I would be worried about staying in Korea as well. You know, oh, part South Korea is beyond that. That's not an issue of infrastructure in Korea. It's Yoongi's reputation. Like, yeah, that's the problem. That's the issue. It's privacy and his reputation. That's the problem. It's not. South Korea is a beautiful place. I don't think he would fully move to the United States, but I think he would maybe ease into it, because moving to another country is hard. There's language issues, but again, he's rich, so it's not like an average person moving to relocate. But I think he would spend some time here and then some time over in South Korea. But because you have your family, your culture, your language, everything is that there. But the way it is right now, y'all, I've said it before. There are things that I've said it before and I'm gonna say it again. There are things that are go on in the industry behind the scenes that we don't see. I can sit there and say, from what I've heard, take it with a grain of salt, that this scooter thing has affected Yoongi's career. He has possibly lost deals because of this, allegedly, possibly. And the social stigma is a big deal. Like the social stigma is a real big deal in Korea. So the fallout behind that, he may or may not want to deal with that full time. They're going on tour. They're producing another album, so he will be away. But that comes next year, so he has time to really make his decision and do. But I can see from what the things that I keep hearing is that, and I've told y'all before that BTS has really enjoyed their time in LA. It's not their first time in LA, but they've really enjoyed their anonymity. They really enjoyed it. And I told y'all, I said BTS can move about the building freely. No one's gonna bother them in LA. No one's gonna go up to them. They see celebrities in LA all the time. Or it's a bunch of Korean dudes walking around. Nobody's really gonna pay attention unless you really are army and you know BTS. In America, they could walk around and most people, unless they're K-pop fans, really wouldn't recognize them. They were just three, four, five, seven guys. That's it. So they really can have a bit more freedom and away from the Korean media. You love NCT 127? Okay. And I see that Nan June and they, I believe that J-Hope has expressed that too. It's just especially Nam June, he knows English, he knows the language. Um, and so and then with Bang PD was there, but already setting Bang PD spends most of his time overseas. And so I'm sure Bang PD has talked to them and been like, you can live in Bang PD. He understands what goes on in Korea. Like, yes, he's setting up businesses and all that, but I think Bang PD just want to have privacy and just live his life without the Korean media up his ass. So I understand that Bang PD been away and he's like, oh, I'm setting up business. But I really think Bang PD just wanted to get away from being so scrutinized and recognized in Korea, that he could really just live his life in a more private setting and just lay low. Yeah, I think Yoongi is laying low, but he has to lay low. And it's not like, and it's like I said, I don't know if anyone's forcing him to do it. I don't think so. But I think that if he feels like trying to get himself out there, I don't know whose decision that is. I don't know if it's his decision or the agency. But at this point, BTS and their career, they can do whatever they want to do. But y'all, Korea has not forgotten this. I had somebody like, well, this should be out. No, they're not over it. They not over this. They not over this. And I don't know when they're ever going to be over this. They're gonna bring it up. They're gonna keep bringing it up. Anytime the media needs some clicks and views, they're gonna be like, we should bring up the sugar thing, and then they're gonna just go run with it. They're gonna bring it up from here and there. And then behind the scenes, again, there is the social stigma in the industry. Anytime somebody does something wrong and gets in trouble, like behind the scenes, there's a bunch of things that go on from what I've been told. There's a bunch of people like, oh, I don't know if I should work with that person because that person's reputation is kind of tainted, and I don't think I should collaborate or have this person work on my album because, what's the media going to ask me about working with somebody controversial? Because regardless of whether we like it or not, Suga is still controversial in South Korea. It is the most ridiculous thing that I'm just gonna just la 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 la, because it is ridiculous to me that this scooter thing has turned into all of this, like that people just can't move on, and they can't. Even with his charity thing, when the charity thing got released, I just held my breath, y'all. I was over here like, okay, and then I held my breath thinking everything's gonna be fine, and then literally like 24 hours later, people were slamming him. People were like, oh, he did this for publicity. And I did whole videos and I did a live stream where I went off and I was like, this is just like, really, this is what y'all. And then of course Sugar's bought stake with the other business owners to buy the Oakland A's, well, formerly Oakland, they'll be Las Vegas A's. So it would be also nice for him to of, he already has business people that are going to be also in Las Vegas in that area as well. So leaving home is never easy, but he won't be the only famous person or the only person that's ever left home and decided to. Like I said, for me, I want HYBE to move operations and get out of South Korea because they wouldn't be going through all this and they would make a lot more money out of South Korea. But that takes a lot to move your company. It takes a lot, but it's not that hard. People have done it before. But where I keep hearing is, and like I said, when it comes from Korea, I'm like, okay, y'all what? And so but I wouldn't I wouldn't blame Sugar for it because I would get out of there too. Sugar has to do whatever's best for his mental health. And to me, staying in Korea, I don't know, y'all. I don't know if Koreans are gonna get over this. I don't know if they're just K movie, yeah, K media, they don't ever move on. They gonna keep bringing this up. They gonna keep, and now since HYBE is going to court and being investigated with the IPO and the taxes and all this, it's just a matter of time for they be like, oh, and by the way, Sugar got in trouble, like, and then embarrass Sugar all over again. And this thing with his charity and how people were signing petitions to get him banned off of KBS, I think for Sugar, it may have been a shock to him that people were really going in on him about starting a charity. Like people were really questioning it, like, well, why is he doing this? And he gonna get, I mean, the whole petition about him getting banned from KBS was such a media propaganda BS. I'm not saying it didn't really happen because people did, but it was just another way of dragging Sugar through the mud again when he did something good. And for a lot of part, a lot of people were happy that he did something good. But then there were people that was questioning it and saying that he had too much money and well, he has all this money. I'm like, well, he's only doing this because he got in trouble. As if Suga ain't donated to charities throughout the years. He's donated a lot. He's donated more than any BTS member. Suga's donated a lot of things that have been out there in the media. And then from what I know, Suga's also donated a lot of things behind the scenes that people don't really know about, that he hasn't really been out there like that. So Suga's done a lot for charity and donated a lot of things and done a lot of things for his hometown and everything like that. So the idea that people were questioning it like this was just like some publicity, yeah, it was good publicity. I agree. But I don't think Suga was out here volunteering with these kids and doing the things that he was doing because, okay, this is going to get me in good graces with the public. Because I think he kind of figured that the public was going to bash him either way. But I was kind of taken aback by some of the things that the way they reacted. But then I should have known. Like I should have known. Why did I think that Korea was gonna be like, oh, this is a good thing? I was like, yeah, Sugar, yeah, look at him, look at my boo. And then they like, no. I'm like, oh well. I was like, this should make everybody happy. It didn't. And so I wouldn't blame Sugar for being like, I'm gonna go somewhere else where I'm wanted. And then, like I told y'all before, the reception in LA and the things that articles I've read and the things that I've read, it's been pretty positive. Like they consider Sugar to be very, very talented and RM very talented. And um there's so many people in America that want to work with Sugar and RM, and it's just the love that they get here in LA, is different than the feeling that Sugar's felt possibly in South Korea. And so I can tell you that I've heard this many, many times from people who are from sources that I'm like, okay, that's kind of credible because they've heard it too. That at least one BTS, it may be more than one. People say what I've heard point blank is that at least one BTS member is thinking about moving. Now, whether it's Sugar or not, I don't know, but people keep saying it's him. But it could be other BTS members as well. I could see J-Hope. I could see Jungkook for real. For real, for real. Jungkook is about that life, y'all. I keep telling y'all, Jungkook is about that life, baby. Jungkook likes, I think, in my opinion, likes being a celebrity. And there's nothing wrong. And I think Jungkook likes that life, likes the lifestyle of being a celebrity. I think J-Hope kind of likes that lifestyle. I think Jimin likes it sometimes, but Jungkook and Jimin, Jungkook and J-Hope, I could say I've heard more about them being out and about and being more sociable and more friendly, that they really like the lifestyle. And there's nothing wrong with that. Now, Sugar is more quiet and more low key, but he could have his house in the hills or his penthouse somewhere and just, live his life, and just sit back and don't have to worry about the media hounding him or him going out and having a drink and him going out and want to have fun. It's not going to be like, oh my God, what is Sugar doing? Is he out drinking? Oh my God, it just be like he'd be just an ordinary Korean dude in Koreatown hanging out. Like nobody would really bother him. But I think Jungkook likes the life. I can see Jungkook moving to LA and being like, I like this. This was fun. And J-Hope too. They're much more sociable. They will drag every member no matter what at every quarter. Yes. BTS they deserve better. They deserve, yeah, Sugar don't like the lifestyle. He's very quiet and low key. But I just feel like in America, Sugar could live his lifestyle, be quiet, be low key, work. I mean, after BTS, of course, work with HYBE America, do his producer thing, and be low key and just live his life. He could go out to a cafe. He could stay at home. He could just be quiet and low key all he wanted to, and don't have to worry about if I go somewhere or do something or date somebody. The Korean media will be taken away from that, and so they will be out of the loop of his entire life. Like they would find some way to try to report it, but if he's in another country, it's like out of sight, out of mind. The K media is kind of like if they not in the loop, they are gonna feel slighted. But then once they out of the loop and BTS are really if they could go dark, like they say, go dark, and really cut off, and I know they can't do that now because they got promotions, they have a tour, they have an album coming out. But after all of this is done, I told y'all before, I don't see BTS staying together for very long. Like I don't, I said y'all, I give BTS after they tour and everything, I give them probably another 3 to 4, maybe 5 years together. I see them doing more solo things and just kind of wanting to do and be their own thing. Because some of the members want to take it all the way to the top or try to. And then some members are much more wanting to be tuned in into the industry a lot more in America, and some do not. Some want to go out and just live their own life and just have businesses and just do their own thing. Some of them want to produce and write and they don't want to be in front of the camera no more. They're getting older. I mean, I admit to myself, even though I consider them all very young men, that they're getting older and they are starting to think about, I'm assuming, starting to think about settling down and having relationships, having normal relationships, having children one day, leaving a legacy. And some of them want to be famous and still be doing this 10 years from now. Junk I told y'all Jungkook gonna be the JYP. Jungkook gonna be 55 years old and dancing on stage, wearing a clear, he gonna be dancing on stage like this. He still gonna think he got it. He gonna be like at 55, and they gonna be like, oh, Jungkook done released another song again. He gonna be 50, 55 years old, still releasing songs like JYP. Because Jungkook likes to sing. He likes to be a performer. And there's nothing wrong with that. But some of them, I think that they just want to live. They want, after this is over, I think they in 5 years, they'll be nearing 40. Like, they can't keep doing this. Sugar's like, I'm 33. In 5 years, he'll be 38. And I'm sure they want to get to the point where they can live their lives and do whatever they want to do, whatever, and their passions may take them, whether it's not performing or solo stuff. And then they come together like once every, like Super Junior. Super Junior come together like, every 3-4 years they come together and they come out with an album and they do like a little mini tour. And BTS may just, as time goes on, they're going to slow down. They're just not going to be out there all the time. And they're going to be able to have a chance to really live their lives the way they want to live. They keep talking about touring at an old age. I don't know if they will. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they are going to keep touring at an old age. I know they said that when they were younger, but as time gets on, especially if they get married and have children, especially if they get married and have kids, then I mean, yeah, I did hear about being part of the MJ project, but then they came back and Big Hit verified saying that it wasn't true. So I had that. Super M came out with one song and that was it. Yeah, they have said that, but people change. I'm telling you, once you have children, all of that changes. Once they get married and once one of these BTS members in 5 to 6 years, I promise you, is going to meet the love of their life or meet the person they want to be with, and all of that, and that will change your entire mindset. It's easy to say when you're single and you're young, oh, I'm gonna go out and do this and do this. Yeah, that sounds good. But then when you meet somebody and you be like, well, I really want to have a family. Well, I can't just keep touring and all this time and spend all this effort. You're gonna be like, I'm getting older, and then your body catches up with you. BTS have been dancing a lot, been doing a lot, and their bodies are just going to catch up. They're going to get tired. Like dieting is going to be only so much of effect. As somebody who's old, who has dieted a lot, it becomes less effective the older you get. Your metabolism catches up, and your body just ages. Like there's nothing I can do that my body aged. My body will age. And so it's like, can I keep out here and do grueling tours and like, oh shit, we're almost 40 now, y'all. We're 40. Like, we can't be keeping Kim out here doing like this. My back hurt, my knee hurt. Like, they even complain now, talking about they sleep a lot. They sleep more than they did before, and your body just catches up with you. And then they eventually are going to want to have a family. I'm assuming that at least one of them is going to want to get married and have a deep or have a long term relationship. And then that person's going to take, that person's going to be like, look, we need to start making a life together. And they're going to be like, well, that's true. And so they're going to think about like, okay, I need to start slowing down a little bit because I need to make a life. Like I really need to be with this person and have kids. And that will be their life focus because I mean, BTS can't last forever. It just can't. It's just age catches up with you and then you mature and then you're like, I really want a family. And I'm sure some of them are thinking about it now that they really want to get married and be fathers. But you can't when you're keeping up a grueling album schedule, touring schedule, promotions. They can't do that. But one day, I mean, they'll change. There's a lot of things I said when I was in my 20s and 30s. Shit, by the time I hit my 40s, I was like, well, well, that was a nice thought, because it's like, okay, my body is slowing down, and then your mindset changes, chasing that. But there will be some who will always want to chase that just because that's just the entertainment industry. But BTS eventually, some of them are going to be like, okay, we need to have a life. Like, I'm tired of this. I think RM will be the first one to be like, I'm tired. Like, I really want to go live and have a good life. Like, I think RM likes to be sociable and I think he wants to be a dad. And I think RM wants to settle down. I could see him being one of the first to be like, okay, I need to concentrate on having a relationship. Like, I need to concentrate on seeing, these. I got to leave this money to somebody.
Shocking news.
What? SM Entertainment HYBE copied SM Entertainment? Not really. All of them copied SM Entertainment. SM Entertainment started the K-pop industry, yes. But the reason why HYBE and Big Hit has been so popular is because they're popular overseas. SM artists do not have the reach overseas. So there you go. SM does not have the reach overseas. People can say anything about SM, and yes, Isuman and SM were the granddaddies of K-pop. They started it, but oh, you are hello, you're India. Hi, India. I love India. I always come represent. But SM started K-pop. They started the ball rolling. But the reason why HYBE has been successful is because they've been successful overseas, and SM has not been successful overseas. So unless SM, yeah, they have copied American artists, and so unless SM can be successful overseas, they're not gonna. They would never be BTS because BTS became successful overseas internationally first. Then Korea got on to them, and that's just fact. It's not my opinion. That's fact. And then BTS became popular because they had such an international fan base overseas first before they became popular in Korea. And unless SM is a different kind of business model because SM has focused on the Korean market, and that's fine. They focused on the Asian market, and that's fine. But they will never be successful as BTS unless they get out of the Asian market and get to the international markets. And SM has not done that. They have not done that with any one of their groups. And unless they do that, they won't make as much money. What? I'm going to report you. I will report you. SM, yes, SM is the original. I just said, are you not listening to anything I'm saying? SM is the originators of K-pop. And yes, every agency has in some ways patterned their operations after SM Entertainment. I've never denied that and anything like that. I'm going to report you. I'm going to report you. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm reporting. Let's see. Promotes terrorism. Yeah, that sounds about right. Reports terrorism. Yeah, that's about right. I'll report you as a terrorist. There you go. But yes, no one's denying that. You're not listening to what I'm saying. Yes, all the agencies, HYBE, YG, JYP, all the agencies, KQ, Cube, all of them. SM is the granddaddy of K-pop. Without SM, there would be no K-pop. There would be no K-pop industry, I would say. But SM will never be as popular as BTS and HYBE and never make the much revenue as HYBE because they're not an international company. They are not focused on international, making money internationally. Oh yeah, K-pop started as influenced by. I did a whole video. I did a whole video about the history of K-pop, where K-pop came from. But yes, it will never. It will never, 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 never be as big. No other agency will be as big unless they decide to expand their business into another area. You cannot be as big as BTS by just staying in Asian markets. And SM, that's their business model. And there's not, and like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what SM want to do, that's what SM want to do. If they want to focus on the Asian market, that's true. But Super M and all those SM groups and NCT is famous in Korea. They're really big in Korea because SM does not push their artists. Their SM has never pushed their artists to international waters. You cannot make money and be bigger than BTS if you don't try to capture an international market. And K-pop as an industry, SM industry, where do you think Isuman got it from? Isuman went to the starter of SM, went to America, and that's where he learned the business from. So the business model of K-pop is America. there's he added in the trainee program, that's true. But the business model of SM, the history of SM, I could do a whole video about the history of SM because I done went down this rabbit hole too. Isuman, JYP, and Big Bang PD, all of these guys went to America and studied American industry. They studied at Sony, to be exact. They went to Sony and Warner Brothers, and that's how they got the idea to start a K-pop industry. Isuman took the things that he learned in America and made the K-pop industry what it was. The trainee system itself is not anything new. It's the old system that the movie industry in America used to use. They used to have a pseudo trainee system in the 1930s. Again, you can't come to me tell me about anything because honey, I know the history of K-pop and I know the history of American music and the American entertainment industry. But K-pop stole it from us. Where do you think they got the trainee program? They didn't come with that on their own. They stole it from us. They got it from here. We started trainee programs. The Hollywood system was like that with the young people. K-pop Isuman just took the system, what he learned from America, and brought it to Korea. The business model of SM is the same business model for Universal, Warner Brothers, Geffen. It's the same business model. Motown had a trainee program. Also, Motown had photo cards. I bet y'all didn't know that. The photo card system that y'all talk about was started at Motown. That's where it started. The photo card started at Motown, y'all. Back in the 60s, they had photo cards. That's where it started. So K-pop and SM didn't invent anything. It was they came here and they studied what happened in America. They came here and they studied underneath American executives and then took it to that country. And it's fine for SM the way they're doing it now, but SM is a Korean Asian market-based company. I know this for a fact. Wink, wink. I told you I have two friends that work in the K-pop industry. And let's just say they don't work for HYBE. SM Entertainment's focus is on the Asian market, especially in Korea. Their artists and their groups are famous in Korea. So beautiful. I don't know if you don't speak any English or you just don't comprehend. Without SM, without America, there would be no SM, there would be no BTS, there would be no K-pop industry. We are the progenitors of the industry, music wise and executive wise. The model of SM Entertainment and HYBE is a model that is used by Geffen, Universal, Warner Brothers. It is used by the music industry, A&M Records in particular. When A&M Records was at its heyday, it had almost the same model that SM Entertainment had. So you can't tell me about the music industry because I know the history of both of the music industries. I have family that works in the music industry that work for Motown, that work for Sony. And then I have two friends that are in the K-pop industry behind the scenes. They're not creatives. They're behind the scenes and they don't work for HYBE. So that just gives you a hint of where they work. And SM is fine. They can do whatever they want to do. How does NCT? It's the proof is in the money. It's not you can like certain types of music, but again, on my channel, I have a money conversation. We have a revenue conversation. You can be subjective. I don't like girl groups, but I can't deny that Blackpink sells. I can't deny that these certain girl groups are more popular than boy groups right now as a whole. But NCT music versus BTS, I'm not having a music conversation, honey. I'm having a business conversation. You want to talk about BTS and NCT music? That's fine. That's subjective. But when we're talking about a business or grown people conversation, I'm talking about money. I'm talking about revenue. I'm talking about reach. I'm talking about engagement. I'm talking about grown people conversation. I don't argue over musicality, who has the best music. That's all up to the person. But for at the end of the day, again, Blackpink music is not always my cup of tea, but I acknowledge that Blackpink is a staple, is a heavy hitter in the industry. I acknowledge that. It may not be my kind of music, but they make money. And that's what the proof is. The proof is making money and revenue. That's where there's no conversation there. SM as a company, doesn't make as much revenue as HYBE. That's the conversation that needs to be had. And why? Because HYBE is expanded to international markets. HYBE is up 12.34% in their earnings. Why? Because they have artists that go on international tours. NCT are not going, they're not doing as much touring. Or whatever SM artists, they tour Asia, they tour the Asian markets, but they don't do well internationally. You're not going to make any money in the K-pop industry unless you tour internationally. You have to get money from UK, America, Mexico, Canada, wherever y'all want to go. Italy, Germany, whatever. That's where the money is. That's the conversation. So I told people want to shade BTS, but nobody brings in as much revenue as BTS. You have to look at the numbers because the music is subjective. Music is all according to what you want to listen to. That's not a grown people's conversation. I don't have K-pop conversations about whose hair is cuter or who got the best song. Is the song charting? How many YouTube followers they got? How many? Let's go look at the NCT members compared to the BTS members on Instagram and on social media. That's where your money is. How many brand deals NCT got compared to BTS? Let's have that conversation. That's where the money is. Kim Tae-young got a Coke deal. Where's NCT Coke deal at? Being on the cover of magazines in Korea, BTS is on magazine covers worldwide. They on covers worldwide. NCT ain't been invited to Billboard Music Awards. They haven't done any of that. They haven't won nominated for no Grammys, nothing. That brings prestige. That brings more money. I have grown folks conversations on my channel. If you're not prepared to have a grown business conversation on my channel, you cannot sit here and come and be like, well, SM is doing this. Baby, I know SM's revenue. I look at the revenues. We can look at the revenues. I can bring them up. Yeah, Marie said we have advantage of age on our side. Thank you. I didn't live the history. And then on top of that, you cannot come with me about the music industry because I know the industry. You talk about somebody that got family in the industry. Honey, sweetheart, you don't know. I can if I could get my friend on here, she would tell you herself. I'll leave it. I'll say less about that. SM is an Asian market company, and there's nothing wrong with that. But they can never, no company or group can get to the levels of BTS unless you break into the international market. ATs have done it. Stray Kids have done it. Blackpink has done it. BTS has done it. All these other groups, they have not done it. There's nothing left to say. The proof is in the revenue. Right. The proof is in social media engagements. I'm like, well, how many followers do the NCT members have compared to the BTS members? Shit, Sugar don't. I think they were saying Jungkook got an account that he ain't even old. His old, what is it? His old Instagram account has more followers than half of K-pop. Baby, y'all tell me, how the hell does Jungkook old Instagram account have more followers than 60 to 70% of K-pop members? He got millions of people on account that he ain't posted on in years. And I think he started a new Instagram account, right? Yeah, look at the numbers. I'm like, and again, you want to look at revenue. SM Entertainment's revenue is not even close to what HYBE's is. It's because HYBE they have more groups, they tour more, and they have more divisions. Like I said, you cannot come on here and talk about with this group and that group. Baby, you are out of your depth. You better go to somebody else's fucking K-pop channel and talk that shit. You better get to one of these 22-year-olds who don't know nothing about the industry. Honey, please, you are over your head and out of your depth. Out of your depth. Because I have grown folks conversations. Give me the numbers. Give me how much, who is making the money? That's who's winning. Whoever's making the most money is winning. That's what's anything. Oh, you making more money? Oh, okay. Well, you winning. That's a done deal, a done conversation. Done. Slayed. Done. Game over. That's a done conversation. Right? Thank you. JK opened a new account with no post whatsoever and gathered millions in 24 hours. Thank you. Who in SM is doing that? Nobody. Ain't nobody opening up no accounts. And JK can open up an account. He ain't even got a post. And people will follow the account. Jimin can sit on the internet and sneeze and make a video. And it'll be on TikTok. And there'll be 5 billion copies on TikTok. Oh my God, Jimin is sneezing, bitch. What? Oh my God, Jimin is sneezing. Did he make a video? Girl, he made a video. Girl, they be sharing that video like nothing. That's how you get brand deals, is through engagement. So I encourage everybody to watch Asian Entertainment because she too talks about crickets. Thank you, crickets. They don't have nothing to answer to that because it's not an emotional conversation. It's a numbers conversation. I don't have conversations about music and musicality. I do like BTS music. I like them. But then I also know that I can appreciate what BTS has brought to Dominique have brought to the industry as a whole. Right. SM's revenue is less than Big Hit. It's like they not even on the same level. Like HYBE is like doing everything. You know, BTS has brought billions of dollars of revenue in tourism. BTS is kind of like their own mini corporation, just within themselves. Their brand name, I think if you look up their brand name, them collectively, I think altogether they estimated them to be, I think, worth 10 billion. Like their brand name individually, altogether, like all 7 of them collectively, I think it's like $10 million, like just on their names alone. Like anytime you put BTS a member on a project, whether them as BTS or them individually, it brings a lot of heat to the project. Even if you do collaborations, even if you put their name on a billboard somewhere, even if you put their name on a YouTube video, it brings people. I'm a content creator. Why? I mean, I love BTS, but why are there so many BTS channels? Because BTS brings people. There are more fans of BTS worldwide than any K-pop group in history. In history. There are more armies than Blinks. There's more armies than anybody you name. There's just more of them. And it's no shade to any other groups, but BTS has a huge, huge fandom. They have casual fans, you have diehard fans, and you have people somewhere in the middle. There's old fans, there's young fans, there's new fans, there's fans almost in every damn country. There's no group on this planet like BTS that has the reach of BTS. BTS is loved by so many people internationally that groups and agencies are frothing at the mouth to try to recreate BTS or be like BTS or bring in revenue, because at the end of the day, the entertainment industry is a business and it's about them bringing in money. They would die. I told y'all before when I talk about Michael Jackson, I said, y'all know agencies would die to have the next Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, as much as I have problems with Michael Jackson, many problems with Michael Jackson, but business wise, Michael Jackson is a one of a kind talent. He's a one of a kind marketer. There was nothing that Michael Jackson couldn't sell. There was nothing that Michael Jackson could do or not do that didn't attract crowds and bring fans. And he sold out tours worldwide, worldwide. And there's never been any artist like him even close to it. The same thing for the Beatles. There's never been any artist close to it. Now, I feel in my mind, in my personal thing, I think that if Jungkook keeps his head on a swivel and he keeps his head right, Jungkook has the looks, he has the attitude, he has the charisma, he has the musicality, he has the dance. To me, Jungkook for me is the total package. To me, I've said it over and over again. If Jungkook plays his cards right, he could be up there with Beyonce and Taylor Swift. He could be one of the greats and have a really long, long career if the agency and himself play his cards right. I see so much potential in Jungkook that it is uncanny. I see him as being a really big breakout star that he could possibly be the next MJ. He has so much charisma and so much going on for him. Out of all the members of BTS, and God knows I love my sugar, I love my Yoongi. I love my Yoongi. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me get my pillow out. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I love you, Yoongi. I love you. Okay. Shh, don't listen. But don't listen. But I feel like Jungkook is to me the big breakout star. And I could see him doing a lot, a lot. And I could see Jimin too. Like Jimin is on that same level, but to me, Jungkook, there's just something about him that if he didn't go into the military, I just think what if all the time. If Jungkook wouldn't have went into the military, and I know they couldn't help it, I know they couldn't do anything about it, but with that album Golden, if Jungkook would have went into the military, it would have been something crazy. It would have been crazy. I can just imagine. It would have been crazy if Jungkook wouldn't have went into the military and he was actually able to promote and tour. Jungkook could have went. Jungkook, if he didn't go into the military, he could have went on tour and sold out. I know Jungkook could sell out. He could have went on tour with Golden and sold out. I promise y'all. I mean, if J Hope and Jin can sell out, Jungkook would have sold out, baby. He would have been one of the hottest tickets of the summer if he would have went to the military. But Golden, that album was that good to me. It was that good. And then, oh, by the way, y'all, if y'all ain't voted for the VMAs, I don't know if it's still open, but Jimin is up for a VMA. So make sure y'all vote for Jimin. There's people that have there's a channel called Jimin's Shoulder. If you don't subscribe, please subscribe to Jimin's Shoulder for all Jimin news. All Jimin news, go to Jimin's Shoulder. But they were saying that Jimin's up for a VMA award for Who, for his album Who. And Jimin's won so many awards and everything, but go and vote if you guys haven't. Please vote. You scared of JK becoming the next MJ? I am too. I am too. I am very, 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 very scared of him falling into the traps of what any BTS member falling into the traps of the music industry. I'm afraid that MJ Michael Jackson. By the way, we're talking about Michael Jackson. JK is such a sponge that he go in any direction. Yes, he's the golden. He's golden for a reason. I've never seen anyone good at so many different things and so talented and so creative, so creatively talented. That's a once in a lifetime person. I've never seen anyone in K-pop like JK. I once I started to know BTS and started to look at BTS, and I haven't found anyone in BTS like JK. All of BTS, and I'm not saying that because I'm Army. Let me just say this for one thing. I look at things in a logical, objective way most of the time, except when it comes to sugar. Now, when it comes to sugar, my logic goes right out the window. My logic gets fucking tossed. It's gone. No logic, no objectivity, none. So when it comes to sugar, I'm not very objective. To me, Suga's the best rapper ever. To me, Suga is the best looking person ever. So you know what? But everybody, all the rest of them, I can be subjective. I can put my biases to the side. And I can honestly say that I've studied a lot of groups. I'm going to do more videos about more K-pop groups. I went to a lot of concerts. I've seen a lot of things. I've done a lot of things. But BTS members individually, looking at them individually, I have yet to find a group so talented as BTS. There are some groups that have three or four talented members, and one or two talented. But I've never seen a group that has so many different talented people good at different things and bring something different. That I've tried to see that. I was like, well, maybe I'm just being, you know, an army girl. But I've looked at other groups and I've stayed objectionable. And there are members in other groups that I'm like, oh, that person's really talented. That person's really, unique. But for as a group as a whole, I can't find any group that I could say that has the most unique solo talent that BTS has, and that can go all of them equally can have successful solo careers, and BTS has proven that over and over again that yes, they can have solo careers and be successful, and other groups cannot say that. I don't know one fucking group that can sit up here and tell you that every member can go and have a solo tour. There are units and groups. There are couples, thruples, threesomes, whatever you want to call it, like units. But all of them, BTS individually, can all sell out. And that's something that's rare. That you rarely get. I've never seen any group. There's not many groups in history that I can honestly think of where all of them were equally successful in various different ways, in different markets. I can't name even the Beatles weren't that successful solo. People would faint at seeing MJ. Yes, I think JK could be there. Yo, you said the same, Natasha. I've never seen anybody that can a group that is so talented. I just yeah, people would faint seeing MJ. He would just walk on stage and people would just pass the fuck out. Like that's power. That is power. That's a power that we have not seen in the industry since. And I think JK, if he plays cards right and stay grounded, that's hard to do in this business. JK is young though. He's really young, y'all. I mean, in young, I mean in age, but then also with JK, there's something I see in him that I can't pinpoint. And I've been telling y'all this for a long time. There's something in here from watching the old interviews to now. There's something lost in him that I don't really know. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, and maybe he just grew up on me, but I watch old videos and old interviews, and I was just like, and then something around the way, around 2017, 2018, like the look in his eyes kind of changed, and I thought I was paranoid, but I've talked to other people on my live streams and they've noticed it too. And so I don't know if he just grew up or started to see like the things in the business really started to take a toll on him. I think maybe that's it, but I really started to see something in his eyes that was a bit jaded, that was a bit like different. Like he went from being wide-eyed and band beaten because he was young, and as he got older and mature, he became much more steeled, much more like you can see it like I said, when I watch these videos, I turn the sound off sometimes just to watch people's eyes movements, and you can see it in his mannerisms that something had changed. And so I don't know what changed. I don't know what he's experienced. God knows the things he's seen in the business. But him being in the business so young, I do kind of worry about that because I've said it before, like my under 15 video. If you're not watching my under 15 video, please do. That the business to me is not a place for kids, for young people. There is no way in hell. I mean, I'm a parent. I have a 15-year-old, 11-year-old. There's no way in hell I would let my 15-year-old be in the entertainment industry. There is just no in America and Korea. I don't give a hell where it was at. It's just no way I subject my child as much as they begged and pleaded. I don't. I would have to be like, well, can you wait till you 17, 18? But there's just something that just seemed like it shifted in his facial expressions so I'm just like going, what's going on with that? And then every once in a while you'll see his wide-eyedness come through, but then it goes back to, and then especially since he got out the military, like I'm just like, am I seeing shit? Am I the only person seeing things? This JK got out the military, he just seems a little different. Like I don't know, the military changes people. Like I could see when RM got out the military. When RM got the military with Kim Tae-young, I could see that RM was struggling. And I said it. I said it on my videos. I said RM don't look. I said he don't look right. I said it on my live stream. That the day that they got out, the next day I did a live stream, and I was saying that the RM didn't look right. I said he just don't look right. Like the way he was looking, and his eyes were darting back and forth, and he just looked real tired. I said maybe he just real tired. But I told y'all, told y'all the next day on the live stream. Y'all remember? I said RM just don't look right. I said he don't look happy. He just looks tired, looks overworked. And then he came on there and admitted that he had such a hard time in the military that it was not good for him. And so, the military changes people for better or for worse. And so, it takes some time to like get past that. And I don't know what JK experienced in the military. There's a bunch of rumors that was going around. We talked about this before, but just JK, just like ever since he came out of the military and I watched the Weverse and I turned the sound off, there's sometimes that he like okay, but then some other times he just look the same thing with Jimin. I just feel like there's something going on with Jimin too that I understand they stressed and but sometimes I just don't be on my videos saying stuff. I don't really come out and say it, but I do come on my live streams and I come back and tell y'all. But the same thing for Jimin. I've seen pictures of Jimin and seen him on video and it's okay, but I'm just like something I said maybe they just need to adjust. So I try to give them the benefit of the doubt and feel like, well, maybe they just need to adjust. But Jimin just looks kind of sad to me. Like he looks kind of like, like he's going through a lot, and maybe he just feels the pressure of the business to lose weight, to work out. And Jimin has lost weight. Like from the time we saw him like 3 weeks ago until now, you can tell that he's lost weight. So he's been working hard, losing weight. To me, Jimin looks gorgeous anyway, with his little glasses on, with his little glasses on and his little striped shirt. He looks so cute. Um, he has had to move a few times because yeah, I know fans coming to his house and that crazy lady that broke in his house. Um, Jen said it took him some time to get adjusted. Yeah, all of them has take time, and all of them are different people, so it's gonna take them different time. Yeah, Deidre, like I think that like the way they look, I knew RM wasn't doing very good because the way he was looking when he got out of the military. Jimin and JK, when they got out of the military, I'm just gonna be honest with you. When they got out there and did their interview, they both looked nervous and shell shocked. Like the way they was looking, they looked like scared squirrels. Like the way they got out the military and they didn't know what to say. And I know they hadn't been in front of a camera in a long time and they didn't really know what to say or how to act. They just looked very skittish and very kind of like, okay, what do we do? And I understand that, they've been away for a while, but it just kind of gave me a little real nervous kind of feeling a little bit, a little uneasy. I was like, oh, okay. And I thought, well, yeah, they're just going to take time to adjust. And same thing with JK now. Like, I'm like, is he the same JK? Because when he do his Weverse lives, it's just like I said. I always look at people's eyes and their face because people say the eyes are the window to the soul, and they are. Like you can always tell in someone's eyes whether they're tired, whether they're happy, whether they're sad, whether they're inquisitive. If you just turn off the volume, I tell you all the time, just put it on mute and watch some of these videos, and then it'll hit you, and you be like, "Oh, I see it now," because you're not paying attention to what they're saying or their jokes, but you can see their mannerisms and the look in their eyes at quiet moments and I'm just like, is something going on? Like we need to know about? Like, hello again. And so, it's just gonna take them time, but I hope that the industry doesn't chew up JK and spit him out. Like I really do. Like I hope that he can really succeed in this business and not have the industry wear heavily because the industry is tough. The music industry in America is bad, but the Korean industry is even it's tougher. It's so much scrutiny about their looks and about them aging. There's things that people said, these hater ass people. I don't be paying attention to them. What they were saying about Jimin, what they were saying about Sugar. Oh, Jimin and Sugar look old. They look fat. Like people were saying stuff like this, and I was like, man, get out of here with that. Fuck out of here with that, man. Like people were saying stuff like that they look old. They look like a bunch of old opas, or they look like a bunch of old juicies or whatever. That's what they were saying, and I was just like, man, y'all get on that. They just got out the military. Give them time. And so people were saying rude stuff like that online. But them haters, I shake them haters off. Don't pay attention to them haters, y'all. But I think BTS look good. I think when they got in the military, they look fabulous. I think they're good. And yes, I think Jungkook, it 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 is 30 is not old. It's not old at all. Now by Korean standards, it is. Because Koreans, Asian standards, they obsessed with age. So by Asian standards, 30 is like middle age. But I'm just like, it's not really. It's not old. If I was 30 again, Lord have mercy. If I was 30 again, in my 30s, I was having I was having kids in my late 30s, y'all. People talking about 30s is old. I'm like, I'm like, okay. Like I was having kids in my 40s. Jesse said mute and watch and study the eyes. Yeah, yeah, right, Jesse. Jesse, no. Yes, you watch, you study it. I like to look at people's body language and eyes and face and the way they look at each other and the way people interact with each other. You can tell a lot by muting and just watching people. And you may not even know what language they speak in. It's universal because human beings are human beings, no matter what culture, no matter what country, whether you're male or female, old, young, we are all human beings and we all react and have body languages in certain ways and we turn our heads certain ways and we look at somebody in a certain way and you're like, I wonder what's really going on there because it's just human nature. We all react and kind of have the same kind of, and then once you get to know the BTS members and you guys have watched a lot more videos than I have, you'll get to know their mannerisms. You get to tell when certain members are drunk. You get to tell when certain members are happy and certain members are sad. And then once you start watching all these videos, you can tell when members are overworked. And so when you go and start watching these videos, you're like, okay, that's Yoongi's. I know Yoongi in particular because y'all know when I be watching these videos, I be paying attention to Suga. I really don't be paying attention to nobody else. But you know, when I watch the old interviews, I can tell when Yoongi's annoyed. I can tell when he's upset. I can tell when he's like, God, get me out of here. I can tell when Yoongi looks tired. I can even tell when Yoongi is hungover. There's some videos that I watched. I pointed out to my sister-in-law. We were cracking up because she had never noticed. And I was like, Yoongi's drunk here. I said, she's like, how do you know? I said, I've seen those videos of him drunk. I know when Yoongi's drunk. I know when he's tipsy. I've seen videos where I can tell when he's sitting there like this and grinning and he gives this goofy grin. I said Yoongi's drunk. Like I can tell when he's not in a good mood. I can tell instantly when Yoongi will sit there and his looks and he'll look down, he'll look down, he'll sit there and he won't make eye contact. That's how I know Yoongi is either stressed or upset about something. He doesn't make eye contact and he just kind of looks down and looks from side to side. That's the telltale sign. That's how y'all know I don't watch too many damn videos. But that's the telltale sign I can tell when Yoongi's annoyed or upset because he looks from side to side and he looks down. And he doesn't really make eye contact and he kind of looks up like this. And you can tell he's either annoyed or angry or sad about something. Like you can tell that he's going through. There's lots of videos online in pictures of Yoongi upset, crying, going through some type of mental distress. Like once you get to watching this, then you understand. He became unserious when he's drunk. He's funny and giggly when he's drunk. He's real funny, and but you can see like his body movements are more slow and less. You know, like I tell you, I watch too many damn y'all too much Sugar videos. Y'all know I watch hours of Sugar just his body movements and the way he moves and the way he walks and the way he talks. Then, you know, once you get to watching these, you get to know the members, especially your bias. You really get to paying attention to your bias. And so with Yoongi, I know him more than the others, but still watching enough videos of them behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, and pictures and stuff like that, you get to know like who's kind of like in a mood that day. Oh, you be looking at a video and be like, oh, he in a mood over there. And you can tell when some members get real quiet and some members are much more talkative, and you're like, why are they so, you know, why are they not they're real talkative, they may be excited. You can tell when some members are flirting. You can tell when some members are some you can even tell when they're lying. I can tell when Jin is lying because Jin be making up some stories sometimes, and I can tell that Jin be making up stories all the time. I be like, he lying. Like Jin, I'm like, really, Jen? Really? You can tell when Jen be kind of fabricating things and putting on an act. I can tell when Jen is the real Jen and when he's kind of putting on an act. So you just get to know, and then like watching them lately after military again, I watch a lot of Weverse videos and just turn down the volume of them, like because when they on Weverse, they're really being real with the audience to a certain extent. Like they some of them kind of drop the facade and they're tired and they're cranky. They just got off a tour. I watch a lot of the J-Hope videos and his bodyisms and mannerisms, and Jin his bodyisms and mannerisms. You can kind of read between the lines sometimes of what he's saying. And sometimes you can tell Jin's annoyed at certain things or real exhausted, and so you just get to know the members. And so it's fun for me discovering BTS, being an army for just 1 year, and discovering BTS and going through all of this. Um, that's it's a beautiful thing to see, you know, all of this. It's to experience all of this for the first time for me. And so I just, you know, wonder that, you know, are they getting along when they're recording? Because, you know, recording an album, I've seen other videos of BTS recording an album, and it like I think 3 hours of behind the scenes of them like showing them. I forgot which album it was. It was Map of the Soul, and showed behind the scenes them recording an album because I was like, well, what does the process look like for BTS or what have they done? And so I went and watched like the behind the scenes of them recording like a lot of, but Map of the Soul was the one I watched the longest. Um, Yoongi talking why? Yes, when Yoongi talks and moves his hand, yes, you can tell that he lying. He bullshitting. Yeah, he bullshitting. And the thing that and the thing I don't like about Yoongi is Yoongi can I see it, and I hate to say this about my bias. I think my bias has a hard time admitting he's wrong. I really do. I feel that because every time they play a game or something, Yoongi always has an excuse. And then when they point something out, Yoongi always has an excuse. And I said, Yoongi, that is a learned behavior. That is a behavior. And Yoongi has I think he's the type of person that has a hard time admitting he's wrong. And I think that that could be an issue. I love my bias, but every time they be like, well, you didn't do this and you did that. Yugi's like, but I did do this and this and this, and so that should count. Like Yugi is always doing that. And every time if you watch the videos with them playing games and doing competition, Yugi is very competitive on a low key kind of way, and he always make excuses. If he fucks up or does something wrong, instead of saying, "Oh yeah, I messed it up. I shouldn't have did that," Yugi is always like, well, no, I didn't do this. And I was like, ooh, that's just annoying to me. That's one thing about my bias I don't like. That's one thing about him that annoys me. I hate when people don't admit that they're wrong. That grinds my gear. I hate dealing with people that don't. I'm the type of person I always admit when I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I say I'm sorry. If I'm wrong, I'll be like, you know what, you are right. It should have been that instead of that. Or I did mess that up. I'm always admitting if I fuck something up. But Yoongi, I've noticed that he never admits. You can be cheating too, girl, Natasha. He be cheating like a mug. Like Yoongi be cheating. He be over there just doing stuff behind the scenes. I said, and then when they catch him, he be swerving down. He didn't cheat. He was like, well, I didn't cheat, but see, actually, what had happened was, I'll be like, you just got caught cheating, and then he'll never admit that he cheated. Yeah, I'm like, then he won't admit it. Yoongi can't admit he wrong. He don't like to admit when he's cheated, and he gonna make an excuse why he cheated, and then he gonna tell you, yeah, I'm telling him my bias all day because that type of person, I'm like, to deal with that kind of person in a friendship and work with that kind of person, that would be very frustrating. I've worked with people like that. I've had relationships with people like that, and that would just make me want to just windmill on you. Like I would swing on him because I'd be like, it's okay to admit that you're wrong. It's okay to admit that, okay, I messed up or I should have did this or I didn't hear that right. But I just, you know, I just can't do it. You're agreeing with me? Yes, I be telling him my bias all the time because he does. I've noticed that he does that a lot, and I'm like, boy, if you don't just admit that you're wrong and move on, he will dig in and won't admit that he messed up or did what he was doing wrong. Even Norma said it's true. Him and Jen, they love to cheat. They be cheating all the time, but at least Jen will be giggling and make a joke about it and kind of be like, okay, yeah. But Union don't ever. Union just dig in. No, he said, I don't think it's that bad. It's done in a playful way, but that's hello, Norma. But that kind of trait is unattractive to me. Like that you take account. That kind of trait is unattractive to me because people who act like that in a game, it carries over to their real life. And so it's kind of hard to deal with a person. In my opinion, for me, my personality, I don't deal with people like that. I can't stand it. People who can't admit that they're wrong or I cheated or I shouldn't have done that. I can't. I just be like, you just admitted you messed up. You messed up. I think he has this thing where he just wants to be good at. Union wants to be good at everything, and so he seems very competitive. And like I said, that's good and that's bad because that's a double-edged sword to be. And there's nothing wrong with that because nobody's perfect. But that's one thing I could say about my bias that I find very annoying. I'm just like, oh, dude, like you be the type of dude to be like, baby, I didn't do nothing wrong. You be like, really? Did you? Oh, baby, I didn't do it. See, I can't deal with a person like that. Like you have to be able to admit that you're wrong. And again, the videos I watched when he was younger, so he may have changed throughout the years. As people grow and they change and they mature. And Yoongi is not the same Yoongi at 25 that he is at like 33. So he's grown and changed. And he said he's grown and changed as a person. So I just hopefully that he's grown out of that part of his personality where he can admit that I did something wrong or I shouldn't have did that or I maybe I didn't do that or yeah I did cheat. Yeah. Like, I said hopefully he can admit, that he did something wrong. But that's one thing that just kind of um annoys me that I've noticed about him that I'm just like, that's kind of annoying. I'm talking about that's your man. I know, right? I accept the good and the bad. I don't expect my bias to be perfect. That is my man. I expect him to be as jaded and as selfish as he wants to be. Again, Yoongi is not what I would consider husband or boyfriend material. I know a lot of y'all like, oh, Yoongi's boyfriend material. Okay, but hey, again, Yoongi has other uses. See other uses beyond that. More important things for him to do. More important. Put all that to the side. You just like, girl, yes, we'll put that to the side. Jen has pointed out that about Suga. Watch the last Fiesta dinner. Jen called him out. They had a little conversation while everyone else was talking. Really? Thank you, Espazia1. Yeah, nobody's perfect. Nobody. I don't expect BTS to be perfect. I don't want them to be perfect. I want them to be as flawed as ever. We had a whole conversation about how I feel about Yoongi. He's my ult, so I don't want my ult to be perfect. None of them are. But I gotta look that up. I gotta look to see that last Festa dinner. Because I watched the last Festa dinner, but I was also doing something in the background. I watched it a few times, but I never paid attention to that. But I gotta see, because my sister-in-law likes Jen. Jen is her dude. She loves Jen. She thinks Jen is funny. She thinks Jen is hilarious. She thinks Jen has a real personality underneath that's untouched and untapped. I do. I feel like Jen puts on a lot, but I think underneath all that, I think Jen is funny, and I think Jen is kind of a sarcastic kind of. He's kind of, and then Jen will say something, and I'll be listening to what Jen be saying, and it comes across as really charming. But then if you really, really look at the words, you're like, wait, it kind of comes off as a little abrasive. Jen will say something and he be like, well, I do it better than you do it anyway. And everybody just be laughing, and I'll be like, oh, he really meant that shit. Jen be throwing in some curveballs. He be telling people, he be talking reckless to people all the time, and they just be laughing. They be like, oh, Jen, and I'll be like, Jen, I said, Jen, I love that about Jen because that's my personality. I'd be like, that was stupid, right? You look dumb, don't you? And he'd be like, oh, Kiki, you're so funny. I was like, okay. Girl, you so hilarious. I'm like, yep, I sure am. And Jen be throwing a curveball at him all the time. You listen to what he say. But he says it with such a charm, and he's so good looking and sweet, and he says it with such a laugh that people don't really take it seriously what he be saying. But I'll be like, Jen was real serious about that. But the way he says it, he gets away with it because he says it in such an endearing, such a nice, calm way, and he makes a joke out of it. But I think Jin, sometimes the things he say, I think he really be meaning it. And I'm like, if anybody else if the Yoongi would have said the half the shit he would say, they would look at Yoongi like, because Yoongi just be deadpan with it. But Jin is so affable and be like, yeah, that's dumb as hell. Okay. Yup. And people be like, oh, Jin, it's somebody over. I'll be like, Jen really meant that though. So I love Jen. I can't. Yup, I can't get that submissive story about you can't. Oh my God, girl, throw me in denial. I can see that. I can see that though. But Jen he got a little sad. I'm telling you, Jen is the undercover savage. Jen is the undercover savage of the group. Like Jen is the type of person that will say something to you and you be like, wait, was that a compliment or a diss? Like you be trying to figure it out. Did he just diss me or was that a compliment? Damn, like I don't really like you have to think about it. You're like, I think there was a compliment somewhere in there. Or did he really mean or was he joking? Like you would be second guessing when Jim be talking to you. Was he joking? Was it a diss? Was it a compliment? Was it low-key shade? All of the above. Jim, you never can figure out. You're like, I think that was a thank you, I think. Like, I love that about Jen. I love that Jen. Yeah, Jen would throw shade a minute and laugh it off. And you be laughing too. You be like, yeah, Jen, you so funny. Hi, Amber. Jen get away with because he has a lot of times because he is the oldest. And like I said, with his personality, it comes across as very affable and witty. Yes, like Deidre said, and witty and kind and funny and non-serious. Yeah, Jen will say things to your face and then laugh about it. That's what Jennifer likes. She loves that about Jen. That Jen say things and then people just kind of blow it off and laugh. He'll laugh about it to your face and you be like, and then probably like hours later as they get home getting ready for bed, they getting ready to go to bed. They getting ready to just get they finna go to sleep. And then they be sitting there just laid back, just be like, wait. They be like, hold on. Did he just call me stupid earlier? Oh, Jen be getting you before you go to bed. Jen be had you up at night thinking, he just called me dumb. Damn. You don't realize till hours later before you getting ready to go to bed. You getting ready to lay back, cuddle up, and go to sleep. You about to go to sleep, and then it'll hit you. Ah, this motherfucker called me stupid. Jen be like, got him. And then you be like, he just called me dumb and stupid. Well, he is worldwide handsome though, so I'm gonna go back to sleep. Well, he is really handsome though, so yeah, I'm going back to bed. You just deal with it. You just like, yeah. What you gonna say? How? Like it's been hours later. Let it go. Like I just let it go. Jim take that metal detector mess. He lied the whole time. No, I didn't see that. Did he? Oh my God! I still remember when he said he is only 10 and BTS and others are 8, and the members just admitted it. No, I did not see Jen take the lie detector test and admitted he lied the whole time. I did not. Jen, I gotta watch that later on for real. That just sounds hilarious to me. That sounds like something I'd be on the ground just kikiing and caw about. Cause I love it. I love it. I know that Jen lies and I love it. Hello. Hello. Yes, BTS. Oh, she put all the BTS ones in there. All the little animals. I see my kitty cat in there. That funky kitty cat. Squirrel for J-Hope. I see it all in there. I love it that they all have like their little. And speaking of BTS, have y'all been keeping up with BT21? I love BT21. Y'all know BT21 has a soft spot because for the longest time, I would my daughter would watch BT21 and I didn't know what it was. We both were like, that's BTS. So it was a revelation to me when I figured out that BT21 was BTS. I didn't know it. My kid been watching it. I would show videos to her when she was a little girl. And I found the videos just by accident. I don't know how I found these videos, but they probably showed up my YouTube recommends like everything else. And so yeah, I have a soft spot for BT21, so I keep up with them quite a bit. Um so I always try to keep up with BT21 and what they're doing and the cuteness because they're overloading cuteness, so much cuteness, there's so much cuteness. And so I try to keep up with them. I'm trying to listen to my cat. Anyway, my cat be out here acting wild, y'all. My cat be up here cutting up, y'all. Cutting up. What time is it, y'all? I think it's almost time for this live. I've been on this live stream 5 hours and 32 minutes. Dang it, my sister-in-law told me, she's like, don't be on the live stream. I said I was gonna try to do 8 hours, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 8 hours. I've talked for five hours. That is a skill. My friend told me that's a skill. She's like, that's a skill. I was like, is it? Is it? Is it a skill? I guess that I can keep y'all entertained for 5 hours. Cause some of y'all are like, man, I be rolling. We always be rolling in the live stream. We be kiki and caca on the damn live stream all the time. Again, I'm gonna try to start a Discord or a Patreon. I have to look at both sites to see. Oh, it's 1:20 a.m. Oh, girl, Marie Miller. Oh, it's time. It's probably 12:20 here. Then, yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah, it's like it's 12:20 here. You have a cat too. I do have a cat. I have a cat named Mickey that is in. If you subscribe to my channel, you will see pictures of him in the post. Every Saturday is Catter Day, in my on my posts here on YouTube, you'll see pictures of Mickey like in different positions telling you to motivate you on your Saturdays. And then Wednesdays, we have Motivational Wednesdays where we have quotes from BTS members with lovely pictures. And Thursdays is Thirsty Thursdays in the post. So I try to post thirst trap pictures of BTS members, just reminding y'all how wonderful how BTS got us in a chokehold. Just so that's the theme of my post as it stands right now. But I'm gonna try to start a Patreon or a Discord. um I do have a Patreon account, but again, when I went to go try to set it up, it was a lot. So I didn't know what to post on the Patreon account. I think you can go live on Patreon, but again, I don't know. I do have two people I subscribe to that have Patreon accounts. Um, but they don't really go live on their Patreon and they don't do anything. So Discord may be a little bit easier for me to set up. We'll see because Patreon's a lot. It's a lot of like a lot of bells and whistles, and I'm just like I don't I'm like Lord have mercy. That's a lot of selections and a lot of things. And then I'm thinking, well, what will I post on Patreon and like other than just for me to go live and then talk about real stuff. So I guess I could probably go live and then talk about like stuff that I want to talk about because there's a lot of stuff again I can't say on YouTube because of the censorship on YouTube. Um there's a lot of things and then I can't say things because I don't want to out my friends in the industry. And so there's a lot of stuff that I would like to say, but I just need it in a more controlled environment because there's a lot of things I want to say, but I was just like, man, YouTube's gonna get me if I sit there and say that. A lot of things that are 18 and plus rated, 18 and up, like that I would like to talk about in depth, but I can't. So I'll look into that, y'all, and then I will let y'all know. I will put it in my post and let y'all know. Again, I have my shaman video. It's finished. I just it will be posted. It will be available to view, I should say, on Monday. And then I will do an AT's video. I go to AT's concert next Saturday. So I'm going to film that, and then the week after that, I usually post the vlogs a week after that. But I will be doing an AT's video where I go into discussing like the history of the group and stuff like that. Because these are stuff I don't really know. I need to figure that out too. Um, I hear my cat in there just cutting up. It's 2:20. You have a new subscriber. Thank you, Natasha. I came up in your recommends today. I came up in a lot of people recommends. I think I got a lot of viewers. And I usually do my live streams on Sundays, but I'm gonna have to change them to Saturday nights because my kids are going back to school and I have to get up early in the morning on Sundays. And so I can't be doing live streams until 1, 2 o'clock in the morning on Sundays or early Monday morning. So I will probably switch it over to Saturday nights. Um, and again, I have a lot to discuss. There's things that I would like to discuss that are has to do with K-pop adjacent, but not K-pop or BTS in general, but it's K-pop adjacent. Like it is, and like I said, there's things that I just can't say on YouTube. But I'm gonna get it together, you guys. I'm gonna try to work on it this week. Um, Now since my kids are back in school, I have a little bit more free time because a lot of times I'm out doing things and on vacations with my children, but I have time. So I thanks to everybody that's been here, Deidre, Marie, Natasha, who else came on here? Jesse, Amber, JK, Moonlight Goth, of course, she's always holding it down. Norma, everybody else that came here earlier too. But make sure y'all stay tuned. Again, I try to have real adult conversations about the BTS in the K-pop industry as a whole, not fangirl emotional conversations. I try to have real in-depth, level-headed, non-logic, not logical, non-emotional conversations about the BTS and the industry and things that go on in the industry and try to have a non-emotional level. This is my year anniversary as Army. Again, I've said before, I feel like I don't fit in Army spaces, whether it be Reddit. I'm not on social media, so I don't do Instagram, I don't do Twitter, I don't do Reddit, I don't do TikTok. I use TikTok to make videos. So I'm not on social media. I've always felt like I don't fit into Army spaces. So I've started this channel as something else, and then I've transitioned over to K-pop because I just feel like I don't fit in an Army because I feel like when you go into K-pop spaces, there is just this real kind of toxic vibe that I'm not down with. I want my BTS members to date and have children. I want my BTS members to mess up and make mistakes because they're human. I think K-pop singers are human. I don't hold idols to some impossible visual or mental standard. I don't care if Suga gets into his fat Opa era. I am here for it. Fat Opa era, here we come. And so I feel like when I wander into army spaces, it's always some bullshit. It's always some craziness that I can't deal with. Like there's so many like people I've got in the army spaces and they try to issue some kind of edicts or rules and yeah, if you think I'm gonna follow some kind of gatekeeping ass bullshit ass K-pop rules, you got another thing coming because I am not the one for anybody to tell me what to do, period. So I went into army spaces and then my reaction to dealing with people have not been is not it's reactionary sometimes because I'm just like, don't tell me what to do. I'm older than you. I'm growner than you. I'm older than you. Back up. I'm older. Like I'm older. I'm not gonna have some 22-year-old talk shit to me about K-pop. I'm like, I'm not when they don't even know the history of their own industry and they don't know the history of the business. So if you press me a little bit too much, and depends on what mood I'm in, it depends on whether I ate that day or not, I probably will go off on you and cuss you out. And so my my foray into army spaces has not been good because again, I'm more like if you don't talk to me crazy, I don't talk to you crazy. You come talk to me crazy, I'm like, okay, hold on, wait, what? Like I'm more quick to be like, hold on, get the hell, like, especially I have a thing with the age thing. I don't deal with anybody younger than me talking mess to me like you're somehow my equal, like we're on the same level, like you're a child, 14-year-old, like you're young enough to be my fucking kid. Like, get out of here, man. Like, I'm not gonna have you sit there and talk mess to me and you're like young enough to be my child. Like, I don't, and then I'm not disrespectful to people. I always have a very light heart. I don't take this stuff too seriously like a lot of people do. And so, I'm done with army gatekeeping, I don't understand it either. I don't understand, how many, okay, let me answer this question. How many baby daddies I have? One, and he's dead. I have a husband, a late one, and he's dead. What else you got? Come on, what else you got? I'm ready. This is my year anniversary army stream. I'm here for the fuckery. What else you got? He's dead. You want to see his death certificate? What else you got? No, nothing else? Okay. I have a late husband. Got two kids. Two kids. What color are yours? Let's go. You got anything else to say about my dead husband? I'm waiting. Come on, let's go. I got time. I I got time today. I got time today. What else? Are you a boy? Let me look up your YouTube channel. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Because I got YouTube here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. Before I report you. Let's go. Because I will report you as pornographic. Pornography. Let's go. I will report you. Y'all, if people on this channel can vouch. Oh no, not at all. Nah, I got time today. This was fun for me. I will report you so quick. I didn't got five people's YouTube channels taken down. Five. And on this channel, probably about 10 on my other one. Cause I will report you. Calm down what? You come to my channel. Don't come to my channel with madness. Okay, I'm gonna report you. Hold on. I'm gonna report you as pornography. Hold on. No, I'm gonna report you as a pedophile. How about that? I ain't talking too much, baby. Hold on. You about to lose your channel. Pornography or sexually explicit material. There we go. There we go. You finna lose your channel. Good night. Good night. Shit, I wish. Shit. There are about 10, 12 people that got their channel. I tell you, some of y'all don't understand how YouTube works. So let me just school y'all how YouTube works. YouTube records everything that you say. Yeah, YouTube, let me tell you how YouTube works because some of y'all are either dumb or you don't know. YouTube records everything that you say, whether it be in a live stream, whether it be in a comment section. YouTube is a channel to where if you get enough reports, they will evaluate your channel and they will take your channel down. They will take your channel or your page or your YouTube account down. If you get reports, I have 5 YouTube channels. 5. I have followers, lots of them. I don't have to do much of anything. If you get 5 or 6 people reporting your YouTube channel, they will take your YouTube channel down. I have 5 YouTube accounts. 5. 5. I have 5 Google accounts. So I will report you on every single one. Why? Because I got time. I ain't got nothing else better to do. So you got 25 accounts? Okay, we'll go ahead and do it. I will get all of them taken out. Then I know people on YouTube, and like I said, YouTube they look at all of your comments. They look at everything that you write, and they look and they scrutinize everything. YouTube is going to a phase where a lot of our content creator knows that they're starting to do AI ID and they're starting to bounce people off accounts. They will make you ID verify. I know this because I know somebody, I've said it before. I know somebody that works at Google. So when I reported accounts, it's not just me reporting accounts, it's a bunch of other people that are reporting accounts as well. So y'all are used to going to other people's live streams where they just let y'all do whatever, but that doesn't work on my live stream because I will automatically report you. So that's just a warning. So unless you want to lose all of your accounts, because I know people who will tell you that people have come on here and they're like, you reported my account. I didn't report your account. 9 times out of 10, if I did, it's probably my followers that probably reported your account because they will come on here and they will report your account. And you can't, if you get on YouTube and you say sexually explicit things, if you say anything that's on one of those lists, pornography, anything about children, terroristic threats, stuff like that, they will shut down your account. Exactly. Just about that. And like I said, if you say and then I will follow you to your account and I will harass you on your account. Or my followers will. I got some rabid followers. Or I know people with bigger YouTube channels. That's another thing too. I know people who have massive followers. So y'all want to try it if you want to. That's fine with me. I don't get paid for YouTube. My channel's not monetized. I can do whatever I want to do. But if you do talk sexual things, you will get on my channel reported as a pedophile. If you get reported as pornography and pedophile, they will take your channel down. Period. I've seen it happen. I know several people that have had their channels taken down or they've had their YouTube accounts. And with YouTube hooked up with Google, you report somebody, they'll go straight to all your Google accounts and start blocking you and start banning you from YouTube. That's just kind of that's how YouTube go. Again, I don't make the rules, and that's it. They'll get paid for anything. My channel's not monetized. It's easier when you're not monetized. So you control all you want to. That just makes my numbers go up as well. It doesn't matter to me. No, they won't. What do you mean? No, they won't. Yes, they will. How old are you? 12? That's in the YouTube rules. Or did you not read the rules when you sign up? Let me see. Let me tell you what the rules say. You have not read the YouTube rule. Let's see. Unwanted commercial content or spam, pornographic or sexually explicit material, child abuse, hate speech or graphic violence, promotes terrorism, harassment, bullying, suicide, self-injury, or misinformation. If you report, especially in the pornography or the child abuse thing, yeah, yeah, that's what will happen. Um, that's what will happen. They will report. So goodbye. uh, yeah, it's just that simple. Right. I'm like, how old are you? 13? I hope not 13. I'm like, my child's 13. My child wouldn't say some stuff like that. My child would know better, and he's 15. Ah. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, my child wouldn't say nothing like that. I'm like, uh, hold on, hold on. Yeah, like my child ain't that stupid. My child's like, I ain't trying to get rid of my account. My child's like, wait a minute, hold on. We finna fix this right now. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, that's nice. Dee, 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 dee. I'm like, yeah, you gotta be real young to be. And then on top of that, wait a minute. Hold on. Dee, 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 dee. There we go. Now it's a subscriber only. Now I'm gonna make you subscribe. I'm gonna make you run my numbers up. Make you run my numbers up. Yup. Make you run my numbers up. Dee, 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 dee. I'm like, I've been on here 5 hours. I'm tired. I like, yeah. I'll make you subscribe. I'm like, yeah. Oh, my back is hurting. Oh, I got a bad back. My back is hurting. Oh, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'm like, yeah, I put subscriber only. I'm like, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that. Da, 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 da. But yeah, that was crazy. I'm just like, I'll just report you. Again, I do know people that work for Google. Just like the last person that came on here last week, and she was like, "You reported my channel." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, I guess. I'll find them though. Oh, I'll find you. I'll find you. I will find you. I will find you. I will find easily, 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 easily. I just be like, hey. They like, yeah. They're like, here we come. I'm like, oh, I just report you, or I'll make you subscribe. You're like, oh, subscriber only. Oh, like you gonna give me some numbers then at least. Oh, my back hurt. Uh, I am. I will find you. I'm like, I got time. I ain't got nothing but time. I have nothing but time. I work from home. I barely work. It's like I have nothing but time. If I can get on a 5 hour live stream, that just tells you, y'all, I got time today. Today I got time, cuz. Like I do, I got time. I'm like, I have time today, and I will find you. I got time today. Today I got time, cuz. I'm like, I do. I'm like, and I will find you. I sure will. I will be on people's channel like boom, boom, boom. I'm like, man, you know how many people I know that got accounts? They be like, here we come. Like account number one, account number two. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, shh. And then once you do stuff like that, YouTube will get your channel dinged. Because I know that because I've reported people and I've had somebody report me, and YouTube will come back and make you identify. They'll make you identify. And then I said it's stupid because YouTube can find every Gmail that you use. They have access to every conversation that you have. Anything that you post on a YouTube channel, they have access to. It's not like Google don't know. And people start reporting you, they will get you. YouTube knows everything. There's nothing private on YouTube. Nothing. Yeah. 5 hours of talking needs some skill. Oh, that is some skill. I guess that is some skill. That is some skill. I guess. But it's my live stream. It's my 1 year anniversary. I can't believe it. Like my kids thought like I was gonna be over this in a couple of months. They was like, mama be over this in a couple of months. She be good. And then next thing you know, I was like, army. Like they was like, Yeah, they so my kids they think that I was gonna be over it as the BTS thing. Like last year. They just thought like once the sugar thing happened and it died down that I was just gonna be going back to just not liking K-pop. Now they're like, y'all know how much my kids don't like it. They don't like it at all. They hate the K-pop thing. They like, oh my God. Oh my God. They like, oh my God. They like, oh my God, it's so dumb, blah blah blah. Ah, I don't know what time it is. I think it's late. I think I'll probably get off here and then I gotta watch my friend BTS Tarot. She do her thing and I usually support her channel. Oh my God. I actually ate today, which is always a good thing. Oh, my back is starting to hurt. Y'all know I had back surgery, so my back be hurting all the time. Oh, my back be hurting all the time, but it's good. My back be hurting, y'all. Unfortunately, my back be hurting. Uh, da 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 da. Oh, oh. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Oh, tired. Almost 6 hours, y'all. Wish that's enough. But anyway, y'all, I'm finna go to watch the get un not get undressed. I'm in my PJs already. I'm going to get me some water because I'm thirsty and I'm finna go and have fun and uh rest for the night. Not go and have fun, but rest for the night, y'all. But that's my idea of having fun. But yeah, I've been on here 6 hours. 6 hours is enough. It's a long live stream, y'all. Whoosh. It's the longest one I've ever done. And I made it. I survived. I survived. Oh, I will survive. Back pains and joints. Yes, I have had two back surgeries, and so it used to be a point where I couldn't walk, um, and my back is hurting. And my back would hurt a lot. But I had surgery, and so you know, it's surgery. Surgery is just surgery. So you know, yeah, I just it's something that I had to go through, and I survived. Like I survived. So I survived surgery because it gets to the point where I couldn't walk. Like it was a whole thing, y'all. Like I couldn't walk for a while. And then I had surgery during the pandemic. And so when I had surgery during the pandemic, it like they had to delay my surgery and then I had to lay up in a hospital for a week and I nobody could visit me. And it was a whole thing. It was a whole bad, huge, huge ordeal. But anyway, y'all, I'm finna get out here. Make sure y'all join me on Wattpad. I love my Wattpad. I'm very proud of my Wattpad. So Wattpad is, like I said, it's an app where people post fiction. Independent writers will post fiction digitally online. It's easy to read, and if you go to Nomadic Kitty FF, is that's my Wattpad, and it's very popular. And I post stories at least twice. I think 2 to 3 times a week as I post stories. Usually, I try to post one on the weekend, like Fridays, and I think the next one I post is probably like Monday or Tuesday. So I usually try to post twice a week. I try to Fridays, Sundays, and maybe like Wednesday or something like that if I have time. I just posted a story. It's a continuation. I have like a whole novel, like a serial, and so y'all check it out. I read your story, but only 2 chapters. Only 2 chapters, girl. Get on it. You can read it at your leisure. Like I said, the parts that I do, the chapters I do are very short. They're around 600 words. They're very short. So I try to do something that's very short and concise so people can read and come back, read and come back. Something that's not very overly long for the chapters. Because I know when I like to read with like I gotta read it and move on. Like I don't like people doing chapters that are very overly long and I'm doing something and I gotta stop and go back and stop and go back. So when I write my chapters, they're very concise. They're very just give you a little taste and so you can move on to the next one or just move about your day. So that's how I like to read, and that's how I post mine. Anywhere between 500 to 700 words. And that's it. And so I try to make it easier for y'all to read. I know people are busy and people got school and work and things to do. So I try to make something that's just that's easy for people to read. Than just really long, like 2,000 word chapters. I hate that. I'm like, man, I just want to read what I got and then get on. Read, okay, then we move on to the next part and read. And it's a continuing story. It goes, from A to Z, but it's just easier for you guys to read. I've gotten a lot of feedback. I have followers. I have people that follow me to the ends of the earth. I have people that email me all the time asking me all kinds of wild questions, and I get all kinds of wild requests. I'll come in my live stream next week and we'll talk about my Wattpad a lot more and the followers that I have. I love the followers that I have. They are always very supportive. They are always very kind. And yeah, just whenever you can, girl. And good night, Natasha. And it's just it gives me an outlet to my creativity and be able to add things that I know. And so people who read it can really get a glimpse into the K-pop industry. It's very realistic. It's not a fantasy or, dragons or anything like that. No shade to that. I like that too. But it's not like science fiction or fantasy or anything like that. It is real reality based fan fiction for BTS. It's BTS starting from the early days of their career, leading all the way up to the series of events. But it just takes the events of what if Suga met somebody and was a relationship and the things that they go through like a relationship. And it's like a K-drama. It reads like a K-drama. And so, but it's very realistic. Like I said, it very people read it and they're like, I can see this happening. Yeah, you can. You can kind of see this happening. It's very realistic. And realistic, I try to put realistic emotions, realistic reactions, and what if this happened? What if that happened? What if this happened? But I don't change the story of BTS. Like I don't change their story. I don't change their timeline too much. I try to keep everything within their timeline and everything within their personalities and their stories, so it's not too crazy. I hope you can. I look, if that'll ever happen, I doubt that'll ever happen in my lifetime. But anyway, y'all, that's about it, y'all. Good night. Bye. 6 hours.